and now you're lesser for it. And the bigger the spot, so let's say the World Series or Poker Main Event, it's a once in a lifetime spot for everybody, unless you're Mark Newhouse. Joke.
Yes, guys, we are back. We are at Heathrow Terminal 5 because, for the 4th time ever, I am heading over to Las Vegas to play in the main event. Someone just laughed at me for vlogging. Now I feel awkward.
The Vegas journey has begun, and I've done the hardest part, which was saying goodbye to Adeline.
What about you, Mike?
I've done the hardest part.
Packing's all done. I've given myself a few days off just to recalibrate before we head out there. And I'm feeling super confident. I had a recent trip in Edinburgh, which went really well.
Already at the airport, time to drop this one and off to Las Vegas.
I've been walking around for 20 minutes. I bumped into him. Here's the boy. It's the main man.
My luggage is checked in. Good luck bag. Please don't lose my bag again.
Do you like flying, son?
I don't mind it.
Yeah?
You know me, I can fall asleep anywhere as well, can't I?
And also you're first class, aren't you?
Yeah. How are you?
One of me, mate.
Oh,
yeah?
11 hours later, we have arrived.
We landed. Long, uncomfortable flight. We have landed. Oh, yes.
Well, hello.
What'd you get up to last night?
Played the deep stack $200 tournament, max late regged it, and they could have gone till 5, 6 a.m., but thankfully I got coolered really early. So I am fresh and ready for the main, instead of being not fresh and $30,000 richer.
Sonny, have you ever seen the film The Green Mile?
I have.
You know the walk?
Is that what we're doing now?
The walk to the chair. This is the walk to the chair. Arriving in Vegas, I think it's the most excited I've ever been, mainly because I was with Sonny. He's my cousin ever since we were kids. We've always spoken about getting to play in the main. Obviously, I'm very, very lucky, thanks to these guys, that I've done this before. But for him to do it, it was actually quite emotional at points. It was like a real special moment. Do you know which all black tables are in?
I believe it's Paris.
Yeah?
Yeah. Leading up to the trip this year, I was feeling pretty confident, relaxed. As a veteran, you know, I wasn't too nervous. I played a tournament the week before and it just went really well. And I've started to get a few more results and obviously started to feel more confident. But definitely was feeling like ready to get stuck in.
Let's go! Busted a couple of tournaments yesterday. It was a little frustrating, but reset last night, had a nice meal with some good, funny people. Hopefully I can just have a smooth day. Actually, no, fuck that. I want an exciting day. I want the fucking roller coaster. Fuck smooth. Give me the drama.
Day one, yeah, I'm excited. I feel like I'm just starting today, which is not true because I'm here already 1 month. It's getting exhausted because running bad and having a bad life for 1 month is tough.
I felt really comfortable before the trip this year. I'd played a little bit live in Barcelona and I was comfortable handling the chips and dealing with the action, remembering the pot size. Just playing live is different than playing online. Just trying to remember it's a poker tournament. I've played thousands, tens of thousands of these. You know, this is what I've trained for.
Today's day one. We are so far from anything important. Unless I'm on day 5 or 6, I think I will be pretty calm and not too excited. I had a good night of sleep, ate a light breakfast today, and I'm feeling great. I hope I can perform well.
Look at it. Look at it. It's the wrong angle. It's looking at the doors. Look at this.
When you get to the main event and your run hasn't been that good, you could feel a little bit down. And for me, even though my run was super bad, I came super excited.
You hear that? You hear that music? We're here. We're here.
There were some butterflies, but not overwhelmingly so. Sort of controlled butterflies, just light flutters, you know?
This is a tune. This is like our ring walk. This is our ring walk.
Hey, how are you? Good, how you doing? Pretty good.
This is the camp before the storm, and look at, hear this music. It's like every year's music, and every time I hear it, it's like, gives me goosebumps.
127, here I am, here I am. Sitting down at the table, I was more nervous than I've ever been. I had a lot of anxiety. I was like physically shaken. I don't know why. Sometimes that just happens, I guess.
There wasn't really a time where I was feeling like butterflies. The main thing is when I get into the tournament and I hear that song going, that's like, oh, okay, here we go, this is the main event.
Dealers, please, shuffle up and deal!
It's two feelings. Main event, all those butterflies, super happy. But I sometimes feel a bit anxious because I see a lot of people, makes me feel like I don't have a lot of space. Sometimes it comes all at once in my mind. And I have to say, no, Lucia, just take it easy, one hand by hand, and forget about the rest.
I got out of the gate and chipped up pretty quickly. Went from maybe 60 to 70K.
I was just excited more than anything. It's basically my playground day one. Pretty sure I was going to be the best player at most tables. I actually wasn't the best player at my table, but I personally had a really good table, super friendly, and was able to make some good headway early on.
Feeling good now, nerves are settled. Just going to take a walk outside, have a breather. Might even get back to my seat a little bit late, have an extra 10 minutes, just chill out.
It was wild. Seldom got the best hand, but I got good enough hands to have to V-pip and battle and do whatever. I saw myself down to 12,000 at one point, but then it just went absolutely wonderfully. There was a gentleman who wasn't very polite. Let's leave it at that. And I doubled up through him, so that was pretty nice.
I look around, I didn't know any of the players. They all looked recreation.
Morning, everybody. I like that blue. What, my hoodie? I do like the blue. I actually think, as I said to East is in. East is in, and East is going to jump in very soon for the first session. I says to East, I think that's the best hoodie that they've done, but I prefer it in black. I really do, but it's a great hoodie. I like the 888 down there. I get a little patch. That's
black
all,
ones you
that's
don't
all I
need the
get.
sun, right?
You get hoodie.
Well, I get
you
lots
get
of
looked
hoodies.
after.
I ask for them though. You've got to go up to
after.
Keno and go, can I have a hoodie? He'll give you a hoodie. You ever ask Keno for a hoodie? There we go.
I get a patch. I've got my little patch. Day 1B yesterday, that was the day that we were streaming yesterday. 660,000 of cheerleader from ACW. And it was a good day, fun day. Well done to Easty for bagging, which is why he's coming into the comms in the first session. I don't know if we got day 1C chip.
Oh, Mr. Worsley in the building.
Yeah.
Imagine he
was on
this.
twice. He was on twice. And they're the counts from last night that finished after we finished last night. Well done, Jason. Well done, Ted Ames. Ted's in. Oh, Ted the Hat. Ted's in. Rosa making it through. Martin Dale. Marius, who's been on the feature this week. And Gilly. So, Gilly Black and Paul Worsley. Something about the Goliath makes you start bagging chips up. Very nice indeed. So we're going to get Easty in for the first session. He's bagged up. He's going to tell you all about his day.
He thought I weren't coming in.
I know
he thought I wouldn't be in on time. I'm always on time for work. Even if someone's in first session, I like to say hello.
He nearly got you a detention.
I'm here, all right? I was ready for work on time. Just because Easty's jumping in doesn't mean that the people that come in 20 minutes, they're going to go, oh, is Jay sleeping in? Is Jay slept in? Is Jay still in bed?
He nearly got you a detention, I'm telling you. So he is coming in for the first session, old Easty, and he's got a new T-shirt that he's going to show everybody, which is going to be interesting. But welcome to day 1D, all the way through till the end. About an 11-hour stream today. So the stream will finish round about 11:20 to 11:30 in the evening. 15 levels of poker at 40 minutes is 10 hours of poker, plus the 4 15-minute breaks. So a full session. A full day. Looking forward to it. Cardroom Direct bringing all of the best pictures that there are, and you can see the superb setup in front of the Mersey. So looking forward to a good day. You'll go and get yourself settled. We'll get Easty in.
I'll see you in a couple, guys. I'll see you in 45 actually. I'll come take you off for 15.
Come in, come. Enjoy and hope the football's good.
Well, this is what I said to Easty. I said, we'll probably have it done at half time. We're against Leeds. We'll be 3 or 4 up, and then it doesn't matter, and I'll jump back in. I don't need to see the.
Okay. Nice one. Right, we're going to grab the man himself. Who's bagged up. He'll tell us all about his day yesterday. Afternoon line. Good morning line. 5:20 in the morning. Nick is doing some comms today. So what was gonna happen is that Easty was gonna turn up in a Liverpool kit, and
I have. But look, it's green, so I'm invisible. Unlike yesterday on the feature table, where I was very much not.
Oh dear, that's one jumper you can't wear, so it might have to be hoodie on if ever we get the comms cam on.
Oh look.
Oh, that's better. Oh, there, we're gonna turn off the green screen. You see.
We don't look as
good. So there we go. The what is it? The third kit apparently.
Third kit, yeah.
Of Liverpool.
Not apparently.
Very nice.
It just is.
It just is. So there we go. So we got Easty for the first session. He's bagged up yesterday. He'll tell us all about it during the first session. Well done, sir.
Thank you.
You've got a bit of a heater live.
You know, I think it says everything you need to know about me that this is considered a heater. Winning a tiny side of it and then min cashing the voyage is a heater.
Yeah, but we don't see too much of it of you.
It's true. It's true. You're right.
You do a lot of content for 888 playing the micro stakes and playing. I love the content. A lot of people do.
Thank you, Tom.
So when you turn up live, you're starting to make.
Yeah, we're making some inroads. Yeah, so it's going better.
Good, yeah. And obviously now why was the trophy not here as a card protector?
Because that would be great. Because I came for extra time, so that in case I could catch a Liverpool game at home, and obviously they're both away. So I had to pack for a whole week, so I didn't have any room. Otherwise, I would have smacked it right here.
It would have been great. It would have been good.
He didn't even know.
To be fair, you left it rather late.
Yeah, but that's the time the tournament was. What do you want me to do?
You left it rather late. It was like 3 in the morning by the time you'd finished.
Yeah.
It was a late one. And I know it started late, obviously, it was the last event because it's called the close.
Yeah, closes things off.
Yeah, so...
It was very enjoyable to win something, I have to say. I didn't think that... I don't. The thing is, I won't really consider that myself winning anything until I get a tower interview. Doesn't count until then. Maybe tomorrow.
Maybe. You never know.
Almost certainly not tomorrow.
You never know. What's happening with Josh? Is he jumping back in?
Josh is in bed. No, he
bag?
He bagged 50k.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. So
well done, Manners.
Yeah, he's happy he doesn't have to play today because he wanted to watch the football.
Ah, okay.
Same for me, really.
Oh, right down the bottom. There he is, 59,000.
Yeah. Or this is actually incorrect. This one.
Which one?
Robert Molyneux.
Okay.
You can't have 900 chips, can you? So. He's got 190, I think. That's about because he's on my table, so I'm pretty sure that's about what he had.
Okay.
So Josh is by far the bottom. What I'm trying to say is Josh is way at the bottom.
So Rob's got 190, Josh hasn't. So welcome along everybody, this is the final buying day of the main event. The guarantee has been 122,000 in the prize pool at this moment in time. Great effort by everybody here in Liverpool overlooking the Mersey. Bit wet and wild walking in this morning.
Oh dear.
Ooh.
There's been some weather.
There has indeed. Good job you're away, really. It could be a bit blowy out there for the football.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm at.
What's it like inside Anfield when it's really bad wind and you know,
I don't think I've never been there when it's been bad wind. I've been quite lucky with weather when I've gone. I don't care what it is. I'll sit there in the soaking rain. Just get me in. God. Yeah, nice to get a day off to watch to go around the city because we went around after I bussed the voyage on Wednesday. So
Yeah.
we had a little walk around that night.
Nice.
But we were going to do a museum and watch the football in a proper bar. And then
Nice one. And you're going to where today? Reds.
Reds, it's called. Yeah,
Reds.
I've never been there, but it does. I peeked in and it looks pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you just want a bit of a.
Well, it's obviously not far away from where we are.
No, not far. Like a 15-minute walk or something.
Excellent. How are we doing, the Brazilian donk? Good afternoon. Welcome to the live stream here from Liverpool in the United Kingdom on the very west coast, as west as you could get.
Yeah, hence the water.
Yes, there is water to our left about 15 yards away. So we're here for the final buying day of the week in the main event, 122,000 in the prize pool. Well done one and all for turning out. 12 levels of entries, and the final 3 levels is when we determine who will come back for day 2.
What happened to Callum yesterday? Because he left my table when we got broken, and he had chunks. Did you get him on the feature?
Well, yeah, I think his elimination was something like 10 Bs, and they weren't a lot.
Okay.
So
happens.
It does happen. What's it like in the early stages when you got 50,000 chips? I know the blinds, you get 250 big blinds. Yeah. Is it? Do you want to see a lot of pots?
I mean,
is that the way the tables are played?
I think it depends on your table, but a lot of the earlier tables, like because obviously a lot of regs turn up quite late. A lot of the earlier tables, it tends to be. So I always play from the start. It tends to be a little bit more recreational in general, because obviously they like to play for longer. I'm the same. I like to play for longer for my money. So. Yeah, I like to play a good amount of pots early on, especially for me because my edge decreases along the day because the shorter I get, the worse it gets. So, yeah, I like being there from the start, and I don't mind playing some pots early on because, 250 big blinds. You might understand what that means, but some other people might not. So they can make quite a few errors, which is obviously nice to you. So. It's quite hard to do off 250 big blinds, but people will manage it. So if you can be there for it, that's good. So Callum's going to try again today. A few people got to try again today.
Yes, indeed.
Steve Barnes will have to try again after. Losing it later on. Who else has not made it that will definitely be looking to make it?
There'll be quite a few. There are some really good players coming out of
it's been
Liverpool and Merseyside. Yeah, there've been some cracking players over the course of the last 5 years. So when you look at who's in the field already for day 1, saw a couple that Charlie Reid, predominantly cash.
Yeah.
He's playing day 1D. Saw Charlie. But in the field at the moment.
Glenn Gaines.
Yeah, Glenn. I saw Glenn signing in this morning. Coming through, got blown through the doors.
Yeah.
Coming in. I also think Jerry McInally's here as well. Been a mainstay on the tour. Played a lot on the tour this year. It's, Jerry. Stu Sefton.
Yeah.
He plays a lot.
Yeah,
he's in the field today.
He's been involved this week a lot. Had him on my left in the voyage. He
Okay.
took an unfortunate leave for the money. No action to speak of, really, so far.
Not yet.
Otherwise, we'd speak of it.
Yeah.
But yeah, nothing really going on. We've got a limp under the gun with king 9 off. So here we go.
Well, you see, we play lots of hands.
Yeah, but maybe not some of these. Jack 8 suited being the best of the 4. Not anymore. Queen deuce takes the lead.
Here's Queen 4 flop, David flopping best in C8.
The queen's gone to 1 bet, which I kind of guess makes sense. Jack 8 is going to take it down. That was a riveting one.
Early stages.
Straight to the feature, seat 9. Stu promising to spice things up for us.
Love it. Loving it, loving it, loving it. Morning, Lime. Hope things are well. Just opening up my Twitch right now. Apologies about not doing it a little bit sooner. Ooh.
So there's quite a few because we ran a big satellite.
Okay.
Online.
Yeah.
Where if you played 30 tournaments over $5 or more,
okay,
you would be automatically entered into a free roll for a main event seat. 30 seats guaranteed.
Oh wow.
So that's why I think we've got so many today, because obviously the package includes for today's accommodation. So.
Very nice.
So yeah, there's a few that have qualified online today, I believe, through that promotion, which is quite a good one. 30 seats is a lot of seats.
It is. It is a lot of seats. Jack eye flop, but all spades.
Quick check, spade on the turn. And another check. Not a lot of aggression here, and it's going to be check again. Callum's going to win with a jack. Have you thought about your treble?
Yes, I've been looking. I think narrowed it down. Started with 10.
Okay, that's
then
a lot.
narrowed it to 6.
Okay.
And then we've come up with a nice treble.
Okay.
That we'll give out around about 2 p.m. Give you everybody an hour to have a flicking.
Yep.
A bit of fun on a Saturday afternoon.
I'll never forget the one in Edinburgh. What a moment when that came in. When we were in the booth together.
We were.
Oh.
We were.
Yeah, so we'd love to have another one of those moments, you know. I haven't had one in a while. I think that's the last time we won, isn't it?
Don't say that.
Isn't it nice to have windows?
Yes,
In a casino.
It really is.
But like not just windows, like an open plan to the
I
river.
like how they tilt down as well.
Yeah, it's
so
lovely.
It's really such a great building. I love it.
Yeah. little free bet for Callum. No resistance.
There'll be a free roll, live stream free roll a little bit later, 6:30 GMT, so that's 7:30 local time, wherever you may be. So it's 6:30 GMT. How you doing, Logs? How's the weather up Dundee? How is the weather?
Two queens. A couple of loose opens in the last few hands. Yet to see them compound it with a call versus 3-bet though, so that's good to see. Slow beginnings here on the feature.
Yes, early stages usually are. It's windy in Dundee. It's windy in Liverpool.
I think it might just be
I got
windy.
blew in. I think it was the quickest walk I've ever
Yeah,
had.
it is windy out there. I think the thing is, I think later on you're going to need an umbrella, but you think you might fly away.
Football poker on the live stream, usual Saturday action. Afternoon, Curtis. We'll be revealing Tower's treble a little bit later. We'll get a command on for it as well.
Ace Coon. Of hearts. Oh God. Tower are off to the races here.
Oh wow, early stages, look at this. We saw aces quite a few times yesterday.
Yeah, I didn't, but you know, I've heard that people have had them. So, obviously, 4-betting reasonable. I do not mind call 250 deep. Calling is totally fine as well. But he is going to 4-bet, which
I think the 4-bet comes in because they're suited.
yeah. So now here's the thing: what does Callum do? Because if you 5-bet here, you can build a 5-bet range, obviously around aces, and your very, very best is just shove.
I said all of it. He has. He said all of it. Oh, where's the triangles?
Okay, well, I don't like this very much at all. He's snap jammed, which means he only ever has aces. Maybe he thinks that a 4-bet is just always kings and no one's going to be able to fold, but like honestly, you should probably fold kings there.
Is he trying to do that with the snap jam to try and make it look weaker than aces because most people don't
snap jams
5-bet with aces?
Snap jams don't look like anything else other than aces. I mean, it's 250 big blinds, so like, what did we 4-bet to? 4-bet was to like 8k. We've shoved 50k. Yeah, you just have to click. I was about to say we can definitely call. Call is really good in position as Callum because like everything else is just so strong unless you want to build a 5-bet range about around ace-5 suited and aces. But yeah, I mean, you want to get value from those hands. You clicking back is just going to perform way better in general. Just make it like 16k, a sizing that they have to continue all their jacks, queens, ace, king suited, ace, queen suited with king, queen suited. They want to maybe continue, and you just get way more value. If you shove, you might get called by kings. You might not get called by kings, genuinely. So yeah, that was a strange one from Callum.
Same too deep to jump. So numbers will come through the door on a regular basis all the way through to the end of level 12. Hope everybody is good this Saturday afternoon. Stayed nice and safe from Storm Amy.
Oh, it's got a name, is it?
Amy.
Oh dear.
Yep.
When it's got a name, it's never good, is it?
Storm Amy. That's how they monitor how many they have per year.
So first storm of the year then?
No, 27th.
Oh, we've gone all the way round,
Yeah.
have we? Goodness me.
It's a world thing. It's
Yeah.
not just English.
Okay.
Not just a
I thought
British
it
thing.
was.
Not just a British thing. It's a world thing. Because Amy started in even wester than America, and
Okay.
then moved straight across, and then got us.
Any predictions? 1-1, probably. I don't think I'm
Who are
any.
you playing?
Chelsea away.
Chelsea away. Ooh.
I'm not any more confident than 1-1, and I think that might be a bit positive, to be honest. Amy's coming to get Logan. Yeah, 1-1 is my top end prediction. We've not been good.
Well, are you not still top of the league?
Yeah, but it's very tentative at the moment.
Oh, okay.
I'd be very surprised if we were top of the league by the end of the day.
Right.
I think we'll score though, because Chelsea are suffering a little bit, injuries-wise at the back and suspensions. So, I mean, who knows? King on the River, Big Pete.
So early stages, great setting, overlooking the Mersey. A little bit darker than normal because of the lighting coming out of the backdrop, overlooking the water. But superb pictures. And Andy's in the workshop, working on a Saturday afternoon. Cardroom Direct, building tables.
Okay.
Anybody wants any information regarding tables and these superb feature tables that you see, just give him a quick call. Send him a message, cardroomdirect.com, and get him a message on there and get him busy, get him working, get him on his hands and knees building these tables. We'll look after his shoulders.
Count the 10s now.
It's a great feature table, is the 888 table. And you're thinking, could do one of these in my living room. Log says, do they do pool tables? I'm not too sure Andy does a pool table. He does a very, very good poker table. One of the reasons why the Vic looks so good. Top to bottom. All new tables. Looks fantastic. Down in London. And yesterday in London they had 20 cash tables open in the Vic.
Wow.
20.
I mean, it was pretty busy when we were there as well, wasn't it?
20. Coventry winning already. I tell you what, the Goliath, I said yesterday to Sam, imagine going down to the Goliath next year and Coventry are in the Premier League.
Yeah, well, it could happen.
They're already,
That's Frank Lampard's Coventry, by the way.
They're already winning against Sheffield Wednesday.
Well, that's not a tall order.
Not this year, unfortunately. Sheffield Wednesday struggling a little bit. And Sheffield United.
Yeah, they've been dreadful.
Bottom two. Not too sure why Wilder's gone back, but he has.
Money.
King Queen for Callum. Gets out of the way to raise by Richard.
Stu, we need you here. Only one more event this year after this for me.
For you, is that the Coventry one?
That'll be Coventry, already booked.
Why don't you do the Behemoth?
The Behemoth?
Yeah.
The hell's that?
That one at the bottom.
Coventry Behemoth.
Yeah.
9th to the 4th. What's that? What's a Goliath and what's a Behemoth? And
Behemoth is even bigger than Goliath, apparently.
How can it be?
I don't know why. I don't know why Behemoth is. You have to Google it.
So it's going to be more runners than a
I can't
Goliath?
even say it.
More runners than a Goliath?
If there's an event that you can't even say, the Behemoth.
Do we need a Behemoth?
Well, it's isn't it? Well, it's the third
There
one.
it is, Behemoth.
It's the third one.
It's definitely bigger than a Goliath in terms of actual the word.
It's actually in Coventry, in the casino itself, not the holes.
Oh, okay.
But it's £300 in, $250,000 guarantee.
Okay. What's the guarantee on the Goliath?
There isn't.
Oh, okay.
Just estimated at 2 mil.
Okay.
2.1.
Wow.
Great event to finish off the year. And
I won't be there.
and Friday the 12th.
Coventry
Christmas
2 times in a
jumper
month. Oh, okay. No, I won't be there. I'm
Coventry.
I'll be in Coventry for
Can't entice you to the
UKPL. I'll be in UKPL.
Good.
But that's my last of the year.
The Behemoth. Cheers, logs. On Robot Wars.
Oh yeah, that was a great robot on Robot Wars. The Behemoth. That had like a flamethrower. Did it? Was
What's the point in that? What's the point in a flamethrower when most of the robots are made out of metal?
Because pyro, you know, no pyro, no party. I think it was the one that had the. No, that was To Kill a Lot. I don't know.
Well, I remember him. Was he one of the house robots?
Yeah, no, Behemoth was a house robot as well.
Oh, right.
But I can't remember exactly what one Behemoth was. Was it like a little square one? Anyway, the best robot by far was Razor. Hypno Disc is so overrated. Razor was the best.
Okay.
Yeah, see? Logan knows. I won't change your mind because you're absolutely right. Razor. Anyone that doesn't say Razor is just wrong. Plain wrong. There's nothing more satisfying than watching Razor just claw down, you know. God, I'm old. Sergeant Bash, yeah, God, this is fantastic. Unbelievable. Oh, Behemoth was a contestant. Oh, sorry, my bad. My memory's not as good as it used to be. Sergeant Bash. That's unbelievable. Did it win nothing? I'm pretty sure it won something.
Sergeant Bash.
Hypnodisc 2 won something, didn't it?
Sergeant Bash does sound good.
Yeah, it was.
Sounds like he needs to be good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it definitely sounds like he needs to be good, Sergeant Bash.
Remember when Hypnodisc came in, they had to make self-writing mechanisms the meta because you had to flip yourself back up again. Couldn't win otherwise. I don't watch it anymore. I didn't even know it was still on. Anyway, straight for pizza.
There's a massive Robot Wars thing at the side of the horseshoe, isn't there?
Yeah.
Behind it.
Yeah.
Do they actually have events in there?
Don't know.
It's just a massive big tent. It's huge.
Oh, look, this hand for a mirror is an amazing hand to turn to a glove, but I don't exactly know if we're going to see it. It will be sick though. He's just going to call and lose, which makes sense.
There you go. That's the TV show Battle Box. There we go.
Yeah. Steban's has got to go and play again because he sprayed it off last night. It's ridiculous. You could have just folded and we could have been there. Yeah. You play like you did yesterday, you might well do that.
Love it.
Just giving a few needles to Steban's, who's got to play again.
He has indeed.
We were supposed to have a date and now he's gone. We've got a few more lads going though. If anyone's in Liverpool and wants to watch the game.
Yep. You're going to Reds, is that
Going to
right?
Reds, yeah.
Do you have to book, or is it just like first come, first served?
Didn't
and just
think
like
about
anybody in?
Didn't think about booking, but I imagine
They'll be busy.
he'll be busy. But I think that's okay because they just make it standing, won't they?
I don't know the place, so
Tower Triple has not been announced yet.
It has not.
Everyone's on the edge of their seat. And thank you, yeah, a great fold. I appreciate that. Easy. I'm not saying it was easy, but I'm saying it's called me easy.
we've also got $10, $22 tickets that we'll start giving away one at a time to start with, and then maybe a couple at a time towards the end of the evening. We'll start the first one. We'll do the first keyword at 1:30 p.m. How's that?
Seems a reasonable time.
That's what we'll do. 35 minutes time. We'll do the first keyword for all the early birds. First keyword in 35 minutes.
Something early bird worm. All good, Ian. I know it was a typo. Just a call on River here. How you doing, Liaison?
Liam says, Easter, did you see last night when you folded the Jacks pre, you would have lost to the Rivered 7-3 of clubs?
When did I fold Jack's pre?
I don't know. Did you fold Jacks?
I folded Jack's pre on day one, but I was on the outer table.
Okay.
I don't know what you're talking about, Liam, actually.
You didn't have Jacks?
I didn't fold Jack's pre yesterday.
We're doing Tinto. Happy Saturday, everybody. Happy Saturday, one and all.
Could it have been a graphical error? I definitely didn't fold Jack.
Maybe you have to rerun the hand and find out what...
Jack's is a good hand. I don't think I'd fold.
So 5 minutes of the first level to go. 124,500 in the prize book. Currently stands. Kat says she surveyed the aftermath of the garden and it's actually not too bad. Has it calmed down a bit, Kat? It was wild here walking in today, really, really windy. And swirly winds and rain and all sorts. It wasn't nice walking in today. It's supposed to calm down a lot this afternoon as it passes the UK. But it has been bad. When do 888 announce the schedule for 2026?
It will be in 2025. Just not sure exactly when.
Okay.
Because obviously
do you think they'd make it that we could announce it like at the last 888 event in November in Coventry? Have you any influence?
You sounds like you think I have influence. I don't think it'll be that early.
Be a good idea.
Yeah.
Doing it live on stream.
2 8s. Good hand.
They have not boded well this week.
Have they not?
Not at all. No, the script's not being written too well this week for the 8s. Why does April not play these?
A bit big.
Yeah.
Yeah. She likes the side events. She doesn't like play all the time. She just likes to play. So she doesn't need to. It's not really about the money for her. She just wants to play a few hands, you know.
No.
So she plays the satellites or the sides.
Just check the last hand of yesterday's stream. It said you had jacks.
No, definitely not.
No.
Definitely did not have jacks last time.
We'll try and check that. Cheers, Liam.
I think I had jack 4 off. Fun little flop, couple of straight draws. 3 straight draws actually. Gonna see a 10.
Which is the 4 of hearts.
Yeah, so Peter picks up a flush draw. Everyone's still got their straight draws. There are some fun rivers we could see. We'll all be seeing a river here for 1200.
That's 1.2. And a call. And a call. A buying for this main event is £560.
Nobody got there.
Yeah, ace changes nothing.
Will anyone find a way to win the hand? It's always 300. I think people just bluff a lot less. We are going to see bluff from David, which I think is really good. And it's going to work. It's quite small. If anyone did have some sort of pair, I would expect him to get looked up here, but they don't. This is going to work a good chunk of the time. And one of those times being this time.
Very good.
Yeah, it's very, very nice.
Liaison says that Leo's Casino is a lovely spot next to the water. It sure is. It's a great spot. I did notice earlier, because you can see is it the Liverpool Eye or whatever they call it, the big wheel thingy. It was going round this morning.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
it's peddling, wasn't it?
I would not be in that this morning.
Yeah.
Oh.
What a great place. 3-0 Sunderland, that would be absolutely hilarious.
How are we doing, Simon?
Sign me up.
Hope things are well, pal.
I was meant to bench boost today and I had Alderette on my bench, so hopefully that doesn't happen, actually.
Send us your best NFL bets for tomorrow. So, hope you're alright, Pop. We'll see you soon. Plenty going on.
Lots of very mid hands.
King high flop, king 9 deuce. For me, flopping best.
Nobody thrilled. David with a pair of 9s. The only possible customer. We've got 29 through at the moment, Tower. How many do you think will end up?
29.
Day 2.
29. I think we're near 50.
You think 50? That many?
I think you said 45 on stream yesterday.
Yeah, that's usually about right, isn't it?
Yeah. 45 won't be in the money, but it'll be close to it.
We'll be real. I think we'll be very close.
Mm.
Depends on today, I think.
Yeah.
I think right now, if it was just the first 3 spots, we might be in. But we do have to play one more. It's a long day to get to the bag.
Yeah, 11-hour day, playing 10 hours.
Just heard Jay's anguish from the other side of the room.
Leeds goal 1-1. Jay won't be happy. And Coventry are 2-0 up. -1 was 6-4, really? No, 6-4. -1 away is always tough.
Gonna get peel on button from David with ace-9 suits. Everyone's gonna come along. We've got lots of black cards, so any black boards would be good for action.
Charlie Reid is somewhere in the room. You never know. We might get him on stream. We might be that unlucky. love old Charlie. Plays a lot of cash. But turning up for the main event.
Okay, well, Callum's going to step out here with 7 high, flush draw. And he'll lose 2. Potentially, you could see Peter hanging on as well with the nut shot. David will not be folding the flush draw, the nutty flush draw. And we're going to see call and then fold. So, a spade would be fun. Not for Callum, but it would be fun. We're going to see river now is a 7, which does actually give Callum the best hand with a pair of 7s. So definitely check now. Can beat stuff like king 10, other flush draws. No need to bet. And if we see check, Callum will win this one. Traditionally not ideal to be bluffing with spades here, and we will not. 7 is good. David not impressed. He says if you'd been a spade, ooh, you'd have seen then. So we are up to 100, 300 now. No shot, Danny. Danny's not been paying attention.
Treble's going to be released when we do the first keyword at 1:30. Afternoon, the Zoomer, and we have interesting news. We have interesting, huge local news.
Okay.
Ali Malou is in the building.
I don't know who that is.
Well, let me tell you.
Please do.
If you sit at a table with Ali Malou, you will get Maloued.
Okay.
It will be at the hand of 6-4, 7 deuce, 9-3, 8-4, never aces, never kings.
I didn't get Maloud. I got Aaron suited in London.
Well, that's what's going to happen. Ali Malou has just entered the building. What we need is Easty on the table when Ali Malou plays.
Oh, please don't do that to me, man.
You will not be able to solve him.
Solve it? I can't solve anything.
Neither can anybody else when they're playing Ali Malou.
Mate, I'm a battler now. I'm a field player. I'm a battler.
Yeah.
Stay in the game
Love
kind
it.
of player.
Love it.
I had 50k all day yesterday. All day until the last three levels.
Yeah, love it.
You got to hang in there, Tower.
You have indeed. It's about survival these day ones.
Try telling that to Steve Barnes.
It's not about how many hands you play or how many chips you've got in the first level. Did we see his win at Dusseldorf on social media? I did not, Gilly. What did he win down there? Give us the rundown on the Malouster. So into level 2 of the day, blinds up for the first time, blinds 1-3. Five, 2 flop, 2 spades.
I'm going to try and win. Going to take some flops in position today, it seems.
Windows get their check mark.
Chipping up a little bit.
Yep.
Could have had more though. Should have probably had more.
Yep, with the aces. Curtis says he'll get his 2 tips out of the way. Lincoln -1 at home.
Woking versus Truro.
And that is some football depth, is that?
That's
Woking
incredible.
Versus Truro. Who even knew Truro was a city? Ever?
No.
It's just a town in Cornwall, isn't it?
I don't know, mate.
Oh, is it a city? If that was untenable, I would not get it.
No.
Ever.
Callum clearly fancies himself here. Queen 9 off from the cut-off. Gonna see call from King Jack suits. On button from Lewis.
Oh, my treble never has anybody from the Premier League. I'm banned. Jay tells me.
Why's that?
because I'm not very good. But
Not
then I
very
go
good.
to League One or League Two, and I'm still not very good. We have to look at value, see.
That's fair enough.
Truro is a cathedral city. That was one of the stipulations of being a city back in the day. You had to have a cathedral.
Yeah, that's why my city's a city now. Cathedral. Nonsense. Utter woke nonsense, Tower.
No, it's been there hundreds of years.
A lot of things there hundreds of years, we don't do them anymore.
Truro is a cathedral city in the parish of Cornwall. Thank you.
Callum's just turned it straight.
Callum's just turned it. And Richard has turned up. Third pair. With redraws. So too Lewis with redraws.
I think we should see 2 folds here, to be honest. Can't see why either player would want to call the turn here. Doesn't seem that promising. And we will see 2 folds.
Callum chipping up.
Yeah. We've got Stu now, though. He promised he'd whip something up for us.
So level number 2 of the day. So 15 minutes to go until the first keyword of the day. And then straight after that the treble will be announced and people will be getting excited around the world.
They already are. It's the anticipation, really.
It is.
I've got 10 going on today. Nothing's going to stop me from having 10 on this. How do you feel about it today? You had 10 choices, so you must have really believed.
I was looking and clicking. I was feeling some good value out there. I feel. I think there's some pretty high prices because we can't have a 1 to 2 in the. We don't even put 4 to 6s in the treble.
No.
You know.
You got to have something that gets the people going.
Absolutely.
You always end up about 10 to 1, don't you? About there.
Yeah, it's 8.4 to 1 today.
Oh wow.
It's
nice little
feeling it. In fact, I'm that confident that coming in 888 Sport have asked me not to put too much on because they're scared.
Yeah, they're worried about.
They're worried about it.
What the treble could do to their bottom line.
Correct. That's it.
We could take down a multinational conglomerate tonight.
Thank you very much.
Thanks. One tea tower.
Thank you very much. I don't like the size of the mugs here in Liverpool.
Everything's good here.
I tell you what, they are proper cups.
Is this or is this not the best
That
stuff?
is a mug of tea and a half, is that? Great.
I don't see what.
The food in the casino has been excellent. I've really enjoyed it. Obviously, they're building the place. I've been here loads of times before. It's not that I've not been in here before.
Just a great place.
Yeah. Overlooking the Mersey, stand outside. Nice little standing area outside.
The docks are lovely.
Yeah.
Albert Dock.
You can see the Liverpool eye spinning round. Faster than normal today.
So did Jay say he was coming back, or did he say he was doing the whole game?
Well, I think he said he was coming back if it was 3-0 at half time.
Okay, so what's he going to do then? It's very, very finely balanced.
We'll see what he decides. Good to have you on board, sir.
Yeah, always like to be here, especially when I've got a bag.
Yes.
That feels good.
Yeah, we can talk about it and we can sit here with a smile on your face knowing tomorrow we have chances.
Yeah, we've got options. Maybe some money. We start with some money, we go from there. I'm looking for trophies, you know, that's what I do now. I don't only deal in trophies now.
So I'm just going to quickly go and have my cup of tea. The man himself will be sat in the building. And in 10 minutes you've got a keyword.
Okay.
In 10 minutes.
So that's probably about 20 minutes now. I'm back.
So in 10 minutes you've got a keyword. That's right. It's already done. Already done for you. Have me quickly have me cup of tea.
Yeah, move over for 15.
Musical chairs. Talk to me, Jay.
Oh, what about the football
Yeah.
or about the poker?
About the goalkeeping.
Well, to be honest, yeah, we were so on top, and then if Vicario didn't have the handling of a Dodge Viper, we'd probably still be on top. But as soon as they scored, the game just changed. Suddenly they were on top. It makes no sense.
Well, it's 12:30. It leads away. You don't want to be giving them a reason to get up, do you?
Yeah. Reminds me a lot of Gomez, Vicario. Very good shot stopping. But when it comes to handling corners, that type of thing, he's a bit of a liability.
It's not really what you want, is it?
No, it's not. How's the poker been?
On the feature?
On the feature, yeah.
It's been. You've not missed much.
Yeah, it's only levels. This is what we always say. Unless you've got a special player on the table. I see Ali Malou's here. I just saw Ali Malou walk in.
I've heard there's a bit of buzz about him, but I don't know who it is.
You don't know Ali Malou?
No.
He's, I think it's 8. He's had 8 GUKPT final tables, and of those 8 GUKPT final tables, he's always had a podium finish between first and third.
Wow. How does he do it?
I don't know.
Interesting.
It was nice, Nettie. I didn't really do much, to be fair. The weather was a bit rancid yesterday, so I just stayed in. Just chilling all day.
Should have spent more time thinking about your FPL team.
Yeah, I know, I should have done. So Queens for Callum. How was your day yesterday, alright?
Yeah.
And what's going on? Every time now you're bagging up
Look,
chips, you're
Jake,
running deep. What's happening?
This is just how it is now.
Yeah, okay. Is it turn?
Yes.
Alright.
You know what? Yesterday I had 50k for 12 levels. Like between 40 and 60k for 12 levels.
Yeah.
I just couldn't get going at all. Got to the feature of the final 3 tables and I had a good seat because obviously Cal was on my right.
Yeah.
And the rest of it weren't really putting it on me at all. And I picked up some hands. Had kings twice in a row. Got one through and then the other one I limped. The line was behind and flopped on set. But it went bet fold. So yeah, I found some heat. Folded ace king pre.
Ace king pre?
Yeah. Chris had a.
What was it, an 8-bet pot?
No, it was. I opened 700 gun, 3-bet from low jack. Chris in hijack, 4 bets, and I fold.
Who? Chris Johnson.
Yeah. But he 4-bet to like not half his stack, but nearly half his stack, and it was quite big. So I was like, there's no room for it. Can't be a bluff because there's no he can't make it that and fold.
Yeah.
If he had ace king, I think he'd just rip.
Yeah.
Because he had the stack, he had 35 bigs. So if it's not a bluff and it's not ace king, and probably rip queens as well, then there's only 2 hands left. It would probably be. So I just flicked it in the mud.
That sounds fair.
You know me, man. I like to preserve.
Yeah, I know you do. We know how you play. Seen enough of you now.
You might have to see some more of me tomorrow. You never know.
It would be nice. It would be nice. Tower always says, and he's, ever since I've been doing this job, it's a form game.
It's a form game.
It's his favourite saying. And obviously, the last few years you've been on terrible form, so
Mate, I've
it
ran
is just
so bad.
continued. Yeah, there you go, form game. Bad form.
Honestly, the results I've been getting, it's not even that particularly. It's not like particularly like complex. Like it's just sort of happened. Like I've just not run bad, and I've just ended up. I don't think it's that complicated.
It's not hard when you get the cards, is it? It's really not a hard game.
Yeah. You just have to hold a couple of hands, and you're just in there. So how are you feeling about the second half? You think?
Well, to be fair, I was really happy until the goal went in because
Yeah.
we were breaking them down nicely, getting them behind the lines, and then the goal went in, and it just seemed like a different game. They were suddenly on top last 10 minutes of the half, and
Helene, you're booking as well
Yeah.
for half the game.
to be fair, that weren't a booking.
Yeah.
That he didn't even touch the guy.
Crowd gets up there, don't they? Horrible place to go. I say at 12:30. Awful place to go. It's a terrible place to go any time, to be honest.
Callum gonna take it upstairs with a 9 deuce off in the big blind.
Well, it's not going to work any further. He may well check this back though.
Yeah, middle, heart in hand. Could see it.
I'm going to go for bet. We will not be losing Peter.
Hoping he just calls Peter here. No need to raise. Ace 10 with the 10 of hearts. Big hand blind on blind on this board.
Oh dear. Well, I think Callum will start slowing down now.
Yeah, he's essentially turning a 9 into a bluff if he barrels this one on the turn. So would be surprised if we saw anything other than check.
Check we see. Both players with flushes. Peter won't like that because he obviously would have preferred his hand on turn. Does have the best of it though. And I think versus check, Callum's probably going to check. Show a duck. Does have to show 9 deuce though.
I thought Peter was going to muck the ace 10 there. Not realising he had a heart, but straight on its back. And we'll go to a keyword in a few minutes, guys. Line will let me know what that keyword is. Who your mob got today?
We're away to Chelsea, unfortunately.
Oh yeah, of course you are.
It's very sad news, given the form that we're in.
At least Kudos got an assist.
Did he?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Some points for the MPL.
NPL?
FPL.
God,
MPL.
Wake up.
Has Tower gave out his treble yet?
No, it's coming after he gets back.
Okay. I will get off then.
You gonna be on the treble today?
I might have a little flutter on it, just because when it comes in,
It's scenes.
yeah, it's not just scenes. I need to claw some back, like
Yeah.
a lot back.
Yeah, not doing it and then like it coming in, it'd just be too tilting, wouldn't it?
It was actually funny. Be 2 years coming up in November. He had a treble in the week before he went to Blackpool, and then it was Blackpool. And I said to him, "There's no chance you're getting 2 on in the bounce." I said, "I'm not gonna stick it on this week." And it come in. He had back-to-backers one week, and I said, "There's no chance you're ever doing back-to-back." So I left it, and it come in.
God, you just got to stick it on just in case. It's worth the money. Count with 10s.
Upstairs.
Reeb. Well, that was expensive. 7 bagger. Oh wait, hang on. Did we open?
Yeah.
2,500?
This is why it is expensive because
Why have we opened to 2,500?
Oh, Stuart, mate.
Has he got? I think he might have got the chips wrong. No.
Maybe he's meant to make it 7. I think you're all right. Maybe he thought the yellow was 5 and 200s.
Because you've been playing the side events as well, and the chips are different. Oh my god. Can we just talk about how many big blinds this is, Jay?
It's a lot of bigs. What's that? 47 big blinds. 4 bet into the middle here from Stuart.
After opening to like a million X, by the way. This might work.
It might because of the size that he opened here, but Callum now getting 3-1 with 10s, out of position. What we call going to be going to the flop with.
But can you imagine someone
SPR.
bluffing here?
I
Like,
can't. That's why I feel like.
just pitch it, don't you? But it's only 7k. Maybe he sniffs it out. I don't know. Is he gonna peel?
Against an unknown, like Cal hasn't played with Stuart too much and don't know much about him. Maybe we just get out of the way, but
It's also like it looks incredibly strong because Cal's play looks incredibly strong.
Yep.
He's 3-bet versus a million X and made it a million X. So like it just doesn't look like.
oh, he's going to find the jam.
Oh wow, amazing! I said, is he sniffing this out?
Yeah.
And he did sniff it out.
And I think from Stu it was a misclick pre. I think he was meant to make it 700. And maybe he thought Cal picked up on that and
Yeah.
was 3-betting light, so went for the click with the blocker.
He's shaking his head as well. Wow, that's a pretty crazy hand. Callum's done really well to find that.
And on that note, guys, we're going to give away some money.
You see me blending in?
We will do 2 $22 tickets, I believe. Lime will let me know if we're only going to do one, but we usually do 2 for the 22s. And if you are watching on Facebook, if you are watching on YouTube, come on over to 88 Poker TV on Twitch if you'd like to participate. And the first keyword of the day is treble. For Towers treble, which will be coming out shortly.
Treble.
Just the one, guys. We're only doing one. We have a long day. Just the one $22 ticket up for grabs.
I'm so glad I don't have a long day today.
Yeah, you're just going to do your first stint at comms, go get some food, then probably watch Liverpool, off to the tissue shop, and back home.
I don't know why you pipe.
I feel, I know, but you're the champions, mate. You're the team that's meant to be setting an example.
Yeah, but we're a very different team to last year.
That is true.
We lost some key components and we've got new players, you know? And the system looks sus.
Isak ain't started too well either, is he?
He didn't have a pre-season. Which makes sense. But it's also just like we're not creating any chances, so. Chelsea's got problems today though. They've got no defenders. They're all injured.
Do you reckon Gakpo will start?
Gakpo, he might, depends if Case is fit. Case maybe starts today.
Because I benched Gakpo in my FPL last week, so he's still, because I would have probably put him in. But he's still on the bench.
I think he'll probably most likely play, but like I'm like 60% confident. Cooking it salty because he's a Red Sox fan, and he's saying we're spending all their money. But it's our money. You just Red Sox just don't matter like Liverpool Football Club does. So.
Red Sox. I think is baseball like global? Or is it only in America that sport?
Well, it's called the World Championships. You know what they're like.
There's no. I'm just thinking because like the Olympics have basketball. Like
no one cares about it. It's the worst sport I've ever seen.
They don't have baseball, do they?
I went to a baseball game once at London Stadium, and I left after 4 whatever it was. Like it was absolutely abhorrent. The worst thing I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, I can imagine it's repetitive baseball.
Oh my god.
Just the same thing over and over again.
It's not like cricket where you get different deliveries
Yeah.
and like, you know, it's just whack it. Great. America. A 0-0 tie. Get out. Someone ban him.
A tie.
Stuzzer going for the bet on the turn.
take it down.
I saw plenty of home runs. It was miserably boring anyway.
And there's nothing more enthralling than a 0-0 when you're the underdog and you're defending for your life,
Yeah,
and that
absolutely.
final whistle goes.
Yeah. Or a 0-0 when you need to find a goal to like get back to the top of the table and you get a penalty in the last minute. Oh.
I remember, this is going a long time back, I think 2005, maybe 2006, we played Chelsea. It was Mourinho's first season, so it must have been 2005. We had Jack Santini as manager. He literally parked the bus for 90 minutes. And the interview, Mourinho was going mad after. He's going, all they do is defend. He goes, they shouldn't be, like, no attack, they're just defending, they're just parking the bus. But I remember watching that game, and it was just, when that final whistle goes, I love a good 0-0 when we're the underdog.
Mate, football's just, imagine not liking football.
It's just crazy to me. Okay, we are ready for the keyword. Good luck, everyone.
And then after that, we will be hearing the actual treble itself. The treb.
Oh, Amir's back.
Yeah.
Amir from the voyage. Entertained. And the winner of the first token is under PW123. Amir turns a pair, check, check, and gets there on the end.
2 pair for Michael, which isn't good.
Yeah, call me crazy, but this might have been one that we actually get to block with the intention of 3-bet bluffing.
Yeah, that's class. I really like that. That's absolutely class.
We're not going to get for that line, just a value bet from Amir and a call from Michael, and we're going to get the tower in for his treble. Keyword is done, and I will see you in about 45 minutes.
Good luck, Jay. Hope you lose.
Horrible, man.
Back. Welcome.
Back.
Will Common.
Thank you very much.
Nice cuppa.
Very nice.
Right, let me get my phone ready.
Oh, here we go. Big news on its way.
Some say the biggest news available, really.
Indeed, some do.
If you don't know what's about to happen, guys, you are in for a treat.
It's just folklore of part of the live streaming on the Saturday afternoon.
Yeah.
There's a lot that goes on. It's a day one.
We showed it him.
We are ready. So when he gave the first keyword out, we'll do another one. What we got left for him? We'll do another one at the start of level number 2, or session number 2, after the first break. So plenty of time for that. Still in C9. No, I think, isn't a parlay like a bet builder?
I don't know. I don't bet. I'm too case.
I'm pretty sure a parlay is or is it an ACCA? Is it same as an ACCA? So what's a bet builder in the United States?
No.
They still call it a parlay. And there you go. So obviously on a Saturday afternoon, we have a little bit of sport going on in the UK, as everybody knows, and football being the national sport. We have a Towers treble, and everybody either goes to make a cup of tea at this moment in time and don't watch the TV or anything like that, but we have a little bit of an interest on a Saturday afternoon. So what we do is look for a little bit of value, and we pick 3 teams who we think that we're going to win, and we try and get an average of around about 8 to 1, and we've nailed it here. We've got 8.4. It's an 8.4 to 1 treble. Gamble responsibly, have a couple of quid on it, have a couple of dollars on it, or whatever your whatever your currency is, and just watch the live stream. And then usually at 4:45, when the football's finished, the faces are sad.
Yeah, usually. But on the off chance they're
But
not.
on the off chance,
it is scenes in this building.
on the off chance, we've had Towers treble coming on. We had three out of 5 one year, a couple of years ago. 3 out of 5 in 5 weeks. It was just amazing.
It's the greatest
I
feeling.
thought I just like done football. I thought that was it.
Yeah.
I thought I won it.
In hindsight, you probably should have called it a day.
So, Towers treble today. We've looked through all the leagues, and we've gone for a little bit of value. And the first team is going to be Watford. They're playing the Championship of the British in the United Kingdom in England.
Selection, Watford.
We have gone for Watford. They're going to beat. They are going to beat Oxford United. Watford.
Oxford in the Championship.
I know. There you go. They are 4th bottom,
Okay.
and Watford are about 12th or something like that. So I'm looking forward to a home win, comfortable home win for Watford. The next team is Plymouth Argyle in League One. They are going to beat Wigan. It's a tight game, but Plymouth at home are a lot better than Wigan are away, because Wigan are not very good away from home.
Okay, that's it. Watford, Plymouth, double. Where's the treble?
The treble, we're going into League 2, and we are going to a place called Barrow.
Okay.
In Cumbria.
Home to Shrewsbury.
And Shrewsbury away from home are just, they might as well not turn up. Really.
So we're having Barrow.
They might as well not turn up. So the treble.
I'm getting 9s here.
There you go, 888 Sport, we're getting 9 to 1.
9.09, guys.
9.09.
And we are having 10 here.
On 888 Sports.
Bang.
9.09 to 1. That's the value this week. Plymouth, Watford and Barrow. It says it right down there. Let's do it.
I'm already on.
Feeling it.
I think I was the first one on today. I was literally there.
Plymouth, Watford and Barrow. I am loving it. We're on it. We've got 9 to 1 on 888 Sport. Let's do this.
Stick a quid on. Have some fun with the lads.
That's what it's all about.
How are we doing, fella? 8.4. I've got 9.09. I got 9.09.
Plus 866 in the US. I think in the United States.
What the hell does that mean?
I think in the United States, their bets are done to every bet is done to $100. So if it's plus 886 for your $100, you get $866.
Still looks like 888 Sports the best value for this one.
So I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Plus your $100 back.
9.59.
There you go. Cheers, Ian. 9.9. Well done, Ampadu. What's Ampadu done?
He's got booked.
Oh, was that Razor Kev's tip?
Yeah.
Oh, he loves a good booking. Those old.
Dreadful as well. No, he's a horrible tackler. He is.
He loves a good booking.
He's not a Premier League footballer.
Correct. If you bet $100 on 866, you collect 966 at the window.
I'm collecting.
I love it.
100 and so like 10. I've got $10 on mine.
Because I always wondered how we do it, because obviously when you go over to Vegas and stuff like that, and all the sports are on, and what the minus 275 and minus 200 is and stuff like that, I never could work it out. There you go. It's getting better. 9.53. Good luck, Stephen.
It's buzzing in here, by the way, Tal. It's 67 so far.
Yes, very good. And 2 re-entries.
And 2 re-entries.
That'll make 69.
Yeah. Giggity.
Indeed, 134,000 in the prize pool.
70.
Gonna be chunky for you. Gonna be
mean-
chunky tomorrow.
Anything for me is chunky, you know me. I just need anything that will help, really.
If it's a minus before the number, you have to bet that amount to win $100. Ah, right, okay.
Why not just make it
I didn't know
just
that.
like everyone else does it? Why do you have to be like this?
So if it's minus 275, you have to bet $275 on to win 100.
Yeah.
That's like 1 to 3 then, isn't it?
Yeah.
Just less than 2 to 5.
Yeah.
Okay.
They had to make it really simple for them all. 'Cause no one could understand fractions over there, so...
There you go. I like it. And then you collect 375 at the window. Thank you. Thanks for that. But does everybody have to bet $100 or can you bet 10?
I think it's just the easiest way for them to understand it, because they're
Right.
very simple, aren't they?
Right. I like it. Now I understand it, the minus 200, the minus 250, the minus 275. I like that. Now I know. I'm going to start betting more in America.
You don't like it. You can't like
well,
it.
obviously, when you've done the betting for your entire life at 2 to 1, 3 to 1,
Yeah.
5 to 4, 6 to 4,
Yeah.
and all that. And most bookies will take as little as $1.
They call them books over there, not bookies.
They do. You do have the best sports books, though. Some of the sporting areas in the places in Vegas, unbelievable. The one that shocked me when we went back after COVID was Legacy's that shut down.
Yeah.
In the underneath the Palazzo.
Yeah.
I was very surprised that closed down. So we're into level 3 of the day. 64 players playing the main so far. Good luck everybody who's
70.
playing.
Oh. 64. I can't count. It's good though. Number's good for this one.
Yes.
134. What is it? 131 in the kitty. 131.5. What a film, by the way.
What is?
Departed.
Oh yes.
Unbelievable. I just watched the most recent Leonardo DiCaprio film as well. When I bust the main.
Do you know when I watched that for the first time?
Departed.
The Departed. I actually thought that Leonardo DiCaprio and is it Mark Wahlberg that's in the movie?
Yeah, and Jack Nicholson.
To me, they look very similar, and I thought it was the same person playing 2 different characters, and I had to watch it again to realise that it wasn't. Great movie.
Unbelievable movie.
Not seen it for a long time. It might be one to stick on the TV.
If you haven't seen One Battle After Another, I thoroughly recommend that you go and watch that as well. I was actually crying with laughter. It's so funny. It's not even like it's supposed to be funny, but like it's also very, very just good in general. To Tottenham, it looks like, from the murmurings around the casino.
Matt Damon.
Matt Damon.
Yeah. Yeah, Mark Wahlberg and Matt Damon. They were both in Departed, weren't they?
Can't remember, to be honest. Such a good film.
Where did
Jack
you-
Nicholson, unreal.
Oh, yeah. Mark Wahlberg and Matt Damon. They were. I was absolutely convinced it was the same person.
Yeah, both of them.
Yeah. That's right. Damon was the crooked cop, Wahlberg was the... Yes, that's right. It just looked similar to me and I had to watch it twice. I was like, what's going on here?
Not a great deal of action going on our feature, hence the Departed talk.
Not at the moment. Early stages, you think.
Stuart's got 8-9 off from the hijack, not sure why.
All about hustling for position. Lewis in 4 with the ace king, raising up, Stuart bang out the way. Half an hour to go till the end of the first session. Great filling his top 3, Shawshank and Goodfellas. I loved Shooter.
Shooter with
Mark Wahlberg.
Yeah, Shooter's good.
Yeah, one of my favourites.
It's a good, like...
I think I've seen that a dozen times.
It's just a good, like, oh, just sit and chill and
Yeah.
just watch Shooter, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, Shooter was good. A lot of films with Tom Hanks in it. If you like Departed, check out Black Mass. I will.
Queen Jack suits. 6 deuce. Count with ace-3 off from cut-off. Tried to ISO, got 2 stragglers here. And flopping a straight, Peter.
Very nice.
Callum will give this one up for sure. No way he bets here. It would be absolutely ridiculous. There is the check. Well, Peter will be hoping that Callum caught up here. He might check again. No, I think check would have been best. Because either Callum hits the king or maybe he represents it, but there is a gut shot available for Lewis, but he doesn't want to go for it. Understandably. Josh Manley says, have we got a tower treble?
Oh, Josh Manley, you can get involved, sir.
Yes, we do.
Yes, we do.
Watford. Don't tell me. Off by heart here, ready?
Yeah.
Watford, Barrow,
Yeah.
and League One,
You're playing green.
Plymouth Argyle.
There you go.
Aces. Aces. Wait. Okay. Just the blinds for Matt's aces. Sadly for him. Piece with King Jack of Hearts.
Raising 1500 is Pete. C1. Matt Coles. C3. Who's A4? A4 in the cut-off. Coming along for the ride. Seen him here a lot on the feature in the last 3 days.
What's he doing?
He's going to raise it up.
He's got King 9 offsuit.
Oh no, it depends. He thought he pulled down the raising chips and then decided against it.
Maybe he looks at his cards. Well, Matt's not connected, but some mild connection from the others. Check through to the duck. Bet from Lewis. Could well get this done. Doesn't quite yet, as we hang on with a jack. Maybe would let this one just slide, but do have that gut shot. Still, we do not hit it. It's a diamond as well. Check, check being the most likely avenue here. Barring some fruitiness, which I don't expect. I think this would be a very thin bet. Don't see how we could possibly bet this hand.
Yeah, check, check. Check, check. Turns over the aces. Lewis. 6:30 GMT, there will be a free roll password given out later in the day.
I didn't realise that he was here for it. It might work, you know, King 9 off. Ace queen for Callum.
So I'm here calling with the ace 7.
Why not?
Absolutely.
Well, actually, I could list a few things.
What as to why not?
Yeah, we've got ace 7 off on the cut-off versus an open. Yeah, I think that's what I got. Gonna get a squeeze from David. Interesting to see what Callum does here. He's got all options on the table. Folding, probably his least favourite. He can certainly pill, and he can certainly 4-bet. 4-betting would work. Does he fancy it? It's in a muck. So the king 10 gets rid of the ace queen. Just probably thinking that most people don't find big blind 3-bets light, so decides to just let it go.
It does indeed. Curtis gets his first one in today. Coventry 4-0.
4-0. Sheffield Wednesday are rubbish.
Well, Sheffield United are losing as well.
They're also rubbish.
Yeah, they are. Chris Wilder going back to Sheffield United is not working.
Well, I mean, it wasn't going very well before.
Well, they shouldn't have got rid of him in the first place.
True.
Just because they lost the playoff final
Yeah.
to Sunderland. Hey, I'm Justin. You alright? So 20 minutes to go until the end of the session and then the first break of the day.
Nice little factoid there from Lower Grass. Little factoid from Lower Grass that you might like.
This could be the first time in history both Sheffield clubs go down from the same division. Wow. There you go. There you go. It won't happen, but I think United will eventually turn it around.
Yeah.
Mr. Worsley is in. Where did he go? There we go, 314,000. Just above Nick Eastwood's name.
Yeah. We're still in the mix.
Paul Worsley bagging up 31 bigs for tomorrow. Blinds are going to be 10k when we come back tomorrow. He bagged up.
We may or may not be in the money.
Yeah.
We do not know.
I don't think you will be. I think you'll be.
Everyone always says
I think
this.
you'll be 7 or 8 spots off it.
Nah. Every time this happens.
I do.
Every time this happens, we always end up in the money.
I think tomorrow you're going to be 7 or 8 spots out of the money. I reckon.
I'd take the under on that. Oh, riveted set here, by the way, for Matt.
Oh, Mr. Michael in 7.
Comes a meaty one from Matt. He'd lead the river. I think he may have. I mean, a pretty straightforward fold here, I think. but he's been losing a lot of hands, and he might just decide that he just wants to find a way. Hasn't found a way. Set on the river for Matt. Michael having a pretty stinky start. There's the treble. This is the treble.
Dave Nichols, 9-1. 9-1.
9.09 if you mean.
Plymouth, Watford and Barrow. How are we doing, Towers? Well done on the ticket yesterday.
$20 minutes left, or 15, 16 minutes left of this session. Then I'll be on my travels into the city.
Yes, good. Have a great afternoon.
I'll come back refreshed tomorrow, ready to battle in the money.
Absolutely. You won't be in the money tomorrow. You will not be. It's impossible. There's going to be over 40 runners tomorrow.
Yeah.
And there's only 300 runners in total. So you're not going to pay 40, eh?
Dunno. I don't make the rules, Tower.
No, that's true. I don't know how it works myself. And obviously it depends how many runners we get today. We're on 71. 270 in total.
Yeah. It's quite good, isn't it?
Very good. Yeah, very good. Could end up well over 300 in the main event.
Alternatively, Gully, you could just not get promoted.
Imagine League One next year, Gully, if that actually happened. Sheffield United, Sheffield Wednesday, Rotherham United, Bradford, Barnsley, all in League One. Be interesting.
All dreadful, by the way. Absolute dross.
Well, we're in the relegation zone, so yes.
Yeah. Of course you are. You always are, aren't you?
Always.
You're so bad.
We sell all the best players and we buy players from 3 divisions below because the wages is £4.80 in a bag of chips. You know, it's just...
So you got relegated last year?
We did, no, 2 years ago.
2 years ago. And last year you finished? Where did you finish last year?
Last year we finished, 20th, 17th.
It's dreadful, isn't it?
Awful. It's just awful.
Ace King here for Callum and Lewis. Could see some things happen. I wonder. 100 big blinds, by the way. About 100 big blinds. A little bit more. So, you know, it's not unreasonable to get Ace King in, but both offsuit. I think we'll see a 4-bet. Oh, we're going to see call. Which is fine. Both good. Just don't fold. So we're probably going to chop here unless someone finds a really good reason to barrel. But they both have spade heart. Yeah, this is definitely going to be a chop. Like, this is very hard to imagine a scenario in which one of these players finds a way to win the entire pot here, I think. We'll probably see bet, call, check, check, block, call. There we go. There's a raise, just like I said, Tower.
Just like you said he should be doing.
No, I did not see this coming. I cannot understand it. For the life of me. Callum won't be happy at all, by the way. I would probably just muck this if I'm Callum. I wouldn't blame him for folding whatsoever. I think he will fold. No club. We have no club. Like, what is he? He's not supposed to be raising a hand that we are ahead of here, apart from like very strong flush draws. But even they might call a lot. Yeah, he's just in a muck.
Yeah.
I don't blame that fold at all. Bit of a weird one though from Lewis. I did say it would have to be something very strange for someone not to chop here.
And that raises something strange.
I'm just not sure exactly what they're trying to achieve with raise there. Like, is it a bluff? Is it a value raise? It can't really be considered either. But here we are. Here we are. It's definitely gotten a good result, that's for sure. Callum would be absolutely disgusted to see that later, by the way. Yeah, but we could make that for any raise in any situation. You could just say, oh yeah, if he's got this, it's good. Like, it's just not all the hands he can have, so it's just bad. Richard, queens.
Nice to look down at. Ace jack for Michael.
Matt's called out the big blind with 6-3 off. Top set for Richard.
Ace of Hearts is a redraw.
Yeah, a little bit something for Michael. I just don't think he's going to get himself into trouble here. Here comes the bet. He just snap folds the Ace of Hearts, so that'll be that. No value for the queens. To go on this
Indeed it. Indeed it. 70 runners in the main today. Still with the ace 9.
He loves an offsuit ace, this Stu.
Yeah, raised it up to 1k. Final 8 minutes of the first session and then a 15-minute break. 15-minute break all the way through. 10 hours of poker plus 4 15 minutes. Gives us an 11-hour day, around about 11:30. We will finish tonight. So 10:30 GMT. Plenty to give away in between that. Plenty going on.
Long day. Very long day. Doing it twice in a row as well as some of these guys. They made it all like Steve. Steve's doing another full shift, he will hope. It's quite a long battle.
It
do
is.
it twice in a row.
They are.
We haven't really seen much in the way of, you know, significant blows being traded. The aces against ace king was the closest we came to carnage, but no dice. passivity again here with some rather mediocre hands.
So heading towards the break. Amir betting 1500. Gets called by Lewis. Check mark for Amir with a 9 and the straight on the river. He will bet.
You'll get yourself a new feature.
We will after the break. 6 minutes until that break. It's like 3.5 from Amir. Tough for Lewis.
Yeah, just
obviously any 7x playing, any Queen X is playing.
I think we'll be letting this go. We do not let it go.
Very surprised he called that.
Yeah, Amir's got a straight, which is good. Straight good. Interesting.
Got 5 minutes to go until the end of the session. 15-minute break on its way. Enjoy your time.
I'm planting.
In the Reds, or whatever it's called.
Reds, just Reds actually.
Just Reds.
Yeah. Good name. Hopefully I'll get in.
Well, you got plenty of time. 3 hours.
Yeah, I'm going to the museum first.
Oh, you didn't say that bit.
Yeah, I did actually.
Liverpool, what football museum?
No, we're going to like I can't remember what it's called. It's like a Quirk Museum or something. It's like mirrors and stuff. I don't know.
Okay.
Weird.
Well, you walk into a museum to look at yourself.
I don't know, man. It's not my decision.
Your decision will be Reds in half an
Exactly,
hour.
yeah.
Build up.
Yeah.
Get the scores on.
Yes.
They'd have Jeff Stelling on at 3 o'clock.
Exactly, and follow the treb.
Yeah.
But no.
No. Museum it is.
Yeah. I've got some decent holdings here towards the end of the session. We're going to see some flop here. There are some fun flops. We can be treated to flops here. It's not really what I had in mind, but Amir now with a big lead here. So Lewis starts with 900. We're going to get 2 callers here. Pair and that straight draw. No backdoor flush draw for Richard, but there is one from Lewis. Or a heart's no good for anyone. Checks through. And another boring river. Amir probably wins this one unless we see a significant wager from somebody. And he's going to do the wagering himself for now. And that should do that. Could be that.
Oh, Sheffield United have missed a penalty in the last minute of the game. Oops. Jeff Stelling, tell you haven't watched Sky Sports News for a long time.
Yeah, he's not doing it anymore.
Is he not?
No, he stopped last year.
Get away. No Jeff Stelling. Well, no wonder I don't watch it. No wonder we don't watch it if Jeff Stelling's not on it.
Can't remember what the guy's name is that does it, but he's...
He made that TV programme, he made Saturday afternoon viewing his own.
Yeah.
You know, Jeff?
He was great.
Jeff and Cammy.
Yeah.
Phil Thompson and all them. Matt Letizia.
All gone now. Nobody likes Matt Letizia.
Last minute of the session. Jay will be here for the second session as Easty is going to wander into a museum.
Yeah.
And probably within 5 minutes saying what time are we leaving.
Yep. When can I get to the bar?
Don't leave it too late.
No, I won't.
To go into Reds.
You'll be busy.
Honestly, don't leave it too late because it's an away game. It's a big game.
Yeah.
It's Liverpool.
Yeah.
It's going to be busy.
Yeah. I hope it is. I just want to squeeze in, you know. It did look big.
Okay. We'll trust that you don't have to book. Does it say booking advised?
I didn't look.
Oh, okay. Afternoon, Mark. Good afternoon, Patrick. Noel Edmonds has also retired from Swap Shop. Oh, when TV was good. When TV was amazing. He's doing something in New Zealand now at the minute, isn't he, Noel Edmonds?
Yeah.
Something on TV.
I haven't seen him in a long time.
Yeah.
Since Deal or No Deal.
Do you know he sold that to 140 countries?
Really?
It was his idea, his dream.
That's great.
And he sold it to 140 countries. On that note, we will see you in 15 minutes' time. Enjoy yourself.
Thank you, we'll do.
Have a great afternoon, have a great evening, and we'll see you for day 2.
We'll see you then.
Easty. See you soon.
All the best.
I'm feeling positive. We're going to double up. When you speak to me next, I would have doubled up. I promise you. Or I'll be in the pool.
Come back, bro. Day 2. I feel good. I'm just waiting for Aaron so we can have a little pep talk. How you doing, fella?
Pretty good. You ready?
Yeah, I'm super ready.
All right.
How about you?
Feeling good.
Yeah? Yeah, so for day 2, I was feeling like really, really confident, like even more confident than I was on day 1.
Just take the spot that's good. Chip up when you can. If you run a bluff, you think it's a good spot, good, great, do it. Do what you think is right and live with it. Like, I'm cool with it.
Feeling good, man. Just being here is fucking brilliant because I was down to 12k. So every putt I've got is an opportunity to do something. So really excited. Also realistic. Most poker tournaments end in heartbreak, but we'll do what we do.
I believe in you, son. Get it done, mate.
I just want to get through to it.
Yeah, you will. No problem. Right, let's go find our seats. I 100% hadn't shaken off the how day 1 ended. Going in with just 40 big blinds, just half a stack. It was hard to get my head around.
I've never got far enough to have to worry about playing 2 days in a row.
Okay, he didn't recognize me. He and I had a 30-minute conversation yesterday.
How long was your conversation just then?
A little bit less.
Good luck.
Thank you. Good luck. It's a long tournament. Everything can happen. We'll just try to play good poker and not to have too high expectations. Yeah, if I make day 5, you guys gonna see me excited.
Okay. Would you like a cuddle?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Ian.
Hey, buddy, man. I don't want to give you a cuddle.
Give me a cuddle.
Fucker. How you doing?
Good.
You feel good?
Yeah, I'm ready to go.
You look like a beautifully shaven ball bag.
Oh, wonderful.
Look at you.
Wow.
Fuck.
Oh, I know.
Day 1, people have the goal of not busting. Their goal is not actually to win the tournament, it's just to survive to day 2. Now, that fear is gone and people battle a little bit harder. They're willing to bluff all in a little bit more, and it makes the game, I think, more fun, but also it's more dangerous.
It's exciting. Going into day 2 is always nice. Last year I didn't make it. I'm feeling less nervous than the day 1. I don't know why.
Today I found it very easy. That's the one.
This feels very similar to last year, you know. I started last year, day 2, on less chips, weirdly. I wish this bag was a lot heavier, but we'll do what we've got to do. It's hard not to feel deflated because I had such a stack all the way through day 1, and I sort of just dusted it off in the last hour.
It looks like I'm short because I don't have a lot of chips. It didn't take me much. But I have 45 blinds, so I'm not even thinking to double up or anything. It's plenty of chips, so I'm just gonna play hand by hand and do my best every hand.
We're just heading into the Thunderdome now. It really makes you feel like you're in the main, and the lights are much less harsh in here, which is nice. This one? Yeah. That was lucky. First person I asked.
It can only go up from here, or I could be out, but I'm feeling positive. We're gonna double up. When you speak to me next, I would have doubled up, I promise you, or I'll be in the pool.
All right, talk about it.
Guys, I'm out. Third hand today, ace queen suited. I've 3x'd it. It's gone round to the other short stack. He's gone over the top, put 12k in. I'm like, I feel like I have to shove here. It's half my stack gone if not. So I shove. He tanks for ages, calls obviously, shows jacks. I have ace queen of spades, 1 spade on the flop, spade on the turn. So I need any ace, any queen, any spade with. He takes the lot, and I'm out. Third hand of the day. I thought this is the moment. I have to do it. If I fold this now, I'm going to be spending the rest of the day waiting for a moment like that. If I find myself in a spot, which I should play, I should shove it, get it in, I'm going to do that. And I played 3 hands today. Okay, I guess I'm gonna go for a run, try and blow off some steam, but I'm just gonna be thinking of my cousin Sonny all day now, and hopefully we'll be back next year, and hopefully I'll do you proud then. But yeah, I can't lie, I'm gutted. Ace queen suited, third hand of the day.
Mindset starting day 2, pretty similar to my mindset going into day 1, and it was just sort of battling.
I came day 2 with 45 blinds, even though it was half of a starting stack. And I didn't even have that feeling that I need to double up, No. It's 45 blinds, it's a lot of chips and 2-hour level. This is the tournament that doesn't matter what happens to you, you can always make the comeback.
There are a few recreationals that, you know, if you start with recreationals, it doesn't really matter how many chips they've got. They are getting torn to shreds in this tournament because there's so many hours to play and there's so many opportunities to make mistakes. So you need to get yourself involved in spots with them as much as possible before they have to take their leave, unfortunately.
So I had a good start of day, didn't play many hands. I could go from 104 to 136, which was pretty good, was still way above average.
First break of day 2, so 2 hours into the day.
Just cruising along, about 165K-ish, I think, at the break, which is actually my all-time high. Pretty cool.
So embarrassed. Yeah, it's me. I'm so embarrassed by it. I made it into a shirt.
Started the day with 63,000, peaked at 80 on 70. Feeling good.
I was a bit guarded and suddenly I got aces and my opponent had queens in a very a small blind, big blind board. So now we have 80K and I started with 36.
I fluctuated between 50 and 80K a fair bit and then disaster struck. GG Main Event 2025. Pretty disgusting hand to leave me down to 28 big blinds. And then after that, it was a limp and a 3.5x from a reg. I jammed my last 28 big blinds with 10 jack of clubs. And ace queen wins despite me flopping a whole bunch of outs. I'm just gonna recollect myself and find something else to play. Good luck, everyone. It does sting more than any other tournament, but that's okay. Because there's 10,000 players, 9,999 of them aren't gonna win the damn bracelet.
I noticed that they're breaking tables near me, and I'm about to be dealt the big blind, so I'm kind of hoping they would break our table. And the floor comes over with a single rack, not a bunch of them, and tells me I'm going to the feature table. It is televised, it is on stream, there are people announcing how I'm playing. I'm wearing my Hen and Mob shirt, has 8,000 in cashes. There was a spot early on the feature table where I could have made a check raise and bluffed 3 streets, and I thought about it, and it was close, and I decided not to. But part of the reason was, man, I just got here, and wouldn't be a shame if I just blasted it all off hand 3.
When level 3 started, I was down to around 60K, which was still good. But then there was the fatal hand, and I didn't get there, and I was out.
All right, GG, how we feeling right after?
Not thrilled, of course. It always sucks to bust the 10K, especially at such a long event. Unfortunately, I got very, very unlucky several hands in a row, and I lost all the big pots. So nothing I could do, but it's just a tournament. So yeah, on to the next one. When you bust the main event, it still sucks. I wasn't too happy for maybe 10 minutes. Then I went for food, I had some churros, and then life was good again.
There was a player that was a little bit weaker that opened under the gun, and I decided to 3-bet ace-queen suited. He ends up calling, and the flop is 8-4-5 with 1 club. We go check-check. I don't want to waste my equity there by betting and getting raised. Turns a 7, no flush draw, and he just really quickly bets 2/3 pot. I was super suspicious of this. I had ace high. I thought he would stab a lot of like Broadway stuff, so I elected to float and hope he shut down. River's at 8 of hearts, and he does not shut down. He actually puts me all in for my tournament live for around 80 big blinds, which is like 120K. Seems like a super easy fold, but just looking at him, like his energy, I don't know how, I don't do this stuff usually, but like he was really like quite jittery, like leaning forward.
Sorry guys, a rather large decision. They're like 40K or something.
So I was super, super suspicious, and it took like 5 minutes, and about minute 3 I was like, really thought I was gonna call, and decided that to stick to my mantra like of better spots, even though I thought this one was like really likely to be overbluffed. I ended up letting it go and got windmilled the king high, so that was really sad, and I had a good half an hour of going off the rails after that.
It's an experience, right? And you have all the emotions of excitement and a little bit of fear. You know, you're under the bright lights, it's a $10,000 tournament, people are gonna see how you play. There are other players on the table that are very accomplished and very aggressive in big stacks. So I just told myself, just, you know, try to lock in, enjoy the moment.
Yeah, I had to take a walk. I'd been trusting my instincts the entire tournament. This was the first time that I went against my instinct. I needed just a moment to take myself away from the table, just recalibrate and come back, and thankfully we did do that, and Aaron gave me a little pep talk as well, which really helped.
They broke our table, and when I saw the new table, I have a Vikita Vasilkowski on my right in the main event, day 2. How come? I mean, it's so unlucky. We know he's one of the best players. You don't want to 3-bet him because you don't want to play big pots with him. I mean, I was playing as I play anybody, no? As soon as I arrived to the table, we had the first battle. I was big blind, he was small blind. I won the hand, and I felt like things were changing, you know? Like, I won a hand against Vikita Vasilkowski, raising the river. First hand, nobody knew me, if I was carded or I was pissed, I was fresh. First hand, I'm getting all the hands now that I haven't got before. No, first and last. Back to the carded and folding, folding, losing, folding.
So after just taking some time off and getting that break, I think I won like 90% of the pots that I played, and it felt unbelievably good. I felt like I was the table captain for the first time in my entire life.
I will say that day 2 was the swingiest day that I had of the entire series. I think I got all the way up to like 180 at one point, all the way back down to 60K in the same level.
Aaron, maroon.
Yes.
Oh no, you're good. Okay.
Here.
Sorry.
Yeah, I came in at 160 and ended with 198, 198 and a half.
I heard you had 198,000. That's quite a little bit less than what I've got actually.
Wow.
Yeah, a little bit less.
What do you got?
283,500.
Wow.
Managed to run up a really, really healthy stack of 283K, which is my best ever bag at any day in the main event. Yeah, I got a motivational speech, and then I won every fucking hand.
Oh, that'll help.
Every hand. Wow. Every hand. It was unbelievable.
I can't believe it. I can't believe it because it was one of the toughest days, I think. If I get busted, it's fine, but some hands to play. I just came to play, not to fold every single hand.
End of the day on pretty much my peak. Felt good going to day 3.
I think in the previous years, I'd have got carried away with that stack. This year, I really tried to just compartmentalize the excitement, just focus on having another day off, grinding out the content and coming back for day 3. Anyway, guys, that's gonna do it. I need to, I'm gonna go have a beer and debrief. Nothing done yet. Anything could happen on day 3.
Day 3 of the main, almost 100 big blinds. Like, this is what we train for. I have more chips, I have more experience, I feel better, I feel more confident. And you add that all up, and it's a great spot. It really is.
Okay, so today, guys, we are playing day 3 of the World Series of Poker Main Event. And I have got 283,500 chips. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good. We're heading in there now. We've got like 20 minutes before we sit down to play. So let's go and check out the arena and kick things off.
Let's do it again. Thanks to Easty.
Cheers, Nick.
He's now off to a place called Reds.
Oh, what, to watch the football?
Well, after the museum.
Yeah.
Going to the museum and then he's going to a place called Reds to watch the game. We've been a 5:30 kickoff. And he's back tomorrow for day 2. So have a nice rest of the day. Thanks to Easty.
New feature table for the session. Run you through who we got. Rostislav in 1, Michal Zlotowski in 2, Andrew White in 3, Ali Malou
is in seat 5.
In the 5 seat, Adam Ostrowski in 6, Justin Devonport in the 7 seat, Annalie Barlow in 8, and Sean Donovan in 9.
Yep, Ali Malou back in the building.
That's not Sean Donovan from Blackpool, is it?
Yeah.
Where's his hair? He used to have long hair last year when we were doing the Blackpool show.
He had the lot.
He had
a
shoulder,
hat, and he's had a hat on for 15 years.
He had shoulder length hair. I thought he can't be the same person.
He's gone for the... Well, he fell asleep for an hour and a half. And the guy says, what does that look like? And he went, where's he gone?
Get some more keywords out this session as it's a day one.
Imagine turning up for the first day when you've had it done and nobody recognises who you are.
I actually remember that when we come out of lockdown. I weren't at the London leg because I had COVID, but I come up in Manchester and I'd lost about 3 stone. I grew a beard. I weren't wearing glasses no more. And I walked up to the cash desk and Dina didn't recognise me. She scanned my card. She obviously saw the name. She then looked up. She went, "Oh, Johnny!" But it is funny when you haven't seen someone in a while and their appearance changes.
Love it. We're going to do a keyword at 3 p.m. Bang on 3 o'clock, 20 minutes time. We'll do the next keyword, get everybody involved again.
Adjusting, mine's in the cut-off. Rostislav going to defend their 10-5 of spades in the pick. So keyword on the way in about 18 minutes time. We'll get the next one up for you guys. If you want to know where the money's going today, Plymouth, Watford, Barrow. 9-1 on 888 Sport. 9.09 because Eastie was on it. Click, 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 boom, boom, boom. If Eastie's on it, we've got a chance while he's running it.
Absolutely. A little bit of fun while we are watching the live stream on a Saturday afternoon. Watford, Plymouth and Barrow.
Gamble responsibly, just a bit of fun.
Yep, 8.4 to 1 I got. 9.09 Eastie got.
Aces for Andrew. Oh no, it's gone with limp.
Yes.
Gone with limp. Sure, I'm going to come in the 7-5 of clubs. Rostislav now gets to make it up for an extra 300 with 5 deuce. And Mahar just going to check his option with Queen 4 of diamonds. So now Andrew, 3 very wide ranges that have limped in. Fortunately for us, not too much going on for anyone here on the 9 deuce 3.
Out of the way. No 5 deuce. Good old lost it. Here's the 8 on the turn.
Probably when this hand comes to a stop. Second street coming in from Andrew. Rostislav out the way. The rest comes to the table.
Nice. Afternoon, Stu. How's things? When did the air go, by the way? From old Sean. Did you recognise him when he walked into Blackpool Casino for the first time?
Yeah, right transformation, that.
He won a WQ, did he? Very nice. He won a WQ, good show. Very nice indeed.
Going to get involved here. Race do suited. Opens to 14. Good free bet here. Just deep enough. 60 effective as Rostislav with the 6 fibre clubs. We're going to land on call. Mahal in with the Jack 9 suited. Freeway to this flop. Any clubs about, dealer?
Unlikely. There is 1. King, Queen, 2. Sean flopping best.
It should be heavy check here from Sean, in theory. Always the spot that seems to get most misplayed. That is just going to see bet the King, Queen high board with his bottom. Mihail gut shot going to take one off.
10 and a half turn. Nice for Mihail.
Yeah, I'd be surprised if we saw anything else, but check back now from Sean. However, may have an avenue to win this one. Like, we're going to struggle to get to the river on this run out as the opener with worse hands than bottom pair on a 4 to a flush. So, probably have to bluff this one where we are in our range. Goes for 5,100. And cut-off range is going to contain a lot of just bare heart hands, even going to open hands like ace-9 off, ace-8 off, which probably get to value bet when check 2 with a heart in hand, 8 or 9 of hearts, then just random Queen-Jack, Jack-10 with a heart, King-Jack with a heart. There's a lot out there. And these are some of the spots that do tend to be over-bluffed when the 4 line up to flush does roll off. Mihail not going to make the call with a straight. Nice stab on the end, gets it through.
Sorry. Next keyword on the hour. Tower's treble on the hour. Ready for it. Let's do it. Watford, Plymouth, Barrow. They're the 3. What's on a full Canadian breakfast? We all know what's on a full English. Bacon, sausage, beans, tomatoes, hash browns, mushrooms, toast, black pudding. Cup of tea. What's on a full Canadian? It's something like a chocolate donut and iced latte from Tim Hortons,
covered in maple syrup. contagious limping going on at this table. Got another limp coup. Top pair for both Rob and Anna Lee here. Middle for Andrew, even going to come along. That's Rob here, top pair. Still feel like we've got to take one off here. Getting 4-1, a bit more sketchy multi-way even still. Got to see a turn in my opinion.
Seven of clubs turn. Anna Lee, still the best of it.
Let's go for another street. 22 into 6k. This is where we should be losing Andrew with his pair of sixes, but it does become more awkward for Rob because you've got to remember Anna Lee limped here if you think she is going to have some 10x of her own. A lot of the times we are going to be drawing to an 8, a 9, sometimes a 10 if she's ever got tricky limping some overpairs. So Christ, too good for Rob not to see a river, and what a river he gets.
Beautiful, gets there.
I don't think we're going to see any snap checking going on here though, Tower, because Rob will recognise this is a card that Anna Lee will check back quite frequently.
Oh, it does check.
Did contemplate the lead, and straight going to be best.
Anna Lee sees the bad news. Pat says, Missy treble.
Lucky you!
Lucky you! There it is. Plymouth, Watford and Barrow. Championship for Watford. Plymouth are in League 1 and Barrow are in League 2. There's the treble. 9-1 it pays. 9-1. Hey up Cindy Bear. And Lime says cue up the song. Love pancakes for breakfast with fruit and peanut butter. Ooh. Be windy everywhere, Gully. It's windy in Liverpool. I don't think there's any postponed matches due to the weather. Pancakes, peanut butter and fruit. That sounds great. That sounds so good. Peanut butter is one of the most underrated things ever.
Can't stand it.
I'm a rockin' man. There you go, you see. How can you say no to chocolate and peanut butter, says Lime. I like it in a smoothie as well, peanut butter. Like with bananas and a bit of yogurt, a bit of water. There's some peanut butter thrown in there, a bit of Nutella. Beautiful.
Aces.
Again. I think that's about half a dozen times so far.
Twice in 20 minutes for Andrew.
Ali Malou could be in trouble. Is it the deuce? He doesn't shy away from the better at all. Does our Ali?
Turn to Gutty. $4,500 from Andrew here, and when Ali picks up a bit of equity, not one to shy away. this time. Correctly out of there. So go to a keyword in 6 minutes time, guys. I'm awaiting on the keyword from Lime and how many we are going to do. Oh, no, I'm not. Oh, all right, I see. I've 1 day off and suddenly you're the new... 1 day I miss and suddenly you're the new person to message. It's all right.
Lime will revert back to you for the
no,
next
it's
one.
Right, have it, it's
for
right.
the next one.
No, it's fine. I'm not important anymore.
We're doing another one because it's a long day, and we'll do a couple each session. We have 10 thanks to 888, 10 $22 tickets.
Upstairs with the ace-4 off. Gun versus +1. And this is going to be working. A bit of aggression. That's the job.
Lime says, you guys keep coming and going, what we're supposed to do. You're alright. Just keep them coming, Lime. Thank you very much for the next keyword. On in 4 minutes. The Towers Treble is live in 4 minutes. Watford, Plymouth and Barrow. 9-1. Good luck, us.
Who Rotherham got today?
Played Thursday.
Oh yeah, of course you did, yeah.
We did, we played Thursday. Don't know why it was on Thursday, but it was. Top of the league in the Championship.
Middlesbrough?
Coventry. 5-0.
Great.
Already won.
Season too early, I went.
5-0 away from home.
Were they playing Wednesday?
Yep.
Were they?
Yeah.
I actually had no idea.
Yep, they played Sheffield Wednesday. Sheffield Wednesday shots on target at home, 0.
One less than Ollie Watkins has had all season.
I know. Crazy stat. 9-10 Jack flop. Mahale and Justin. Justin flopping bomb. Then Mahale got an open ender.
Justin not going to entertain it. Inward bottom pair. I was actually chatting with the GM while I was watching the Spurs game.
Yeah.
He's a Spurs fan as well, and he was telling me the last 7 international breaks, the game after in the Prem, Spurs have lost 7 or 7.
Say that again.
So every time we've come back from an international break, the last 7 games Spurs have played after an international break, we've lost all 7.
Wow.
We are 0-7.
When's the next international
I know,
break?
yeah.
Is there another international break coming up?
Next week.
Is it
there you
really?
go.
Another one. That is some stat. So Coventry City in 2 games have scored 9 goals and conceded none.
This is an Ali Malou special, 10-8 of spades. He's not going to be passing up on this one. Going to make it 7k. And Mahal, against this size, out of position. I feel like we can just jam here, Tal. There's 12 bigs, just shy of Ali's put in. Ali starts the hand at around 85. Like what, we're going to 4-bet to 17? Like just probably jam here as Mihail against this extortion 3-bet from Ali. Huge.
Just a race. Go on, Ali, with a 10-8. He just snap calls the suited one-gappers. Flop a jack, jack 4. Check jam. Oh, check, check.
But there's the 8 for Malou, doing what he does best. And I think it will go check jam here, Tal. There you go. There you have it. There's the all in from Ali. Feels like 2-pair always going to be best once check 2 twice in this 4-bet pot. This is tough for Mihail. It's not a snap fold tower against Ali, I can tell you that much, because he is the type, if he's got like a pocket pair on the flop, to just jam the flop with 2 pairs. So once this 8 rolls off, he's basically saying he's repping what he has. But then he's got some hands like 9-10 suited he could have in there that does this. He could have some heart draws that does this. So it's actually a really awkward one here from Mihail. Ace King no heart, and against Ali, I actually wouldn't hate call here.
Does he do it? Is he a non-believer? Does he know Ali Malou?
Everyone knows Ali Malou. I really don't hate a call here, Tower. Just because what we know about Ali and how he plays, this a lot of the time is just going to be an 8, or it's going to be 10-9 suited, 9-7 suited, Queen 10 suited. Trying to get Mihail off of Ace King. Some heart draws could also be in the mix.
They're going in the bin. And as they go in the bin, it's time for the latest keyword. You know what to do.
No, go on, you've got it. Run them down the rules.
Oh, he's proper got it on him now. You need to be on 888 Pug TV on Twitch. Lime will type in the keyword once we get it out, and just follow Lime, and one person will get the chance of a $22 token into their account straight after. It lasts about 3 minutes.
Hold on.
Thanks. So, the latest keyword for everybody on Twitch is break the fast. Like it. Break the fast. Because that's what you do.
If you look, have a quick glance here, it looks like breakfast.
It does. That's what it's all about, breaking the fast. It's breakfast.
Oh my word, I've just had an absolutely mind-boggling moment of, it's called breakfast because you break
the fast.
I've just realised that. I've never realised that in my entire life until reading this here.
That's what you do, it's
breakfast,
your first meal.
You break the, oh that's genius, that.
There you go, you break the fast.
Yeah. See, there's a meaning behind everything.
There is indeed. There is indeed. You break the fast. What you do.
So interesting choice of free bet here. A couple of sixes, bumps out from the small blind. Intriguing. Let's get a board that Anna Lee will get to c-bet though, ace high as the free bet. He's going to come with c-bet. And that will be the end of Ali.
Should be. What? You're having a laugh.
I've literally just got on as well. I was a couple of minutes from not getting on, literally. I nearly didn't get on.
What's happened there? We might need a partition, ladies and gentlemen. We might need a partition. How are they losing? They're Oxford are rubbish. Oh man. Oh man. Oh dear. Oh dear. There's always there's another 86 minutes, don't worry about it. Well, Watford will get 3. Bloke scored an own goal from a corner.
What? How can you score an own goal from a corner? What, did he boot up the other end of the field and the keeper let it in?
No, I'm guessing the corner's come in and one of Watford players has banged it in the net, thinking he's in the wrong team. Great. Own goal. Just what you want. So we're actually not losing because the other team really didn't score.
Is that how it works? Yeah.
That's how it works. Countdown time is on for the next token.
Curtis, yeah, I did have Kudos in my team. I also had Pedro Porro. He got 7 points. He got his DEFCON right at the end. Kudos got 9 points.
Oh, you'll be on it now.
But
he'll be cheering away soon.
I put Sarr in this week because he said in midweek he weren't starting in the Champions League game, resting him for the weekend, got to keep fresh legs, and he stays on the bench anyway and come on with 10 minutes to play. So I only got 1 minute, 1 point for Sarr. So unfortunately, sometimes you just want to ignore what managers say in their post-match interviews for FPL.
There we go. Who's winning the token? It's Lord Grimm.
Forget about Pep Roulette. It's Thomas Frank Roulette this week with this year with the players.
Congratulations, Lord Grimm, getting yourself a $22 token. You're in the chat. Congratulations.
I'm going to be a tricky spot here for Sean with the Jack 9. He is going to pay it off. Can't fault him. Heart's bricking out. On mine, Curtis, it says he's only got 9 points. I don't know how you see who gets the bonus points.
Unbelievable, Jeff. You're not wrong. Unbelievable indeed. All I can say is there's a long way to go. Click on the match and it has its overall scores on the players. Good afternoon, the ace of nothing. Hope all is well. Welcome to Liverpool. Live stream from the northwest and Merseyside in the United Kingdom. Great city. Plenty going on. 84 runners in this event today. Price pool currently standing at £141,500.
Getting some nice flops as Mihail. Top pair yet again. This time, sketchy turn rolling off. I haven't seen the delay from Sean. We're going to have to stick around for one as Mihail.
Seven rolling off on the river, no good for Sean, even though he hits the hill with the jack. Six minutes until the end of level number 4. Here's 3 for Rob, raising to 1.3 from Gunn. Rusty has seen them one called with 6s.
Andrew. I wonder if he ever folds here, Tower. I don't think he does, but I would like to see fold. It's one of these, once again. Yeah, we're getting that really good price, but equity-wise, when we go 6-way, our equity is just so trash with this hand. Look, here we go, 4% we have within this pot as Andrew. Wow. And it's just a spot even at like 500, £1,000 buy-ins. You see so many people just think they need to call because they're getting a good price, but not recognising this diminished equity they're going to have in the multi-way situation.
Done a late with the best of it. That should thin out the ground. Afternoon, Charlie. Great lads, great comms as usual, lads. Thank you very much. Unfortunately, can't be there this weekend. Got duties. Can't beat them sometimes, Charlie.
It's a tiny size. That's why we haven't seen Rob insta fold here. But not much we can do with ace-3 of clubs. We had ace-3 of diamonds here. Maybe some ideas about an exploit against the small size that we don't think is ever going to be too strong into 5 players. But what can you do? Just got to let it go.
Ali Malou folding Queen 7 suited. Is he a changed man?
He might be. Might have been in the lab the last year. Ali Malab.
2 minutes of level number 4 to go. Good numbers in Liverpool, 141,000 in the prize pool, very nice indeed. So we could get to 150, I think it's going to be even higher.
Yeah, I think we'll get over 300 for this one.
Man United are winning, says Dennis. Where's Keith? I think Keith's back home in Spain, isn't he?
Yeah, he's coming for Blackpool.
Yes. And he's also coming for Edinburgh.
Slab opens hijack. Rob's going to peel Jack 8 of clubs from the small. Ali Malou with ace 10 of diamonds. Could go either way.
Guessing raise to 10k.
It's a big old squeeze.
I wish Nick had been sat here. He's never seen Ali Malou. He doesn't know who Ali Malou is. Raise to 9, 3 bet to 10k.
How are we doing, New Frost Mage? Welcome to the stream. Long day today, full 15 levels, day 1 on the Saturday, 40-minute clock. Should be done about 1:45. What time did you finish yesterday? 1:45? 1 o'clock start?
No, just before. It's 11 hours exactly.
Okay.
Because it's 10 hours of poker and 4 15 minutes.
Okay.
So 20 past 11. I think we played 6 hands, so it was about 3 minutes after. It wasn't too bad.
Well, you finished at 20 past 11 yesterday?
No, it's we started at 1.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah.
20 past 12. So about 25 past 12 we finished yesterday. 11 hours was the live stream, 10 hours of poker, 15 40-minute levels, which is 5 2-hour sessions, and then 4 15-minute breaks.
I didn't actually play yesterday, Noob Frost Mage. I've just sat in, played some games on my laptop.
Nice one. Weather was a bit atrocious.
Yeah, I literally just sat there on my laptop most of the day, and that was it. Ten, 3.
All the clubs turn.
So Sean, with the delay here, probably thinks ace king's best once big blind checks over to us twice. Be looking back to check back rivers.
Check, so to the show with this eye. Great morning for a coffee, isn't it? A bit chilly out there. Tell you what, a bit chilly this morning in Liverpool. I noticed. And last night.
Did you walk in?
I did. I was underneath. I waited for a gap in the rain, and I walked in.
A gap in the rain?
Yes. I waited. I was in a little bit late. I was nearly like you.
I wasn't late. I was
in
on
at
time.
10. I was in at 10, about 11:45. And I just waited. But I was watching through the rain, waited for a gap in the rain, and it came storming in sideways. It was great. It was so wet and windy. But the rain's supposed to die down. The wind eventually will die down. It's blowing a lot here. I think it's blowing 50 in Liverpool. Level 5 of the day with the blinds now at 4-8.
is for Andrew. Gonna free bet. This is a really strange table. Like, seen a few free bets now with these small pocket pairs, and I kept this stack depth. Just no free betting going on in theory with them. Like, yeah, cash game potentially when we are 100 plus deep can throw some in, but must have known as Andrew. But what a flop we got here. Free bets the fives versus EP. Flops bottom set, but Rostislav top pair, nut kicker, nut flush draw. 30% continue, and should just be a check call from Rostislav here. Like ace king, ace queen going to be in our opponent's range. We don't want to lose them with their drawing to less than 10% equity. Oh my word!
Wow,
this is filth.
Ace on the turn for 2 pair.
And as Andrew here, just going to want to go bet now. We want to play for stacks, so going to need to be sizing up for river jams here. So would like to see close to pot size. It's way too small, 8k, half pot here. Like, we're going to have to shove river if we want to play for stacks for 150%, which is much tougher, whereas if we go even 3/4 pot here, we can still legitimately jam river. Just seems a bit too small, this 8k. We want to play for stacks with our hand here, and we're going to struggle to with that small turn size. Credit to Rostislav though, really like how he's playing this. Don't want to raise this hand at any point, just always call him. Now this is the thing for Andrew. We can see he's going to get a lot anyway, but say for example our opponent's got like an ace queen of hearts here or something along those lines, not getting the maximum. He doesn't get the maximum anyway. Rostislav just flatting, and Andrew leaving chunks on the table there, leaving a lot of money on the table. Should be getting a lot in that setup, and this is sometimes the difference. Like the better players there, they're going to stack their opponent, they're going to have an extra 25k in their stack, and this is sometimes the difference. It's not just about making good laydowns. Got to seek as much value as we can in certain situations. To be fair, hats off to Rostislav there, how he's not jam river against that size. I do not know. Against that sizing on the river, I'm just going to assume ace-jack is always best and be all in, but Rostislav, spidey senses, finds a call.
Yep. A lot of people would have done a lot more chips in that situation.
Well, you only lose to, in your head, literally two combos. One combo left of aces, one combo left of jacks. Everything else, 3-bet coup +2 versus MP. Like, it's hard to think what else we lose to that's in there. You don't expect 5s or 6s to 3-bet. Sure, an ace-10 suited going to open from Gian. Heil. Loose old pill with a 5-3 of clubs. He's got chips and wants to get involved. Could be some problems though if clubs did roll off, but it's Queen 9-7.
That's 1.8. Sean just out of the way. Here to play yet again. Goal for Woking.
We haven't got Woking in the treble, have we?
No, his -1 double was included Woking against Truro City.
Truro, yeah.
And I
Where's
said,
Woking?
I said Woking's down Surrey.
Oh, okay, so it's not actually that too far. Sounds like it's up north, Woking.
I know, it's down Surrey. And Truro's like...
Yeah,
Cornwall.
Penzance, yeah, I know Truro. I used to go Truro a lot. A lot.
Because when he announced it, I said, how is Truro even a city? But
It is, yeah.
It has a cathedral. And that's the reason why it's a city.
Is that what makes a city?
Yes.
So say, for example, someone
Cathedral.
just wanted to build a cathedral in their back garden.
There is no place.
Does their town become a city?
There is no place in the country that has a cathedral that isn't a city.
That can't be the underlying thing that
It used to be.
makes it a city.
It used to be. But I don't know what even underlines, because they're trying to make Doncaster a city for some reason. Preston's just become a city. Why? I don't understand these things. They just sit there in the morning and think, what should we do today? I'm pretty sure.
Gully went to see Truro the other week, 8 hours up to Carlisle, and we're 2-0 down after 10 minutes.
8 hours to Carlisle. Oh dear. How many fans make that trip?
Went for the check back with top pair is Justin here. Going to delay turn. Delay works.
But Rochester, Coolman says Rochester isn't, but Rochester used to be a city. So that isn't as true as it feels, because Rochester used to be a city.
And Stu Rooney says Preston has just become a city, in inverted commas.
Yeah.
In 2002.
Was it that far ago? Is it that long
Just
ago?
become a
Really?
city, has it, Tower?
It went
23 years ago.
2002. That's what I'm saying, Dennis. Back in the day, if you had to have a cathedral to become a city. Rochester used to be a city, and now it's not. Why did they change it? How did they change it?
Did they knock the cathedral down?
I don't know. I have no idea. But Rochester used to be a city, and now it's not. I think it was the late 90s when Rochester lost its city status.
Ace King suited for Mihail. Could have opened from gun. Oh dear, oh dear. The only saving grace here is at this stack depth, 110, these two positions, gun versus +1. This shouldn't actually be getting in pre-flop. The only way it would, if we're up against someone that perhaps hyper aggressive, likes to click buttons, 4-bet, 5-bet bluffs in range. But in general population, just 4-bets and 5-bets are going to be bladed. So this is actually a situation here as Mihail where I don't think we want to be stacking off for 110 gun versus +1. So we may just see call here out of position. Because it's a situation, if we 4-bet here, we make it 15k, and Mihail 5-bets, and Andrew 5-bets, it's horrific for us, isn't it? So sometimes good to make these decisions before, because if we're going to 4-bet fold here as Mihail, we're much better playing flat in the first place. And that's why it's so important to make these decisions before you put in the original re-raise, bet, whatever it is. So there's Andrew here. Even Andrew going to be a bit worried, but at the end of the day, you got Cowboys. If you got it, you got it. As I always say, kings into aces doesn't happen very often. Our opponent can still have ace-king. They can still have some ladies.
There's a 4, there's a 5 bet. 35 and a half.
So I'm assuming Mihail's going to run it tower, because as I say, if we're 4-betting here, we don't want a 4-bet fold ace-king suited, so we might as well flat the 3-bet in the first place, and we've got to make that decision before we put the original 4-bet in. Because now, facing this 5-bet, we absolutely hate this, because Queens isn't even going to 5-bet here, Jacks isn't going to 5-bet here, Ace-King's probably not going to 5-bet here in position. So, although we block the 6 combos of aces, 6 combos of kings and half them, a lot of the time this is just going to be what it is. So there's Mihail here. I'm assuming he's going to continue because he 4-bet.
Did he fold?
Well,
shouldn't fold. Like you say, exactly.
This is the thing. If we're going to 4-bet fold ace-king suited, and just flatten. If you're saying to yourself in your head, right, if I 4-bet here and he 5-bets, what am I going to do? And you say to yourself, you're going to fold. There you go. He is going to put it in, and off we go.
Andrew's never folding.
Of course not.
Here's another 5-bet.
And the other thing, Andrew's put in 35k of his 54k stack, so, and he's got 35k of his 90k stack, so he's putting 40%. You can't put in 40% and fold kings tower. That's kind of the key element there, and he knows he's going to see aces some of the time, but it's one of those.
So the 6-bet with ace king gets that call from the kings.
No, it's a hard bit.
4-4-3 clean.
Yeah, just the backdoor wheel and backdoor quad 4s, other than the ace for the runners.
The backdoor quad 4s.
You got to see these things.
You got to see these things. You have indeed.
I've got a fun fact about Henry VIII Piano Cat. He actually liked his wives to be athletic.
Hey?
He liked his wives to be athletic, and that was actually one of his wife's downfalls. She couldn't walk, she couldn't run, she would just amble in.
Oh my God.
I'm glad you can't ban the commentators, otherwise I think I would have got the hammer there from Lime. I think Lime would have gave me the hammer just for that.
Oh man.
She couldn't walk, she couldn't run, she would just amble in.
Unbelievable. Oh dear me. Oh man. And on that note, Simon Spencer's tip of Manchester United 0, Sunderland 3 isn't doing too well.
Is that what Simon tipped?
Yeah.
3-0 Sunderland.
He
He's feeling
came in
all right.
and he said that's exactly the score. He said I'm clearing it now. $142,000 in the prize pool, as you can see top right of the screen. Love it. 86 playing today. On to level 5. End of level 6 is the next session end.
What's the Slav going to take things upstairs. Mihail going to call the Queen 9 suited. Ali not one to fold Ace 10. And then Justin can actually call, taking his price in position here. Here we go. Yeah, what's going on? We're a third through the treble and we're 0-3 at the moment.
Not a lot.
I literally got on with 2 minutes before kickoff.
Not many goals about.
We've got a little bit of action. Flush draw for Justin. Ali top pair, top kick up. Should not be continuing as Rostislav out of position to 3 here. And Ali says the words, I'm all in. And this is absolute uber tilt for Justin. We flop a flush draw, overcard, backdoor, and we just got to get out of here now. If we had Queen Jack of spades here as Justin, we might actually get to call off because Ali can have stuff like 8-6 of spades, 8-5 of spades, 8-9 of spades. But having this 8 of spades, I just feel like it's going to be bad card to have because this is the one that we want Ali contain with his flush draw combos that we can plausibly be in front of. But as with Queen Jack of spades here against Ali specifically, who will do this with 5-6, 8-6 suited, 8-9, worse flush draws, so I could actually see it even against the huge overbet.
Twenty minutes of this level to go. Level number 5 of the day with the blinds at 4-8. Kings for Rob. Under the gun. It's at 1800. Should get some action. Andrew Ace 8 off in the big blind. Queen out flop, Queen 4-7.
It's a great joke, Ping Pong Pig, and I like the par reference. Check raised here as Andrew, not the worst one to go for check raise here against gun. Ace of diamonds, 8 in hand, got some nice barrels on turn, fold out better ace highs.
The 50k starting stack in these, Gilly. As we see Rob turning top set.
Likely to be the end of it though.
Rob with the best of it from Mr. Rob Duras. Ali below 84k, 100 bigs. Andy White's chip leader on the table as we head towards level 6 of the day.
We really need some help in your treble tower. We need help and fast.
We really need some help. I know. I understand. I'm trying. Really am trying. Apparently it's all about the second half. Is it? Yeah.
This time Sean's opportunity to get the Cowboys and sends it in. 18 bigs. Tough one for Adam with the ace jack. Still Justin to worry about behind. In general here though, against early position, like Sean's not going to take off with like some random ace 9 off. These would just hit the mark. Ace 10 suited could definitely be in there that we dominate. It's a toughie here for Adam. Like we'd call ace queen, we'd fold ace 10, ace jack seems really annoying. That does let it go. Good laydown. Justin though, king queen of spades, going to look him up for 18. I'm going to see he is in rough shape here.
Here we go. Good at the minute for Sean.
And just fade in, running spades or queens.
Oh.
It's never easy.
Oh.
Never ever easy.
Oh, there we go. Foldable for Sean, back up to 33.5. King, queen of diamonds for Adam in 6. Rostislav out of the way with the jack 8. Learn to rob the ass on the small.
Slight bit of action in my head already, as Adam might have some ideas here. If we don't make our flush to triple off on this particular board already against the big blind range, so he's going to start with C-bet. Ali has caught a piece, so we know he's not going to be going anywhere. That's check call. He's on the turn. Not the most attractive one to barrel here is Adam, because obviously ace-x still going to be in the big blind range, going to defend as Ali probably any ace, and probably not folding out the 9x either, so does shut it down and runs out ace-ace and king-queen high. Good enough to show down here. No need to bluff this one. We're not folding out a 9. May not even be folding out a 4 now of Ali, so we beat worse flush draws. We beat 5 deuce, 5-3 suited. And Jack 9 going to be best for Ali Malou. Good to see him back. How are we doing? A filo. Early stages still very deep at the moment. Just gone into level 5 of the day. Oi, oi, go Watford. Tower goes and gets the tees and the treble's back on. Just before half time, needed. Raise and take for Anna Lee. What a stack to have for Andrew at this stage. You could go home now, probably bag about 130, 120k, and come back tomorrow.
There you go.
1-1.
T-boys here. Who's that?
Watford.
Watford? Hey, we got some good news. We got good news. Come on to Watford. Oh. Come on to Watford. Come on, Watford. So you're saying all 3 teams are drawing at half time, is that what you're saying? Is that a partial sweat?
Well, before kick-off, was it a partial sweat?
Yeah.
They're all drawing.
That was my chance. Go on, Watford.
Barrow have had 0 shots in the first half, says Curtis. Great. How are we gonna score?
How do they score? How does that even happen?
Rostislav opens, Ali calls ace 10, and Adam defends the ducks in the big blind.
They're going to get a telling off at half time and they're going to come out and they're going to win 3-0.
Let's hope so. Manager walks in, right lads, I don't know if you know, but in order to score, we need to have a shot. How do you pick someone in your treble that doesn't have a shot in 45 minutes at home in a football match?
I weren't expecting them not to have a shot.
And Curtis says, crikey, Plymouth have also not had a shot. So two out of the 3 teams in your treble have had 0 shots in the first half. And this is the man we follow on a Saturday, guys. This is the expert tipster extraordinaire.
But they're not losing. There's always a plus side to everything.
Oh my word, Jeff Crow, Watford 2-1.
What?
What's just happened
No way.
in the
Oh
space of 2 minutes? 2 goals, 2 minutes. Now we just need the two teams who have not had a shot yet to score a goal. That's the next part of the puzzle.
Watford 2-1. Turned it around. What a team.
Ace 8 for Andrew. That's a call from Adam here. Queen, Queen 7 the flop. Not much for anyone here. There should be, I don't know, it's kind of close. Could check, could bet as Adam. Well, one position along, feel like a lot of checks going on. Oh my word, let's go, Anna. Anna Lee finds one here with the King 9. Nice choice of combo as well. Like, prefer to have the backdoor flush draw, but nice little choice. Blocking some of this Queen 9 suited, blocking the King Queen that would open as well, the strongest hands. And then wrap around that Queen some potential turn barrels. Love that from her. Very nice with the King 9.
Cheers. 4 minutes to go until the end of the session.
End of the session?
End of the session, end of the level.
End of the level.
End of level 5. Ace for Justin on the button, opens to 17. Sean defends 9-5, it's suited. Not the most attractive flop for Justin here. He's going to knuckle it back. 10 of diamonds turn. Bringing in flush draws for Sean as well. He's just doubled up. Back up to 34 against Justin. Moves down to half his stack.
Yeah, we are in the restaurant at Leo's.
Yes.
Oh, I doubt if there is usually karaoke here on a Saturday night, Koeman. I'm guessing it's cancelled tonight.
I'm pretty sure there's no karaoke tonight. Karaoke? In a restaurant?
Well, I don't know. He's saying that's where the karaoke usually is on a Saturday.
Are you in the restaurant in Leo's? I hope we finish before the karaoke starts. What are you, order a meal and somebody sings?
Yeah. I'll tell you what, as you let me watch the football, we'll get Easty in a bit later. You get on the karaoke.
When you order your starter, you pick a song. Imagine.
The lad who's got the brace for Watford, that's only his second goal in 120 games.
Who's that?
The guy that scored 2 for Watford.
There you go.
King Jack for Mihail. 40 bigs, going to open from gun. Andrew ace 10 here. Like the fold. Free bet once in a while. Seems good. Mr. Malou. Ace Jack going to make the call from low jack. And blinds out the way.
Yeah, flop queen 7-6.
Choose to see bet the King Jack here. Gun versus low jack, can see it on the Queen 6-7. That against the tiny size, Ali obliged to take one off in position with the second nut high hand. May have to bluff here as Mihal with King of Clubs in hand, but decides against it.
There's Jack with Ali Malou. Gully says Storm Amy with the assist on the second goal for Watford apparently. That means we've got it against us in the second half.
Did you see the Spurs' first goal, Leeds' first goal today?
No.
So they put it in, and as they've scored, a beach ball has come from the crowd, and it's going in as well, and Vicario saves that after the other ball's gone in. So he saves the beach ball, but didn't want to catch the first attempt in the first place.
So level 6 of the day just starting. Blinds are now 501,000. Starting stack is 50k.
Six, 7 suited for Rob. Opens. And Lee, couple of cowboys here in the cut-off. See what size she comes with. Fairly chunky in position. I think a little bit on the large side. That may actually deter from Rob from getting involved here. Like this deep, if Anna Lee went for just like the 6 bigs in position, 6.6k, Rob might fancy it with a suited connector, but even still, he is going to have a look with the suited connector. Just not going to have any interaction with the free bet range of Anna Lee. So live cards a lot of the time.
Always an ace. Like this. Wrapping it all. None of the action out of Rob the Ass. I'm not afraid to rep it. Quite happy with that one, big smile on the face. Just back from St Andrews watching the golf. Well, 1 hole before they called it off. Oh, is it a Dunhill Cup at St Andrews this week?
Have you not seen Andy Murray absolutely hacking it about?
No.
Yeah,
Andy Murray?
Yeah, he's been playing some weldy shots.
Has he?
Yeah, he played an unbelievable flop shot the other day.
Wow. I've not seen any of it.
I've only watched
Well, that was Johnny today.
Yeah, yeah.
I've never been St Andrews. Never. I think even just to see it will be amazing. Never been, never seen it. Not too sure about the clubs coming up next week, Johnny.
Good luck with that.
Yeah, not too sure about the clubs coming up before we play Edinburgh. Unfortunately, might have to give it a miss. Unfortunately, sorry about that. But, I'll make up for it next year. 100%, I will. Did we watch the Ryder Cup? Yes, nearly most of it. I was in Killarney, but saw a lot of it. It got sweaty on the last day because it was an individual sport on the last day. And the Americans are very good at individual sports, especially the golfers. They're not very good at team golf, which has been proven over the years.
They're good at baseball and
basketball.
basketball.
I said team golf.
Oh, I thought I heard team and I just assumed sports.
No,
after
team
it.
golf. They do not like team golf. Your shot, no, your shot, my shot. But when it comes to individuals, they're very good. Hi DF, welcome to the fun here in Liverpool. Level number 6 of the day, 34 minutes to go until the end of this session. We have a slight sweat on Towers treble, which we can now officially say 1 up, 2 drawing. Are we doing a keyword before the end of this session?
Yeah, we can get one in. We got another 8 still to give away today.
Yeah.
Got loads of time.
We'll do one in 20 minutes, Lime, if that's good. Can you send it to Jay, please?
King Jack for Sean. Gonna open from hijack. Temporary spades here for Rob. A little bit of added juice from Sean, 2.3x open. I wouldn't mind fold, wouldn't mind call. Seems really close. Temporary spades against 2.3x. King Jack 4. Delay now as Sean, after knuckling back, second pair, and Rob just can't do anything with 10 height.
Second half just started. We don't need any bad news. Thank you very much from anybody. We'd like all good news, especially from Barrow and from Plymouth. Thank you. Thank you very much indeed.
From Adam, from Gun.
What? Gilly says it's not. There's a bad injury at Plymouth. It's not even half time yet. Really? Wow.
Gully says, ignore me, it's bugged. We will ignore you, Gully, don't worry. Ignored. When did you say we're doing the keyword tower?
I said 20 minutes to lime about 5 minutes ago.
Okay, 20 past 4 is good. 12 minutes time. As Adam improves, we're still in front on the turn. Rostislav, couple of sevens, goes for limp here. Intriguing. Queen 9 for Ali. Gonna make it up in the small blind, and Adam gets to check his option in the big. Three-way limp coup.
Off to the flop. 8 to 8.
Nice flop to see when we limp the sevens as Rostislav. Let's go for 2k. Rono Jono has just won his first hand with a royal flush on 888 poker. We were speaking about that yesterday because 2 days ago we saw a royal on stream, didn't we? It was Amir that had the royal flush a couple of days ago.
Minutes of this session.
Going to get the sweat the treble on break.
We are.
Just give us a Plymouth goal or a Barrow
That's
goal.
all we need.
We want a sweat. Just
All
give us
we
the
need.
sweat. Would be nice. Only done about 500,000 the last 6 years.
No, you're not. Go on the Barrow, Super Barrow.
500,000 pennies, let's say. That's actually probably about right.
What you're going to think is, when you get one in, you free rolling the rest of the year.
Yeah, but what happens when we go 2 years without getting one in?
We've never done that.
Yeah, we have. We went through a...
What happens when we get 3 in 5 weeks like we did? But then somebody doesn't put it on for 2 out of them 3.
Well, yeah. The reason I didn't put it on in Blackpool is because you had one up the week before, and that was the first one you'd had up in yonks. So I thought, all right, he's had one up. We won't bet on it this week. Boom. London buses. Ace 9 from Ohio opens to 2k from +2. Ace 10 3. High with the C bet, and Lee with the fold. Barrow's XG is 0.15.
Ooh. What does that mean?
It means they've expected to score 0.15 goals this game.
It's above 0.
Yeah.
That's a positive, isn't it?
You get about 0.02 for a shot from the halfway line.
Oh. Okay. Well, we can live and pray.
Ace 5 of spades for Andrew. Sure not defending. 6 deuce of diamonds. Could have had a look there with that one. Heads up. Tight approach. A couple of 5s, 28 bigs from Gun. Gonna open.
Nice and good, Rostelov. Defends the Jack 8 as you should.
Very nice.
Because when you know the flop's going 9-10 Queen, and you've got an active player who's raising from gun, and decides to check. Doesn't really like the king. Mostly, so about a 2 and a call.
So Mahal goes for the stab on the king turn. Guess there are some hands we can fold out, like a 10-5 of diamonds and 9-7 suited. Hands to target to get out of there. Most certainly not folding out a straight. Is he going to unload?
Yes. Should just be a call. 99.9% of the time.
Yeah.
There we go. Makes that call. 20 minutes to go until the end of the session. Rostelov up to 38. Mahal down to 20. 95 runners in Liverpool. Getting close to the 150,000 mark. And yes, Mal, we are up in 1 and drawing in 2.
How are we doing, KD? He says, on the 220 buy-in, can you buy in cash or is it only voucher buy-in? Because the app says voucher buy-in and I'm not sure if you can still buy in cash. If you're here at the casino, you can buy in cash.
Yes.
If you do want to buy in
you can use
via
your
the
debit
app.
card as well.
Yep.
Doesn't have to just be cash. What the voucher means is that if you've got money on your voucher in the top right hand corner, you can use that as a buy-in as well. But yeah, cash, debit card. No credit card. Can't use a credit card to buy into poker tournaments. You can use your debit card or cash. You're right, Mal. Half time, 1 up and 2 drawing. It's good.
And off this hand, guys, got another $22 to give away for the keyword. I'm not sure if we're doing 1 or if we're doing 2. I'm guessing we're doing 1, as it's day
Yes.
1 today.
Yeah.
We'll do a tower things later,
Indeed.
get some more interaction going with the chat boxes.
Indeedy.
It's tough sitting here when you're hungry, ain't it? Because you're right next to the kitchen. Every time that door opens, you just smell like a nice bit of food, and you're like, oh.
There was something coming through last night that every time they opened the door, it was like, wow, smells beautiful. So just the 1 ticket given away after this hand.
Six deuce deuce, not much for either, not the worst one to continue for Justin here. The ace 4 of spades. C bets for third. Just got to get out of the way here as Andrew. If we had king 5, king 4 of diamonds, could see some check raises once in a while. Still going to take it with the king 7 of diamonds here upstairs to 8k, and Justin having absolutely none of it with the ace-4 suited.
10 of spades on the turn. Now keeps Justin involved as well. Brings up the nut flush draw.
And Andrew slowing it down. And Justin would expect any value of Andrew just to set him in on the turn, so he's going to do it himself.
Love it from Just. Loving it. 15 minutes to go till the end of the session. And then a 15-minute break. Will we get a sweat? Will we get a Towers treble sweat?
I hope so.
Come on, Barrow. That's all we need. Well, not all we need, but one of the two.
So after this hand, we are going to go to the keyword.
Whoops.
What's going on this hand? Open under the gun, 10-9 off. Okay, that's Ali Malou. We understand that. Justin doesn't free bet the queens, which I'm surprised because Ali doesn't like folding to free bets. And then Alan Lee makes a loose pill with the 8-Jack-9 from low jack. Sean with the ace-jack could have potentially squeeze jammed here, decides to flat. Rostislav wants to call 8-4 offsuit from the cutoff. Mihail with the Jack-10 is in on the button. We're going to need a bigger screen for all these holders.
Oh, Andy gets out of the way with the 10 deuce.
Oh my word.
Oh, what an unbelievable time to squeeze.
What an absolute ridiculous spot for Mr. Duras. And does he just jam with all these dead calls out there? What we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 calls that aren't in the blinds.
Yep.
I could see jam being fine tower because we are going to jam stuff like King Jack suited here, Queen Jack suited, all these type of hands.
No,
but
he's not.
he is going to go for this approach. Which I guess if we are ever going to have some bluffs here that want to be not all in, we are going to have to balance it out with our kings and our aces. So it does make sense, but when there's this many flats out there, Ali Malou out the way, and Justin actually loves this, especially against Robert. He may feel is capable of finding a light squeeze in this given
Just looks
scenario.
like a pretty standard squeeze, doesn't it? Unfortunately for Justin, Rob's got the kings, and he says I'm all in. So we're going heads up, and Justin has got the queens, and Rob Duras has the kings. Well, sometimes we can squeeze and have the goods. Rob Duras would be left with 200 chips if he does lose. Well,
I thought that was all hearts. I saw the red 6 covered, the suit was covered by the hand. Backdoor hearts.
just needs to fade a queen with Rob. Justin would be eliminated. And indeed. So kings, we're going to check the stacks. They are very, 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 very close. Might just have him. Unlucky, Justin. You saw the squeeze, and then you thought that was... We got the Queens. Oh! Curtis! Curtis! Gullimath! What's happening? Plymouth have scored!
So we need that 0.15 XG to...
Have they even had a shot on target yet? Can you let us know? Come on, Barrow.
That's what we asked for, a sweat on the break.
We love you, Barrow. We do. We love you, Barrow. We do. The sweat is on. Ten minutes to go till the end of the session. Ali Malone 3 bets to 31,200. Welcome to Malone's world. Oh, love it.
Why did Saka take the penalty?
That I don't know.
A few weeks earlier on in the season, I had him in my FPL, and Gyökeres took the penalty when they were both on the pitch. He's not in my FPL anymore. Now Saka takes the penalty. Make it make sense.
That makes okay. Calm. Okay. So heading to the break.
I'm going to have to do a keyword.
Yeah,
the hands keep
Go,
happening.
go, go.
Kings
They are the
into
massive
Queens.
hands.
It's all occurring. There was 2 goals in the treble slip. Like, I'm going to forget about the keyword.
There was 7-way action. So,
if you're watching on YouTube, if you're watching on Facebook, make your way over to 888 Poker TV on Twitch, please, guys, as you can only participate on this platform. And the next keyword of the day, it's not Barrow, it is Storm Amy.
Oh, yes. Oh, very relevant.
Storm Amy.
Storm Amy. Go, go, go. Storm Amy.
Good luck, everyone.
Good luck, everybody, indeed. Storm Amy. We just don't need it, do we? Storm Amy.
So interesting here from Ali. He has his own way of playing. But shouldn't get any leads on this board in Fury into Rostislav. Should just be pure check. But Ali Malou playing his own way. And Rostislav here shouldn't really be raising this in position. Doesn't really need protection. That may be a little exploit against Ali. Thinks that he can get value from worse against this particular customer. I feel like flat's the best way to go as Rostislav here. It's just a situation that we want to keep Ali in with position. And it looks like he's going to lose his only customer in the hand. Ali out the way.
Come on, the Barrow. My treble, here we go. On the screen, little Dave. On the screen, there it is. Plymouth, Watford, Barrow. Plymouth winning 1-0, Watford winning 2-1, Barrow 0-0. 0-0. Come on, Barrow, come on. Just Just one. Just one, and then don't let any in. Storm Amy in the giveaway. Storm Amy. We are headed to a break. 6 minutes to go. We'll have a couple of minutes left at this Storm Amy. And then we need Barrow to score to make it a great day for everybody involved.
Check through diamonds for Ali, and should be a jam here for Adam. 17 out of position. Like Ali, if he's limping, he's probably going to limp call. Just better to send it in here and now as Adam at 17 OOP. Like if we had 25, make it 3.5, 4 bigs. But the only problem I have with this against this particular customer is Ali, when he limps in, he does like to call and see a flop a lot of the time, but against 5x, not going to be getting involved. But Anna Lee is with the 5-4 of clubs. She wants to see 3 against the shallow depth of Adam, and she flops best. Now it's Adam, what you do? You've been set in. Jam this for 17 over the limp. Probably hand over. He's going to call. He's going to bet call the King Queen.
Whoa, King Queen? Anna's like, what? Last chance for Storm Amy as the keyword. Fading kings and queens.
Oh, no.
Are you sure?
No waiting around. Instant service. Have another one.
Have that one. Have that one extra. Have that as an extra one. Why don't you? So the last chance on the keyword.
Ten-second countdown for another $22 ticket for a
Countdown is on. Who wins? Who is it?
B. Cesare.
BC Cesar.
One of the names I recognise winning a lot of giveaways.
BC Cesar wins their token. Congratulations. We will do another one in the next session. We love you, Barrow. We do. We still love you, Barrow. We do. We love you, Barrow. We do. But would love you more if you would score.
10 minutes. Need him to throw the wheelbarrow at Shrewsbury. That's what we're looking for. I've got a good feeling because I literally nearly didn't get on, and I got on with 2 minutes before kick-off. And I feel like that's a good sign.
Okay.
And Watford's player that scored 2 hasn't scored a game in 7 years.
Days.
Oh, 120 games.
120 games?
Yeah. Not days, 120 games, and he got a brace today.
That's years.
Yeah, this is like 4 or 5 years. This is the day. This is the day it works. It's
Darren Anderson, it's like a full career.
He could have been class if he weren't riddled with injury, Darren.
Yeah.
Still never forget that goal he scored, post and in. You don't get many of them.
Post and in. Come on, the Barrow.
Oh, right direction. The XG's crept up for Barrow. 0.019 now. 0.19.
Imagine.
And an ace on the river and a lead. Gonna get some back off of Adam here. the last hand. And then we'll be on a short 15-minute break.
We will.
Yeah, Plymouth are winning. We're just waiting on Barrow.
We are waiting literally on Barrow to have a shot on target and to score. The keeper gets stretched off and then score again.
I've got a question. What is it with you and Barrow? Because I reckon if we go back over 4 or 5 years, we look at the team that's most been put in your treble. I reckon Barrow would be up there.
I don't think you've had them this year, have you?
You've had them a lot over the years.
Value today because Shrewsbury are absolutely awful away from home. And Barrow are mid-table and Shrewsbury are like 4th bottom.
Makes sense.
Maybe it's Storm Amy that's ruining our chances.
Last hand of the session, meeting with 3-bet from Ali Malou. Rob's not going to entertain this with ace-8 suited. We're going to take 15 minutes.
Fingers crossed, we've got 15 minutes right, ladies and gentlemen. We need Barrow to get the wheelbarrow out and mow them down. Come on.
Hopefully, we'll be back with the champagne shortly. Rob's going to fold. We will see you in 15 minutes.
See you soon.
Play.
Okay, so today, guys, day 4 of the World Series of Poker Main Event, and we have got some specialty folding to do. We are going to have to manufacture our way into the money, and then whatever we're left with will be what we spin. It's likely that we fall by the wayside fairly quickly. We're probably going to have to sacrifice half of our stack to get into the money, but there'll be very few situations where it's correct to do anything but fold. 15,000 min cash. If we can get through the early levels of today, yeah, we just know what we need to do. I'm in my f***ing element. Nothing's going to stop me getting this money.
Got up to $1 million at one point, took a picture for the fans. You always want that 1 million chip picture. I don't know why, but every reg at like 960, 980, you're like, if I get to 1 million, I'm taking a picture. Unfortunately, after that, getting to 1 million, I dropped back to like 860, but it's still a ton. I'm still table chip leader today. I think I'm a top 100 stack in the field. And to be a top 100 stack in the WSOP main event day 4, like, it doesn't even feel real.
I haven't even looked at my table. I mean, who gives a shit? I'm not playing any hands.
So sick, there's nobody here.
I do a couple of big stacks at my table. I don't know how they're going to play, if they're going to play back or not. I'll tell you this much.
You don't care?
Opening any 2.
Yeah.
4-betting any ace high.
Okay, do you want to hear my strategy?
What's your strategy?
I'm going to fold.
Okay.
Just so the dealer's going to give me my cards.
All right, yeah.
I go dealer, I don't need those. Heading over now. Let's sit down, get our 8 chips out of our bag, and make something f***ing happen. Let's go.
Well, here we go again. Table 416, got a few chips to take out the bag. It's all filling up. Here we are, ready to make some magic happen. We'll see.
I mean, I could say my plan was to chill and just let the spots come to me, but I know that's not true. I'm going to be raising a bunch. I'm putting pressure on the bubble. I obviously want to cash, but I, as a chip leader, can apply pressure, and for damn sure I'm going to do it.
Okay, over here, 5-5-4. We got seat 1 versus seat 9. Seat 9 is all in. Let's go look and see what we got here. We got aces for the all of
That close. That close. Bored. Trying to play. All we do is watch other people play.
Make anything but 2 pair, and he did not make his flush, so let's double up over here. Okay, that was a scare, guys. Double up, catch up, everybody else, sit back down. All right.
Yeah, well, they might shop it. I mean, that means the bubble is burst. It's a matter of whether they chop it or not, but next hand, we're going to be in the money. Time to play.
We are in the money. We've done it again. Exclamation mark made in the chat, lads. Let's keep do this. I've got more all-ins though.
Are you still in?
Yeah, of course I am.
Are you in?
I haven't played any hands, bro.
Oh man, look at your stack. You're crushing.
I can't do this at the same time. That'll do.
Get it.
Do you want it? Yeah? That was better. You want to swap some more?
No.
Oh, how much you got? 885?
885.
Yeah.
Now, we have a job to do. We've got to lock back in. take it easy. 10 big blinds, spin all the way to the fucking 10 mil. 10 big blinds, 10 million? It's got a good ring to it. Let's go and sort some shit out. GG's guys. When you have 10 big blinds, you get into money and you feel pretty good. This feels pretty bad. Button shows, we rejam King Jack of Diamonds. We have him covered. Comes King 8 deuce, and then 10, and then 9 against 10-9. And then we get Ace King very next hand, shove the button, big blind calls 8-4. Becomes King Jack 9. 7. So we got runner twice back to back. In classic Easty fashion to bust the main event. I wondered this year whether it might be the time to get absolutely hit up by the deck, and it was. So, I mean, you know, maybe we don't spin them anyway, but pretty brutal one. GG's. Go and watch Ambroni take it down. See you next year, hopefully. All the best.
I started the level with a little under 600K, and I end the level with a little over 400K, and you might think like, oh man, what a shit level. Wrong. That might be the favorite level of my entire life that I've ever played in any tournament ever. I pretty much dwindled down from the start, just lost pot after pot after pot, and then I looked at the board and I'm like, oh, I can get a pay jump, and then I got another pay jump, and another one, and I just started having a great time. And then at the end of the level, I got doubled up by a guy who doesn't seem to like me much. And then I spun that 100K into 200K, 100,000 all in the main event. And then I just doubled up to 450. So we actually have chips in the tournament, having a great time. And, you know, whatever happens, happens, but I'm loving life. Main event, 2025. End of the day, and I spun my way up to 700,000. It seemed like nobody was having a good time. And I was having a great time. I just loved it. And the more I had a good time, I felt like the less they had a good time. Surprised. You surprised? Happy and surprised. Went down all the way to 100K. Pretty much figured I was out, but you know, chipping a chair. Back up to nearly 700K. It had a blast. And the fact that I got a couple ladders and made another day is fantastic. From this point out, it's really a free roll. 35 big blinds is the least amount I've had going into a day of this entire series, which means it's the highest chance of any day that I bust. I feel so much better than day 4. Day 4, I woke up and I've got a lot of chips and there's a lot of equity in that, a lot of value in that. There's just more pressure that goes along with it. Today, I start out with a shorter stack, 35 big blinds, and feeling carefree. Right, I've already cashed, I've locked up like 30K plus. Regardless, we're gonna go out with our head held high and wearing a f***ing shirt.
I'd like to wish you all the very best of luck here today. Dealers, please, shuffle up and deal. The payout on 639.
Good luck, guys. All right. Busted the main event. Not happy to lose, but I really thought about the spot on the end. I didn't hear a call at the end, and it wasn't right that he had it, but enough of the draws bricked. I thought that it's a spot where he expects me to have less value, and I didn't think he had that much value anyway. And as it turns out, he had a combo that beats me, and we're out. But no regrets about the call. Didn't work, but I really liked my call. At first, I thought I saw Jack 9. I got really excited. But 45K, not terrible. That's all I can really do. Just be happy with how you played, get back in the lab, try to get better, level up, and hopefully I can do that. I said it, I think, on the documentary a couple of years ago that I never wanted to really come out here. This wasn't on my bucket list. But then I've been out here for 3 years now, and every year I've enjoyed the experience even more. This time it's great to win money, but money aside, I had an incredible time, and I can't wait to do it again for next year.
The more I learn about the game, the more I realize how I underestimated how important position really is. Position in poker determines whether you're first or second to act. So at the table, the first few positions are an early position, under the gun, +1 or 2, depending on how big the table is. And then it becomes middle position, so hijack, cutoff, button. And then you have the blinds, small blind and big blind. When I first started playing poker, I was more interested in whether my hand was good or bad. And the flop was good or bad for my hand. Did I make the nuts? Did I not? Should I bluff? Whatever. I didn't really think that much about position. I knew it was something, people told me it was important, but I never really figured out why it was important. And these days I realize that it is largely determining how big of a pot I can win and potentially lose. Playing out of position, it's hard to get value and it's hard to bluff effectively. And those are two pretty important tenets of the game of poker. When you think about playing a big pot in poker, you think about, I'm gonna have to bet before the flop, on the turn, on the river, right? You have a really good hand, you wanna make all those bets. When you're in position, you're last to act and will always get the chance to reopen the betting action. But when you're out of position, often you're gonna be checking your opponent, and that means that sometimes you get to the river and you'll be wanting to put another bet, but you're gonna check and hope to trap or let them bet, and they'll just check back and you won't get your value. And so if you think about it, when you get to the river of a decent sized pot, the pot's gonna be a lot bigger if you have the chance to bet in position versus when you're checking out of position. So at times you're gonna have to play out of position, and there are some things you can do to change your game to make it more profitable for you. One of them is to start with a tighter range. Because it's harder to bluff effectively and get value, you just wanna start with a tighter range, give you a better chance to win the pot and then win bigger pots. Other things you can do post-flop would be either to check raise an opponent more often who bets too much, or if they bluff too much, you wanna check call them and trap them with your strong hands. One of the most important ways I think 3-betting changes when you're out of position is the sizing of the 3-bet. A lot of players size their 3-bets the same whether they're in position or out, and you wanna give your opponent a better price when you're in position and a worse when you're out of position because, as I said earlier, harder to get value, harder to bluff, and so you want to charge them more right now when you're out of position. If we're talking about overall, what's the biggest mistake people make out of position? It's playing too many hands. If you're playing too many hands, you'll say, oh, I'm getting a good price, and maybe you are right now, but the hand doesn't end right now when you call out of the big blind, or even worse, out of the small blind. You still have to deal with a flop, a turn, and a river. Those bets can be a lot, and should be a lot larger than what you just called. And yes, you're getting a good price right now, but what happens in the river when you're playing a 100 big blind pot with a mediocre hand? There are obviously a lot of tools you could use to get better at playing either in position or out of position, but I think one of the most important is just experience. And out of position for a lot of players is like other spots for them where they feel uncomfortable. And a lot of players, when they feel uncomfortable, they don't want to think about the spot, they don't want to study the spot, they just want to move on and go to the spots where they're more comfortable. But it's actually those situations where you don't exactly know what to do or where you can experience the most growth in your game and are some of the most important to pay attention to. So don't be afraid to get in the mix, play out of position, maybe make some mistakes and learn from them.
I remember in 2009 watching the footage, and I was already in poker commentary at that point, but I wasn't working for the World Series of Poker. Maybe I'd done some stuff for Europe, I don't know. But anyway, I remember the pocket threes hand, where you hit the set. And I remember like in the forums, and a bunch of people had no idea how good you were like, oh, that kid just lucked his way in there. There's no, and I try to point out, I'm like, hey, listen, man, the power of editing, we can make Phil Ivey look bad if we want to.
Yeah, I always said that too. Like that final table was one of the longest final tables. It took over 20 hours, and that was when they weren't doing the live footage. They wrapped everything up in an hour, and then that's an hour with commercials. So you get like maybe 40 minutes of coverage in the 20 hours. So they
see four hands.
So they can like, I mean, it's all like entertainment and storylines, and it's like, what kind of story do you want to tell? So you have all these different hands to choose from throughout the 20 hours, and they can, you know, whether like this kid, like, clearly I got lucky, like there's no denying that. There was also a lot of hands that I played that I thought I played really well that weren't shown, and then there was also hands that I thought I actually made that were my
Let's do it again. With no good news.
Well, there's still time. Still time.
No good news. No good news regarding the treble. Good news regarding the numbers. £148,000 in the prize pool. Very nice indeed. Paul Worsley bagged up yesterday.
Yeah, in this session, guys, as it's a day one, we'll take a break from the keywords. We'll do 2 thinks this session. One Tower thinks, one Jay thinks. Bit more interaction with the chat boxes.
Like it.
We'll go to the first one at about 5:30.
Love it.
Yeah, I've seen it on YouTube.
Joe said Sal should do it, not cut his hair so
That's actually a shout.
How many games have they actually done?
That's 2 in a row now for Man U, ain't it? Yeah, 2 in a row.
Wow.
It's 5, isn't it?
3. It's only 3, ain't it? That's a great shout. What do you think, chat? We might do a little...
Hang on a minute.
Well, what we're talking about, there's a guy on YouTube that's not cutting his hair until Man U win 5 games in a row. What we are thinking, Tower cannot cut his hair until a treble comes in. The only problem with that, next stop we might have a 1-4 treble.
Oh dear. Plymouth draw 1-1.
It's a new featured table, guys. We'll run you through the names. In 2 is Ryan Houghton. In 3, Alan Graham. 4, Scott Crouch. 5, Gareth Smith. 6, Connor Butt. 7, Twan Lee. 8, Ben Dobson. And in 9 is Anne London.
Looks like Barrow and Shrewsbury could play until next Saturday and still not score between them.
Yeah, big old turn size here from Twan. 140% pot coming in. Looking to set up a triple barrel here perhaps, but we're not dislodging A7 with a nut flush draw. However, on Brick Rivers, if we can triple off here, pot would be coming our way. Why would you triple off though, Tower, when you can just
drill it, turn and river?
Finds the offsuit jack. And just going to be a jam here and now. And Scott can't call A7 on this particular river as well. Even a lot of interaction with the bluffs, the ace queen, the ace jack, the queen jack spade. Like the hands that Twan's going to bluff are going to contain the ace of spades, like an ace 9 off, maybe ace of spades. So not a good catch for Scott, into the muck. Oh well, another 5 cents lost and wisdom gained. Maybe next ACCA it will be different. I've got some problems for you. Are you really sorry?
What's that?
I've been here a long time now next to this man on a Saturday, and you can say maybe next one will be different, but it's unlikely.
Looking like 1 out of 3 today with Watford. Watford coming good for us. We had a sweat at half time. 1 up, 2 draws. We were getting excited.
We had a sweat at half time.
We were getting excited.
I'm going to limp in here. Would prefer to see open. And try and keep it cheap. And Scott here out of position, ace jack. Goes tiny as Scott. Really small size. Just anything Anne's limped is going to call against this size in out of position. going to want to be somewhere around the 4.5, 5k remit at 2,800. A little on the small side. Does continue and smashes this board, hoping to just see call. Don't ever want to raise here. She's going to raise.
We nearly did it.
No, we didn't. What are you talking about?
I want to see the Barrow stats. That's what I want to see.
We nearly did it.
Barrow had one shot on target. They got there. Their XG was 0.35 in the end.
Hi Berber, welcome. Tuned in at a good time. Start of the session, full 2 hours before the next break. We will have 2 giveaways occur in this session. First one coming up at about 5:30. Blind on blind, Gareth with the 4-5 here. He's going to make it up.
Off to the flop. Ace 8-6 flop. Bottom 2 for Connor.
Quite a nice one to stab for Gareth here with 5 high. It's actually probably one of the prime ones we're going to get to stab. Always folding out better hands when we get the fold. We have a heart in hand, we have a dummy and gutter. Nice one to do this. Connor here blind on blind in position. When ranges are so wide, 2 pairs, such a strong hand. Cool with position does seem nice. We've seen a lot of this since we've been here in Liverpool, players raising up super strong hands in position. Sort of not recognising sometimes how equities are running versus range and how locked we actually are on the pot. Just keep bluffs in.
And Dobson chip really 110. Oh, we're gone. Oh, we disappeared off.
I'm on Twitch, I'm on YouTube. It just says we got no chat boxes coming through on race.
Again? Really? How often does that happen? Too many times, I reckon. Look back.
Oh yeah, we're here. It's just our chat boxes on.
No, chat boxes are back as well.
Oh, so
it was somebody just decided that we were having a laugh with that. There we go. Back with it. All the jack boxes. Yeah, the jack boxes have come back line. It just went all to 0, but now we're all good.
Great turnout today as well.
Yeah, fantastic. Really good. 98 runners for today on its own. 148,500 in the prize pool.
Nines for Anne, goes for limp again. Ducks for Gareth, probably just over limp on the button. Which one with the check? Another limp pop.
8-10 queen. 9s for Anne.
Yeah, I actually like the stab from Gareth. Like with deuces here, it's the best underpair to stab because we fold out 3s, 4s, 5s, 6s, 7s. And we have a club in hand as well, so we could also have some ideas about multiple barrels here. And 7 of clubs on the turn. And I actually really wouldn't mind a triple here now I think about it from Gareth and check flop in position. So we just deduct she hasn't got sets or 2 pairs or straights. She's just going to have a lot of 1 pair holdings. So we can potentially target some of this ace 10, king 10, jack 10. There's the call. And I feel like on a brick river, we are going to see Gareth follow through. Now the queen does roll off. And it's not the most attractive one to triple on. How often do we think that Anne's going to be checking a queen though, when check to her on the flop from the blinds, and does shut it down.
Five, 4 for Anne. 6, 7 for Ryan. Out of the way. Alan in C3. Going to 12. So bench chip leader, 89 bigs. Scott Crouch down the bottom, 21 bigs. We've hit the 150,000 mark. Woo. Great effort, Liverpool. 150,000 in the prize pool. Very nice indeed. Over 100 runners today. We'll just keep climbing till the end of level 12. turned out really good. Well done all. 888 UKPL here in Liverpool. One more UKPL this year, and it's going to be in Coventry. We know East is going to it. This is already told us.
Couple of threes for Twan in the cut-off. He's going to raise it up. Should be some defence from Ryan. 7-4 club's going to want to get in. And that's a flop. 8-3 deuce, middle set for Twan. Chip's coming in. Just got to fold as Ryan. If we were shallower, like this is one we could potentially check raise, but at this stack depth, like generally we go for stuff like gut shots, we go for up and downs. Like when we become shallower, yes, this one could potentially be used. 3 to flush, 3 to straight. Even taking it here and now at 60 effective to start the hand. This one just always calling. It's not the turn that we're looking for as Ryan. And he's just going to wave the white flag.
Flag is raised. 12 Pavlo says Storm Amy.
Storm Amy?
Might be on delay. Just saying.
You can't be on delay on Twitch though, can you?
Can you not pause it and then just carry on watching it?
I don't think
Can
so.
you not do it? Alright.
Oh, maybe you can. Maybe you can.
Or does it just go back live?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, it just goes back live. Yeah. Interesting one. No, the chat shouldn't delay, I must admit. I just thought with Storm maybe being guessed by 12 Pavlo that they were watching on delay on Twitch. Anyway, whatever it is, a bit late for Storm Amy and the giveaway. That's all I'm thinking.
Just a flat here from Ben. These ones are nice ones to flat. LP versus LP. Just the idea, we have position on the opener. We keep in a lot of hands that we dominate. So should be heavy check here for Twan, but Twan plays his own way. Like theory based here, we're going to be heavy check on the ace-9 6 mono over to cut off when we're in the hijack, but as I say, always say, one of the most misplayed spots you see at the sort of buying level. Even people that are regulars and play a lot of poker, they just relentlessly c-bet these spots, not recognising how often we are actually meant to check. And it would have actually been a nice one to go for check raises, Twan, even as well. But maybe he just wants to triple off with this key card that is the King of Hearts. We will be finishing up about 11:30 today, Finbar. Plenty of action left.
We will indeed. 11 hours, 5 sessions of 2 hours and 4 15-minute breaks.
Another barrel.
Place on the river. Ben. Already.
We're not loving tripling now on this river card as Twan.
We're not.
And he's going to shut it down.
This is the flush, so I'm in the void, old Swan. Entertaining us on the feature then. It was 74 in the main, started with 50. Bang on average stack.
Is Twan thinking about check raise here, Tal? Is he thinking about the old check raise with the King of Hearts? If there's a man that's capable, this may be one, because he's not contemplating call. It's the classic Twan tank. We saw a lot of it the other night in the voyage, didn't we?
Yeah.
Well, I thought he was actually genuinely contemplating a jam here with the King of Hearts, but once he takes this long, I'm guessing we're just always seeing fold. There it is.
Eight players remaining in flight 1D.
Did you get busy here on a Saturday night? What was it like yesterday for you and Sam?
It was quite busy last night. Yeah, it was a lot of tables were in use. A lot of tables.
I reckon if Liverpool win, it'll be busy.
Because what's downstairs? Is there another pit downstairs?
Yeah, there's just slots and poker room.
Right. Slots in the original poker room. Is it just from here? You just literally go downstairs and out the door.
Yeah.
and try and wade yourself through.
Ace on the end for Twan. Gets a little bit of value from the tenor Scott. Got curious. In 10 minutes time, guys, going to go to a Tower Finks. Have you got your Sharpie?
Have I got my Sharpie? Do I ever leave home without it?
Okay, you've got your Sharpie.
Ever? I have got my Sharpie, yes. I have. Yes, I have.
Cut the Kings for Anne. Raises to 3.5. And Anne's been doing a fair amount of limping, and now that she has opened, maybe aware, maybe towards the top end. Gareth got to see a flop with sixes anyhow, potential to win a big pot if you can flop a set.
Ace 3-4 flop.
Take the flops on turn. Second up flush draw. The Kings around to go alongside. Not the worst spot to check again here is Anne. We don't need protection. We've got the club in our hand, nothing to protect from. And then potentially go for some fin value on certain rivers when checked to a third time. Like in this given scenario, Gareth's just going to value bet an ace. He's going to value bet a three once it's checked to the river. So when we're checked to here as Anne, King's always going to be best. So we can go for some value. Doesn't choose to. Just worried about that ace maybe.
And the flop man to get Anne off the king. She might have been a believer.
How then Sean Lewis?
Down in Pesky, how's things? Has it calmed down in Stoke? How's the weather? Seems to have calmed down a little in Liverpool. Still very windy though. The veranda's still closed. The smoking area upstairs still closed due to high winds.
Twan ace queen of clubs.
Gonna open. It's a smoking area closed because you can't then light it to work in the wind. Yeah.
I think it's just because the winds as big because we're right on the river. It is windy out there, so I think that's why they shot it, Kev.
Yeah.
I think they've locked it off for that reason.
The matches keep blowing out.
health and safety. Get a gust and take you with it. And we've got a bit of action here. Connor up and down, Swan 2 overs, nut flush draw.
And we'll check goal from Connor. We've got to check raise. Interesting.
I don't mind it. Don't mind it. Like this stack depth, we're going to want to check raise, some up and down, some gutters, some worse flush draws. I prefer having 4 deuce of spades, having that backdoor flush draw, or 4 deuce off club, but we're probably not going to defend that, so not an ideal world where we're just going to always have the up and down with the backdoor flush draw, so chooses to go for this one, but now he is wishing that he just flatted. Become an ace on the turn, could have got the lot. I don't mind it, Tower. Right sort of hand selection. If we are going to check raise once in a while, but now met with this free bet. We're in all sorts of bother. Could have just taken a really attractive price and seen the turn up and down, having to get out the way now.
Just to try and make putting in a few more chips. There we go, here come the rules. One answer only, no duplicate answers. If guess is taken, say so and guess only once more. No spam. Spam, 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 spam. Spam. We've got 10 $22 tickets. And only one answer per player. Please be aware.
Deuces for Scott. I would have just jammed here as Scott with ducks for 15 in the cut-off, but going to get the same result, raise and take. Just one that's never going to be able to raise call. Big blind still going to defend fairly wide, always going to have at least 50%.
Sixes for Ryan. Ace 5 for Scott.
King 10 suited for Twan, been an active cookie this session. He has actually had a fair amount of holdings to get involved with though.
So have they nicked our idea?
What?
Took and nick things.
Yeah, I know. I think they've
nicked our idea completely. Watching the street, thought it's a great idea. Yeah. We've been doing it 5 years.
And the rest, we've done it, what, 2019? 6 years now.
6 years.
6 years we've been
and
doing
then
it.
Tuck and Nick get involved. Unbelievable. I always said cheers Town and Jay for this idea. Yeah. Great idea. Always said
we thanked Johnny Lodden 6 years ago. We sent him a gift basket and everything, and
it's hard with the footy on, also playing on 888 and watching the live stream, and then trying to guess an answer.
To be fair, it's Tower guessing, so you can probably just write
anything.
Anything, yeah.
Just think of a number, add 2.
So one more hand, guys, and we will go to the giveaway. Bit of interaction with the chat boxes. Tower will get me back a bit
Is
later.
this going to be on all chat boxes or still just Twitch?
Just Twitch, as it's the 888, but I think you're really going to like this question. It's a music question.
Alright. He's going to stitch me right up here. You did on the last music question you gave me about how many sales did Wheatersaf?
Yeah.
Sales. There's me thinking of the original 45-inch single. The giveaway question, Little Dave, is on its way, and it also needs to be answered on 888 Twitch, because that's where Lime is moderating and checking the chat. Bit of the Beatles as we're in Liverpool.
Well, it's funny you say that, Tower. As we're going to have an all-in and a call here. And not really room for anything else other than jam for Scott. Does move his last 17, 18 bigs into the middle. And as Ryan ace-queen suited. Feel like we've got to call this off as Ryan for 17. I know it's gun versus +2. We wouldn't call ace-jack, but ace-queen suited. I feel like just gonna be good enough. Sees bad news, but like we've got to be calling that one off.
It's easy. Contest is also available on YouTube on 888 Poker. Cheers, Lime.
Well, there's the lady for Ryan. So Scott needs a king.
Oh, one of them.
There it is.
Oh, one of them.
So now fading to remaining queens.
Oh, you think you're out the door, and boom. Oh, right then, come on then.
Is this
Give
just,
us a
hold on,
rules.
before we start?
Yeah.
Is it just on Twitch
No,
line?
no, it's also on the
888 YouTube.
888 YouTube.
Okay. What we're going to have to do then, because we only get the YouTube symbol for on our YouTube chat, we don't know if it's UKPT YouTube or 888 YouTube. So Lime's going to have to track the YouTube box.
Yeah.
Which I think is fair. So guys, the way it's going to work, I'm going to ask Tower a question. He'll write his answer down here on this piece of paper. The closest to Tower's answer is going to win themselves a $22 ticket for 888 Poker. You get one guess per account. Any multiple guesses, you will be disqualified. If you guess and you see someone else has put your guess down, you can have another guess saying, I guessed this, I'm now guessing this. And please do not guess until Lime says go in the chat box.
Please don't
be giving him any clues.
We're pretty strict on not guessing early.
So Tower.
Yo.
Kind of fitting, the Beatles were just on.
They were.
And the question is on the Beatles. If you know about the Beatles, you will know they used to perform here in Liverpool at the Cavern Club regularly.
They did.
And what I would like to know, how many times did the Beatles actually perform at the Cavern Club? How many times did the Beatles perform at the Cavern Club?
What a good question.
We'll give Tower 10 to 15 seconds. Tower's guess is in. Good luck, everyone. We will give you about 5 to 10 minutes. We'll get his answer in about 5 minutes. How many times did the Beatles perform at the Cavern Club?
Right, heck, them answers came in sharpish. How did you know they appeared at the Cavern Club? Have you been doing your research?
Well, to be honest, actually, I'm not going to say that. I make myself look silly. I typed
No,
in,
you can.
I typed in facts about Liverpool, and then the Beatles come out, and then I realised the Beatles are from Liverpool, and then something called the Cavern Club come up, and then that's how the question come about.
You didn't even know the Beatles were from Liverpool.
I didn't know, but there we go.
Oh dear. Oh, brilliant. And unfortunately now the actual Cavern Club that's on Matthew Street is not the original Cavern Club. Bit of a shame.
I've been on the same stage as the Beatles.
Have you?
I've seen both of them, yeah.
Nice. I've had Beatles in my hotel room once. We'll change rooms sharpish. So how many times did the Beatles appear on stage at the Cavern Club? Good question.
I'm not really into my music, so I don't really know where like everyone's from. Like I know
They probably are the most famous band in the world.
In the world?
Yeah.
What about Oasis?
Yeah, they're relevant. But Oasis were 35 years after the Beatles,
Okay.
and you were still playing the Beatles.
Right. We're looking for how many times the Beatles performed at the Cavern Club. I know probably more Oasis songs than I do Beatles songs.
Oh, I'm sure you do. Because you don't really listen to music that's good. You listen to that thumpy music that nobody knows. And you like a bit of rapping and all that malarkey.
Yeah.
And your parents are Irish.
Yeah.
So they'd have been listening to diddly diddly.
Diddly diddly?
Yeah. And early 70s music. So you probably were just after the Beatles. Whereas my dad was Beatles mad. I had my first ever boss. Quick fact about not a fact, but a little story about the Beatles. My first boss when I worked at Mother's Pride, he was nuts on music, and his two brothers were nuts on music. And John's now 75, something like that. His brother had every single Beatles record in order, and on every vinyl you could buy it on, he bought it, 12-inch, 33, whatever it was. Every single time it came out, he bought every single one. He moved out of house, he came back for all his records, and his mum threw them all in the bin, and they were never to be seen again. And I have no idea how much they could have been worth ever. And they went in the bin because she thought that box was for the bin because he'd forgot to take it with him.
Yeah, that's pretty insane. That.
Every single Beatles record in order.
Well, what I will say.
Go on in.
We'll give you the correct answer. Go on, what was you going to say?
Can I give you what I think what I had in my head after I've wrote my answer down, because I think I actually know the answer.
What, you think you know the answer?
Yeah.
Okay.
I've not wrote this down, but I actually think it's single figures. Well, anyway.
The actual answer,
Go
guys. He's good, ain't he? He is good. Why'd you put that down and then just say
because
that?
Because I only get 10 seconds.
The actual answer is 292 times the Beatles performed at the Cavern Club. Single figures. 292 times the Beatles performed at the Cavern Club.
Well done, the Beatles.
We're going to give you Tower's answer in a couple of minutes.
292. Wow. I would never have said that. Well, I haven't said that.
Yeah, we can see you. You would have never said that.
Oh, man. Wow. 292 times. Who's seen them? Who actually saw them?
And the craziest thing about that, when I was reading online, those 292 times all come between 1961 and 1963.
That's why I thought it was only single figures, because I thought they actually got too big too early and then just went. Oh dear. We'll give you my answer very shortly. Oh. Imagine seeing the Beatles in the Cavern. Just imagine.
You ever been there, Cavern Club?
Yeah, a few times. But I've only been to the newly refurbed one that's not actually the original Cavern.
Okay. Is there loads of memorabilia that
Yeah,
I take for the
yeah.
Beatles and stuff?
And it's hot and sweaty. Because it's underground. Because it's a cavern.
Yeah, 61 to 63. That says on it says on Google.
Wow.
So that's an average of like 96 times a year, 97 times a year. Just 3 nights a week at the Cavern Club.
Yeah. You don't mind the £5 to get in. It was obviously free back in the day, like everything else was. Well, I bet it's even more than a £5 now. I bet it's £8 now. But it is good for the nostalgic and for liking the music as well.
So guys, we're going to close the giveaway shortly. Lime's going to start the countdown.
Yeah.
We will close the comp and let you know who's taking the $22 ticket to 888 Poker Online Streets.
So we'll give Lime a few seconds. The countdown is on, says Lime on both. Don't forget it's on Twitch and YouTube.
Magic
And then we'll get my answer, but somebody will win a $22 ticket. We'll check just in case anybody has a guess in between the countdown, because it's on both. Well done, Lime. I love it.
She's sitting there like that, like playing piano.
YouTube,
Chopsticks.
Twitch. YouTube, Twitch. YouTube, Twitch. Love it. Well done.
Here we go.
So, the comp is now officially closed. I love it.
Comp is closed. We're going to reveal who was closest after this hand.
We are indeed.
That's a nice flop for Connor and Twan with a flush draw here. This could be fun.
Another club draw for Twan. Another bet. Connor's not folding this time.
Yeah, and last time we had a situation where Connor check raised and Twan went for the free bet on the flop. Like in general, I'd probably just flat this one against Twan specifically, but with that dynamic already set, I can see this being the better avenue to take for Connor. We have a dynamic where we played gun versus big blind already. We check raised the big blind, we got free bet and we insta folded. So that's already lurking in Twan's head. But we are going to have some free bet, some bluffs here. Check raise bluffs, and Twan going to call this flush draw and position.
Off to the turn. 10 of diamonds.
Now as Connor want to be looking to play for stack, so at least 2/3 here on the turn. What I would like to see, just want to have a pot size or less bet on the river. 12k seems on the money, 3/4 pot. Would leave 40 in the middle and 30 in our stack. So Geo here on the turn, 3/4 turn to set up 3/4 river. And we should get another street here now that Twan picks up a gutter to go with his flush draw. I don't think he's the type to let this go in position, getting 2-1. Especially the implied odds there as well, if our opponent is working with 9x. Times that we make our flush or gutter, gonna get paid.
There's the king that fills up for Connor.
Just in case.
King of clubs were doing interesting.
So, over to you, Tower. I asked you how many times have the Beatles performed at the Cavern Club here in Liverpool. You said...
Well, when I thought about it after I wrote my answer down, I actually thought it was a little bit of a trick question. Because somewhere in the back of my mind, I thought that they'd only performed there in the very, very early stages of the career, which they obviously did. But I didn't realise they started in 61. I thought the first #1 hit was 63. And I thought they'd only just really literally started, because the first hit was number one as well. So I thought they'd just started like late 62 and early 63. And for some unknown reason, I don't know why, I just thought they'd only been there half a dozen times to what I could think, but obviously that was wrong. So, but when I thought about it and when I wrote my answer down, I thought in my head it wasn't a lot of times because they just got too famous. They got too big and they weren't in Liverpool all the time. They weren't doing free gigs down at the down there. So I went for 25. Just 25 times I went.
25 was the Tower's guess, and surprisingly, I thought with that being the answer, someone would get it spot on, but no one actually got it spot on. And the first guess in that was one away, who guessed 24, was Po Malaka. Po Malaka, you are the winner of the $22 ticket. We're going to have more giveaways occurring throughout the day, guys. We'll go to a Jay Finks probably in about 45 minutes time.
Nice one. I'm very unlucky. I thought that's what I thought. I just didn't think. I just didn't think they performed that many times, but obviously they just rammed it in the first year, basically. Damn. Never mind. Ugh.
Ace Queen versus nines. Alan starts the flip well. Just one out for Ben. Doesn't find the case 9. Alan doubles back up.
Indeed, Gillet. Randy tune back in. Price pool 153,000 and just climbing. Good stuff.
Folds all the way around, blind on blind. Swan with the queen deuce. Completes to kick things off. 1-3 off for Ben. Just going to check his option.
King 10-6 flop. It's an old Gala building Gilly. It's on near the Albert Dock. It's on 2 floors, and it's quite vast. Upstairs, we're in the restaurant area with about 8 poker tables. There's a gaming floor of 5 or 6 live tables, plenty of slot machines, drinking area. So plenty going on. It's all pretty good. And then downstairs is the original poker room and a lot more slots. Nice building. Good vibe about it.
Next giveaway we'll do at 6:30. That sounds good. Tower needs about 40 minutes to think of a question. Gives him plenty of time.
Plenty.
Ten-man suited for Gareth. Opens from hijack. Any cold fours about here? Tower from Ben. A little 22k perhaps. Seems like a really good spot to cold four this combo. Hijack open, button 3-bet from an active player. Like if this went gun open, 3-bet MP, we can just fold, but with these positions in question, a little 22, 23k seems really nice here from Ben. It's just going to jam the lot. Forget cold four, not all in. Cold four all in for 50, and he's going to run into it because Anne, with the ace king, will be calling this off.
I was going to say the same words, all in.
It's a bit unfortunate for Ben here because this just works. If Anne doesn't wake up with it in the big blind, this is going to be working. I'm worried that she's going to fold.
No, don't do it.
Surely not.
Don't fold.
Like the great thing for Anne here as well, Ben never shoves aces and kings for 50. These are the hands that definitely would go, oh my word.
No, Anne. Like you said, never fold, never shoving aces, never shoving kings.
Oh dear. Oh.
And Twan to get out of the way with the 7s. Nope. Only just for Ken.
Like, there's no cold 4-bet all in here, I don't think, with 6s from Ben. Like, these just fold. 6s through deuces here. Maybe an ace-5 suited, but Twan is going to make the call.
He's going to go.
And we are racing.
And what does Anne see? Ace Queen, But then Ben Dobson, Twanley with the 7s. King on the flop, always going to happen. And that'll niggle away at it for the rest of the tournament. And that's it, she's off for a wander. Off for a wander. Send a message to anybody watching at home.
Cup of tea.
Cup of tea, a loved one. Thank you very much. There you are. What were the big blind stacks before, like before the hands? She's got 50,000, so with the blinds at 16, 30 bigs. What would it open, raise, jump, fold? Question is, what hands does Anne play in it? Inside flop ace 5-7. Gareth continues. And Ryan in the bin. Heading towards level number 9 of the day. And the next break. Here comes the tea. Thank you very much.
I'll tell you what, a lot of the G's could take a lesson from Liverpool with cup sizes or mug sizes.
Said exactly the same yesterday.
Did you?
Awesome. They are great mug sizes. So good.
It was 50 bigs. Are you really sorry? Like sometimes just understanding what Ben's range looks like as well, it's very important. When it goes late position open, button 3-bet, and he wants to jam for 50. Like aces and kings aren't there. He 4-bets not all in with these hands, or at least he should do. So now we're either flipping or we dominate some ace-jack suited ace-queen, and that is an unbelievable spot to be in for north of 50 BBs.
See there, we've got 35 bigs and 55,000.
The thing is, sometimes people go back to the old school approach. They hear this, oh, it's only ace high, it's only ace high, it's an unmade hand. But people that play a lot online and have used HUDs and played over 1 million hands online, and you look at your fourth most winning hand, it will be ace king suited, it will be in front of the jacks. Obviously not as good as the queens, kings or aces, but it's a powerhouse.
Ryan with the queen 4. The rumble's about to start downstairs.
The rumble.
Opening up with about 4 tables, which is very good for the side event.
Zidane's playing.
Is he?
Yeah.
Awesome.
I have no idea, Golly. Says, do you reckon she 4-bet sends, she sends if Ben doesn't 4-bet not all in? Or would she take the same approach? I have no idea. Like, as I always say, these sort of buy-ins are a lot of recreationals in the field. Don't know if she's satellite in or she's in for cheap. Maybe one of the bigger tournaments that she's ever played. It can cage you up, especially with the lights and the cameras on you, not wanting to look silly on stream. King Jack of Spades here. Seems like a nice flat, 31 on the button. 3-bet here and get jammed on. It's horrible. We're not going to be able to call offs. Might as well just flatten C3 in position. It's got out of the way. Gareth will do the same.
This is 5. Connor, more or less locked on the hand. 10 minutes of this level to go, then into level number 9. Then raising 3.5.
Basically all in.
Go for the 7 suited. Should just put him in. What is this called?
Clickety click.
Yeah, click tip. Click tip to put him in. So off we go for Ben. Does he survive? We need a jack or a queen. Oh, Ben Dobson is out. Yay, the jack. There's the jack on the river. Up to 11. Really nice.
Through suited and goes limp here. Ryan going to try and ISO her, get this heads up in position with a suited ace. Yeah, I wouldn't have called the 7s as Twan there, just because like the cold 4-bet range there is not going to contain any 6s through deuces. These should all fold with the action that's occurred in front of us. The only hand we may dominate is like a ace-5 suited that will be in there at a sliver, LP, small blind as a bluff just to balance out our ace-king, to balance out our 10s, 9s, jacks. Nice looking flop for Ryan Freeway. C-bet seems fine, even multi-way here. King high board, our board as the opener.
No, no. Top bet. Just gonna call. Ten of hearts on the turn. So Ryan with the check mark, instant service.
The only good thing going for Anne here is this really wet turn card. Flush completer, queen jack completer. Potentially going to save her some chips. She's going to call again here on the turn. Shouldn't be. A 10 on the river here now. Just going to be a jam from Ryan.
And she makes a call. And Anne with the king and 2 pair. He's going to see the bad news that Ryan turns the flush. And out off the feature table goes Anne. Unlucky Anne. Of level number 8 to go. £154,500 in the prize pool. Well done, Liverpool, turning out massively for the main event. Over 300 runners.
One with the goods, couple of ladies here, and this could be trouble for Gareth, because in this spot against this customer at 38, this is a pure jam. Although Tuan goes tiny, 5.5 BBs, or 6 BBs, out of position against the 2.5x. As Tuan here, you expect this to be at least 15k. A tiny sizing choice. Even still, if I'm Gareth here, I might be sending this in against this particular opponent. Nines. I like jam here from Gareth Tower. I think jam's the best option, but he is going to go with call, potentially save some chips. Like when you look at these spots, cut off versus blinds or cut off versus buttons, sub 40 BBs. If we open nines and we get free bet, as long as it's not against Mr. Granite, like perfectly fine to just 4-bet send from these positions. Gareth not wanting to risk that much. Maybe a bit unsure of what this sizing of Tuan means.
Off to the flop, still got action, and it's an ace high flop, ace 7 deuce. Both won't be happy with that. We just think the nines just get out of the way.
It's actually awkward against 6th pot.
No, we do not. Non-believer.
It's the size more than anything. I think Tao, when Tuan goes this small, gives us 7-1 on a call. When we get 7-1 on a call, we only actually need 12.5% equity within the pot. So almost getting a direct price to find our set. 10% we're going to have to find it on turn or river. So if you smuggle in a bit of implied odds, I can see the call here from Gareth being fine with nines now we get here. As I say, I would have jammed pre, but what is Tuan up to here? With ladies? We're just dead versus an ace.
So he takes a side pot, Ben needing a 9, and obviously we've just seen the 9s folding. And it's a 5, so Ben eliminated with a Jack 10. Unlucky Ben. Into the next level we go. Blind's going to make 1,000, 2,000.
We've got another tickets giveaway in just over 15 minutes time.
Blinds up. Blinds 1, 2.
He does. He loves a game of cards, does Twan.
And his brother. So lines are in 2,000.
Who's his brother?
Morley, isn't it? From Manchester, ready on the final table.
Oh, Martin.
It was just called Bo, wasn't it?
They have like the Asian lads when they come over. They have like their English name and they have their actual.
No,
name,
I think
don't
it was. I think it was
they?
actually Bo. I think it was actually Bowley on the feature. Pretty sure he was.
I love that because played like a lot of Asians in cash games over the years. So I remember one day asking how it goes. So how do you like translate your Asian name to like your English name? And he goes, "Oh, we just choose whatever we want." I'm like, "What?" I'm like, "Yeah. We come over here." He's like, "I wanted to be Derek, so I'm Derek now." It's like,
No way.
yeah. He's like, "We just choose." I thought there was like some, obviously because for us maybe hard to pronounce their names, but when they come over and just choose.
Love it.
Well, it is all going on between these two. Love this from Connor. This is what I would have liked to see Gareth do in this spot. I know Gareth would have been out the door because the Queens would have called, but big advocate for trying to ignore the whole cards and just thinking about this, what our range should do. And this is really good from Connor. And it's a jam that not everyone finds, I can tell you that. At £500 buy-in, people aren't 4-bet jamming 8s for 35, 40 bigs. They're just not doing it. But in reality, especially against someone that's this active as Twan is, going to be a print for us. Very nice from Connor. Seven suited for Ryan, got the chips to open this one from Gunn. Alvis comes to the table, takes his seat, King Queen off. Just a call at 23 from the big against Gunn.
Ace high flop, ace 7-3, 2 spades. What time's a free roll? Free roll's on in about an hour, isn't it? We need to get a password offline for the free roll. Free roll won't be too long. How we doing, Lime? Let me just have a butcher, see if I've been given the free roll password.
Well, I haven't, so you probably have.
Like that, is it? Yeah. I've got it.
Yeah.
I've got it. Give out the password for the free roll straight after this hand, because Alan and Kevin are going to get involved in a bit of action. We're on the free roll hunt. Another hour and 10 minutes until the free roll. Got plenty of time to get in.
Alan with the open, ace-jack suited. Kev calls on the button. Both flop their kicker. It might be one of these spots when we just need to notice stack depth here on the Jack 10-3. Like, as Alan here, we could big bet this board a little 2/3, 3/4 pot, and then we have less than a pot-sized jam going to turns, and then we can just stick it in.
Beautiful.
Make it a two-street hand. Does just seem on autopilot. Bet small.
Gonna bet again. Obviously got the bad news. So in comes just a call.
Yeah, let's hope so. We get to value bet Riverwood position anyhow, so keep some bluffs in if there are any there for Alan.
Option back on Alan. And spade might slow him down.
Yeah, King Queen getting there as well. And I've got Kevin going for value, as he should.
Yeah, 10.5.
Any hand better than ours of Alan probably value bets himself. Target an overpair, target a jack. Seems like the right size to try and eke out a call out of these holdings. Good fold, Alan. Nice fold, sir.
Very nice indeed. So free roll in an hour and 10 minutes time on 888 Poker. The password for the free roll is Liverpool ME. Main event. Liverpool ME for the free roll that's starting in around about 70 minutes time. Let's do it. Liverpool ME.
And just under 10 minutes time, we will go to a giveaway.
Oh, aye, flipping it.
Yeah, I knew this would happen. I gave you 40 minutes
Did
for
ya?
a question. And
40?
And the glasses have come on.
40?
Put them on, go on. This is when you know he ain't got a question, because he puts his glasses on, he goes on his phone, and he tries and finds a question. When I gave him 40 minutes notice.
I was going to ask you a relative football question for you, but I think you would have nailed it.
Ooh.
So I didn't bother.
Was it the attendance of the third place playoff between Turkey and South Korea at the 2002 Japan
You would actually
World
know
Cup?
that, wouldn't you?
Probably not, no, not the attendance. I'm good with all the scores that tournament.
We have, when is it? 10 minutes? Loads of time.
8 minutes.
8 minutes.
Scott with the ace queen. And all in from Alan, not going to be working. Not sure what Alan's up to here. He's been fairly solid. I think it may just be a bit of a tilt jam after having to check fold the ace jack on the river there, but he's made a good fold on the river. We don't need to go giving it back straight away. If this was 20 bigs, I could see some hero folding going on here with Scott, but at 15 we got ace queen. What are you going to do?
Scott with the ace queen.
Well, the more this goes on, the more I'm worried that Scott isn't going to flick a chip in here. 15 big blinds. We've got ace queen, sir. We've got 2 in the middle already.
We'll open with ace queen and eventually makes the call.
Well, I don't think he was expecting to see the ace 8.
Ace queen versus ace 8. Queen on the flop. Get out of this one.
8-8 for the 8-8-8.
It's not happened all week and still not happening. Five minutes to go until the latest Tower and J thinks. Do. Ian Needleman just got home. And yes, we're looking forward to a great stream as well. We're on level number 9 of the day, 25 minutes to go until the end of this session and a 15-minute break. Live stream's on till about half past 11, Ian. Unfortunately, Tower Treble did not come in. Just the 1 out of 3 this time. 2 draws and a win.
So after this hand, guys, we'll be going to the Finks. We have another $22 ticket to give away for AA Poker. I will run you through the rules, but to save some time, if you are watching on the Grosvenor Poker YouTube or you're watching on the Grosvenor Poker Facebook, you will need to come over to either AA Poker TV on Twitch or AA Poker on YouTube, as you can only get involved from those platforms, Twitch and YouTube, the 888 channels.
Yep.
Ryan opens cut off here with the King Queen. Gareth keeps him honest in the big. 7-5 off. See that coming in from Ryan. It should be hand over. I had 1 bet today, Ian. 1 bet. I was going to have a Saturday no betting, and I thought, you know what? It feels like it's treble day. Yeah. I got on with 2 minutes before kick-off, and 5 minutes in, I wish I didn't. They're 1-0 down, Watford.
They were 2-1 up at half time.
I didn't say half time, I said 5 minutes in. So guys, it is giveaway time. Another $22 ticket to give away for AA Poker Online. Quick rundown of the rules. You're going to need to be on Twitch or YouTube, the 888 channels. How it's going to work, Tara will ask me a question. I'll write my answer down here, this piece of paper. Closest to my answer is going to win the giveaway. One guess per account. Any multiple guesses, you will be disqualified. And please do not guess until we say go. If you guess and someone has your guess already, you can say, this taken, I now guess this. You get one opportunity at that. But do not guess until I say go. What have you got for us, Tara?
Very relative to where we are.
England.
Liverpool. We'll keep it Liverpool related, shall we? All I want to know is, what's the capacity of the brand new Everton football ground?
Ooh, that's a good one.
The Hill Dickinson Stadium. What is the capacity of the brand new stadium that Everton now play in? I don't actually know where it is. I know I went to Everton, Goodison Park 3 times. There, we've got the answer in already. Oh, he's very confident. What is the capacity of the brand new stadium that Everton started playing in this season, the Hill Dickinson Stadium? Away you go.
Good luck, everyone.
Away you go. There we go. I was going to ask you a question on Tottenham.
Oh,
I know.
I don't often get questions on Spurs.
No. I might save it.
Okay. What was you going to ask me?
I was going to ask you how many games was Angie in charge for?
What? All the games he played?
Yeah.
That would have been a good question because I reckon I would have gone close. I reckon.
That would have been a question. But that's not the question. The question is, the brand new Everton Stadium is the Hill Dickinson Stadium. All we need to know is, what does Jay think the capacity is? And if 2 people guess the correct and guess the same answer, that'd be incredible. Because there's a lot of numbers to go on.
Yeah, good. I wish you asked me that question. How many answers in charge? Really do.
888 YouTube, Valerie. 888 YouTube. Good evening. How are you? Thank you very much for your guess. It needs to be on 888 YouTube and not Grosvenor Poker on YouTube, because Lime has got moderators. Oh, she's the moderator of the Twitch channel and the 888 YouTube channel. No, only one guess. Either on 888 YouTube or 888 Twitch. You're on YouTube, but I'm not sure if you're on 888 YouTube.
109.
Oh, I tell you what, you'd have nearly.
Nearly.
Very nearly.
What was it?
101.
101.
Very good. I had no idea how long he was in charge for.
2 seasons, so I've done Premier League 38, Premier League second season 38, so that's 76.
Yeah.
Now obviously Europa League, 7 in the group matches,
right,
then
yeah.
last 16, 2 legs, that's 9, 2 legs 11, 2 legs 13, final 14. So now suddenly we're up to 90, and then I thought about League Cup, FA Cup, the Europa the year before as well.
Wow.
So it's a good question though. Would have preferred it over this Everton one, I'll tell you that much.
The brand new Hill Dickinson Stadium, what is the capacity?
But we are going to get the correct answer from Tower after this hand. See if you can pick up on any tells if you haven't guessed already. Nearly walked into the kitchen that way, looking for Lulu. He's nearly walked in there.
Kitchen's not for the toilet.
So 6 is best for Twan. Gareth in a barrel here with the King 10. And after checking back flop, what are we repping here as Gareth? There you go, Twan sniffs it out. And the 8-6 going to be best. Nice call from Twan, gets it spot on. So, can we have the correct answer please, Tower?
The correct answer. This is not the final answer, this is not the end of the quiz. The official attendance, the official capacity of the brand new Everton Stadium, which is called the Hill Dickinson Stadium, is 52,769. I don't know why they just don't round it up or down.
It's not, you can't just make a chair up out of thin air
No.
and there's nowhere for it to go.
But the initial capacity would have been 52,888, which have been very apt for this week. But they had to reduce it because of media. They had to get some media seating. So the official capacity of the new stadium for Everton football team is 52,769. But that's not the answer we want. The answer what Jay's written down, and we'll give you that in 2 minutes. And it only opened for game 1 this year. So it literally is brand new.
Ace King for Peter here. Nice looking flop, top pair, top kick up. We're going to give you one more hand.
One more hand, Lime, and then we can get the countdown on both, please. The capacity of the new Everton ground that's called the Hill Dickinson Stadium. What is the capacity? The official capacity, I think, was guessed correctly as well. Darkened for you, you've just won internet.
Comment of the day from Dark and Fury.
Oh dear. C8, our very good friend, who's played not too many times in the past, but he has played quite a lot of Pete. It's a C8. Looks like he's been stuck in Jumanji for 30 years. It's one of the best shouts ever. I thought Pete, and I've always thought this about Pete. I always think Pete looks like one of the characters out of Trevor and Simon.
I've never seen Trevor and Simon.
Have you not seen Trevor and Simon? Oh, brilliant.
So, countdown please, Lime. We are closing this giveaway. 30 minutes to go until break. $22 ticket up for grabs.
Gilly says, can you check if I put an answer in?
I can.
Can you? How'd you do that?
Gully, you guessed. Okay, yeah, you have put an answer in.
There you go. Yes, you have. There you go. I bet he swings his pants. Trevor and Simon, one of his characters from Trevor and Simon. Absolutely spot on. So the contest is now closed. No more guesses. We'll give you the closest two. We'll give you the closest to Jay's guest very, very shortly. So don't guess again, Gully. A bit late now anyway if you just stuck one in. Hullabaloo says, is it 2,343? If that's the correct answer, I'll pay you myself. So straight after this hand, we'll give you Jay's guess. The actual answer was 52,769. So here we go, 52,769 in the brand new stadium of Everton football team. That's not what we need to know. We need to know what Jay's answer was. Oh, many you, sir? I think it's pretty polarised.
I didn't actually think it was that polarised.
Really?
I had one thing to go on to help my starting point. You think of any other new stadiums in the last sort of 6-7 years that have been built in the Premier League?
No. Arsenal.
The Emirates was 2006.
Was it?
Yeah. 2006, 2007 the Emirates was.
Really?
Yeah. 20 years ago.
Wow.
The Tottenham Hotspur Stadium is the one I was talking about.
Yeah, but that's an NFL stadium.
No, it's not. It's a football stadium.
Well, who funded it?
I don't even
Go on,
know.
go
I
on.
don't know, but it's still
The
a football
NFL?
stadium. Yeah, but they are football in there. It's a home ground for a football team, so
And
it's a
that's
football
about
stadium.
75, is it?
No, Spurs is 63,000,
Is that
I believe.
all?
So I thought it would be similar to Spurs,
Yeah.
but a little bit lower.
Yeah.
So that's all I had to go on.
Okay.
And I went for 58,500. And a couple of people
Yeah.
just in with their guesses. Mr. Kev Jackson on YouTube.
Yeah.
After the countdown, guessed 58,443. He would have won.
But is that YouTube on Grosvenor or on...
I don't know.
ATT?
Either way, it was after the countdown.
Oh dear, unlucky Kev.
So the winner,
Winner?
who funny enough put in the chat, have you got my guess, guys? Which
No
was
way!
the winning guess.
Gilly!
Gilly!
Oh, Gully Math!
Gully Math,
I've put a guess in, I might put another one in.
who guessed 58,850.
Very good.
There you go.
350 out. Well done, sir.
he
confirmed
he
by
can't-
the line.
He can't moan ever again that he's not won one.
No, you've won one now. Well done, you. Oi, oi. Well done, Gully. You'll know what to do regarding your whispers. Make sure they are not set to private. Well done indeed.
God, I'm still recovering from that comment from Darkham. That is one of the best I've ever seen. Shame it's not UKPL. I would have gave him a closer ticket.
Yeah, that was funny. That was funny. Oh dear, Kev. No worries, Kev. So 8 minutes to go until the end of this session. Minute break on its way. $88,800. That'd be like the biggest stadium in Britain. Con Martioni.
How we doing, Moss Shark? Tuning in just before we head on another break. 15 minutes time. 15-minute break in 7 minutes. But still a good 5 hours of streaming left today. So 2 sessions left after this one, and then we have 5 more tickets to give away, so probably just be keywords for the remainder of the day. Gareth's all in. Good shot for a just sub 12. Only Peter should be cool in here. King Jack suited for 12 against a cut-off shove. There you have it.
There you go. Jumanji's in.
Jumanji.
Gareth with the A7. King Jack of clubs for Peter.
There's the king. So Gareth needs to improve to 2 pair or trips. Ace or 7 needed.
Game scenario. Ace or 7 needed. Get to the river. And the ace on the river means Gareth doubles up.
Is Paul Worsley still in?
Quite a few's asked him about Paul Worsley. Bagged up yesterday. He bagged up there 1B 314,000. The blinds are 10k when we come back tomorrow. So 31 bigs for Paul. Well done to him for that. Be a very popular winner yet again. So well done, Paul, the Goliath champ. He bagged up yesterday. In fact, you asked me about 6 hours ago, and I replied. No, maybe not 6, maybe 4. But yeah, he has doubled up. He has bagged up for day 1B. 31 bigs for tomorrow.
60k for Josh, just under 59.
Yeah, 8 bigs, 6 bigs or whatever it is. 6 bigs for the Manners tomorrow. Easty, 27 bigs, is it?
Don't mind this as Twan, deep enough of Ryan to mix these in once in a while. Wouldn't be continuing in former call as Ryan against Twan for most of the time, probably like 4-bet, 15 to 20% of the time against this player.
Yeah, they did. He had over 200,000 just after the first level, after the first session. Last couple of minutes of this session, and then a 15-minute break.
Yeah, even if you're
The blinds start at 5,000, 10,000 tomorrow. So are we going 5-way, raised to 4k with the blinds at 1-2, pretty standard. And 4 callers along the way. Ace-high flop as well, ace-4 deuce. Good for Twan.
Yeah, not good for Connor. So should check over to Connor. Ryan can never continue into field here. 4 players would be outrageous. Looks like Connor is going to start betting, but a bit of a misstep pre-peeling this one. It's going to get him in some bother. Should just be going into the mark against the gun open, but wanted to see a flop. Now in a lot of trouble against the ace-jack of Twan that has him out-kicked.
And a jack on the turn, check mark for Twan. Last hand of the session. We're back in 15 minutes with more of the same.
Well, I'm guessing against Twan, Connor's looking for check call here on the turn, especially against that size, 10k, between 20% and quarter. But we're going to have a problem on the river tower, and this could have all been avoided. Always say fundamental.
Now we're going to have problems, because that is the worst card you could ever see, because there's going to be a big bet here coming in from Twan.
And we're not folding.
We're definitely not folding.
But the thing is, we get our fundamentals right, under the gun open, fold a7 off, pre-flop. We don't lose this pot. And I always say, you start getting the pre-flop stuff wrong, it just leads to bigger errors down the streets. I know not much you can do now that we've got here with 2 pair, but this is in the muck pre. We're on break already.
And he's announced all of it in a click. 2 pair on the river, and unfortunately 2 pair on the turn. Connor eliminated, last hand. We will see you in 15.
I'm feeling positive. We're going to double up. When you speak to me next, I would have doubled up. I promise you. Or I'll be in the pool.
Come back, bro. Day 2. I feel good. I'm just waiting for Aaron so we can have a little pep talk. How you doing, fella?
Pretty good. You ready?
Yeah, I'm super ready.
All right.
How about you?
Feeling good.
Yeah? Yeah, so for day 2, I was feeling like really confident, like even more confident than I was on day 1.
Just take the spot that's good. Chip up when you can. If you run a bluff, you think it's a good spot, good, great, do it. Do what you think is right and live with it. Like, I'm cool with it.
Feeling good, man. Just being here is fucking brilliant because I was down to 12K. So every putt I've got is an opportunity to do something. So really excited. Also realistic. Most poker tournaments end in heartbreak, but we'll do what we do.
I believe in you, son. Get it done, mate.
I just want to get through to it.
Yeah, you will. No problem. Right, let's go find our seats. I 100% hadn't shaken off how day 1 ended. Going in with just 40 big blinds, just half a stack. It was hard to get my head around.
I've never got far enough to have to worry about playing 2 days in a row.
Okay, he didn't recognize me. He and I had a 30-minute conversation yesterday.
How long was your conversation just then?
A little bit less.
Good luck.
Thank you. Good luck. It's a long tournament. Everything can happen. We'll just try to play good poker and not to have too high expectations. Yeah, if I make day 5, you guys gonna see me excited.
Okay.
Would you like a cuddle?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's one less.
Oh, Ian.
Oh.
Hey, buddy, man. I don't want to give you a cuddle.
Give me a cuddle.
Fucker. How you doing?
Good.
You feel good?
Yeah, I'm ready to go.
You look like a beautifully shaven ball bag.
Oh, wonderful.
Look at you.
Wow.
Fuck.
Oh, I know.
Day 1, people have the goal of not busting. Their goal is not actually to win the tournament, it's just to survive to day 2. Now that fear is gone and people battle a little bit harder. They're willing to bluff all in a little bit more, and it makes the game, I think, more fun, but also it's more dangerous.
It's exciting. Going into day 2 is always nice. Last year I didn't make it. I'm feeling less nervous than the day 1. I don't know why.
Today I found it very easy. That's the one.
This feels very similar to last year, you know. I started last year, day 2, on less chips, weirdly. I wish this bag was a lot heavier, but we'll do what we've got to do. It's hard not to feel deflated because I had such a stack all the way through day 1, and I sort of just dusted it off in the last hour.
It looks like I'm short because I don't have a lot of chips. It didn't take me much. But I have 45 blinds, so I'm not even thinking to double up or anything. It's plenty of chips, so I'm just gonna play hand by hand and do my best every hand.
So we're just heading into the Thunderdome now. It really makes you feel like you're in the main, and the lights are much less harsh in here, which is nice. This one? Yeah. That was lucky. First person I asked.
It can only go up from here, or I could be out, but I'm feeling positive. We're going to double up. When you speak to me next, I would have doubled up, I promise you, or I'll be in the pool.
All right, talk about it.
Guys, I'm out. 3rd hand today, ace-queen suited. I've 3x'd it. It's gone round to the other short stack. He's gone over the top, put 12k in. I'm like, I feel like I have to shove here. It's half my stack gone if not. So I shove. He tanks for ages. Calls, obviously. Shows jacks. I have ace-queen suit, ace-queen of spades. 1 spade on the flop, spade on the turn. So I need any ace, any queen, any spade. With he takes the lot, and I'm out. 3rd hand of the day. I thought this is the moment. I have to do it. If I fold this now, I'm going to be spending the rest of the day waiting for a moment like that. If I find myself in a spot, which I should play, I should shove it, get it in, I'm going to do that. And I played 3 hands today. Okay, I guess I'm going to go for a run, try and blow off some steam. But I'm just going to be thinking of my cousin Sonny all day now, and hopefully we'll be back next year, and hopefully I'll do you proud then. But yeah, I can't lie, I'm gutted. Ace-queen suited, 3rd hand of the day.
Mindset starting day 2, pretty similar to my mindset going into day 1, and it was just sort of battling.
I came day 2 with 45 blinds, even though it was half of a starting stack. And I didn't even have that feeling that I need to double up, I need to... No. It's 45 blinds, it's a lot of chips and 2-hour level. This is the tournament that doesn't matter what happens to you, you can always make the comeback.
There are a few recreationals that, you know, if you start with recreationals, it doesn't really matter how many chips they've got. They are getting torn to shreds in this tournament because there's so many hours to play and there's so many opportunities to make mistakes. So you need to get yourself involved in spots with them as much as possible before they have to take their leave, unfortunately.
So I had a good start of day, didn't play many hands. I could go from 104 to 136, which was pretty good, was still way above average.
First break of day 2, so 2 hours into the day.
Just cruising along, about 165K-ish, I think, at the break, which is actually my all-time high. Pretty cool.
So embarrassed. Yeah, it's me. I'm so embarrassed by it. I made into a shirt.
Started the day with 63,000, peaked at 80 on 70. Feeling good.
I was a bit guarded and suddenly I got aces and my opponent had queens in a very a small blind, big blind board. So now we have 80K and I started with 36.
I fluctuated between 50 and 80K a fair bit and then disaster struck. GG Main Event 2025. Pretty disgusting hand to leave me down to 28 big blinds. And then after that, it was a limp and a 3.5x from a reg. I jammed my last 28 big blinds with 10 jack of clubs. And ace queen wins despite me flopping a whole bunch of outs. I'm just gonna recollect myself and find something else to play. Good luck, everyone. It does sting more than any other tournament, but that's okay. Because there's 10,000 players, 9,999 of them aren't gonna win the damn bracelet.
I noticed that they're breaking tables near me and I'm about to be dealt the big blind. So I'm kind of hoping they would break our table. And the floor comes over with a single rack, not a bunch of them, and tells me I'm going to the feature table. It is televised, it is on stream. There are people announcing how I'm playing. I'm wearing my Hen and Mob shirt, it has 8,000 in cashes. There was a spot early on the feature table where I could have made a check raise and bluffed 3 streets, and I thought about it, and it was close, and I decided not to. But part of the reason was, man, I just got here, and wouldn't be a shame if I just blasted it all off hand 3.
When level 3 started, I was down to around 60K, which was still good. But then there was the fatal hand, and I didn't get there, and I was out.
All right, GG, how we feeling right after?
Not thrilled, of course. It always sucks to bust a 10K, especially at such a long event. Unfortunately, I got very, very unlucky several hands in a row, and I lost all the big pots. So nothing I could do, but it's just a tournament. So yeah, on to the next one. When you bust the main event, it still sucks. I wasn't too happy for maybe 10 minutes. Then I went for food, I had some churros, and then life was good again.
There was a player that was a little bit weaker that opened under the gun, and I decided to 3-bet ace-queen suited. He ends up calling, and the flop is 8-4-5 with 1 club. We go check-check. I don't want to waste my equity there by betting and getting raised. Turns a 7, no flush draw, and he just really quickly bets 2/3 pot. I was super suspicious of this. I had ace high. I thought he would stab a lot of Broadway stuff, so I elected to float and hope he shut down. River's at 8 of hearts, and he does not shut down. He actually puts me all in for my tournament live for around 80 big blinds, which is 120K. Seems like a super easy fold, but just looking at him, his energy, I don't know how, I don't do this stuff usually, but he was really quite jittery, he's leaning forward.
Sorry guys, rather large decision. Is that like a 40K or something?
So I was super, super suspicious, and it took 5 minutes, and about minute 3 I was really thought I was gonna call, and decided that to stick to my mantra of better spots, even though I thought this one was really likely to be overbluffed. I ended up letting it go and got windmilled the king high, so that was really sad, and I had a good half an hour of going off the rails after that.
It's an experience, right? And you have all the emotions of excitement and a little bit of fear. You know, you're under the bright lights, it's a $10,000 tournament, people are gonna see how you play. There are other players on the table that are very accomplished and very aggressive in big stacks. So I just told myself, try to lock in, enjoy the moment.
Yeah, I had to take a walk. I'd been trusting my instincts the entire tournament. This was the first time that I went against my instinct. I needed just a moment to take myself away from the table, just recalibrate and come back, and thankfully we did do that, and Aaron gave me a little pep talk as well, which really helped.
They broke our table, and when I saw the new table, I have a Nikita Bastiakowski on my right in the main event, day 2. How come? I mean, it's so unlucky. We know he's one of the best players. You don't want to 3-bet him because you don't want to play big pots with him. I mean, I was playing as I play anybody, no? As soon as I arrived to the table, we had the first battle. I was big blind, he was small blind. I won the hand, and I felt like things were changing, you know? Like, I won a hand against Nikita Bastiakowski, raising the river. First hand, nobody knew me, if I was carded or I was pissed, I was fresh. First hand, I'm getting all the hands now that I haven't got before. No, first and last. Back to the carded, and folding, losing, folding.
So after just taking some time off and getting that break, I think I won like 90% of the pots that I played, and it felt unbelievably good. I felt like I was the table captain for the first time in my entire life.
I will say that day 2 was the swingiest day that I had of the entire series. I think I got all the way up to like 180 at one point, all the way back down to 60K in the same level.
Aaron, maroon.
Yes.
Oh, no, you're good. Okay.
Here.
It's not him.
Yeah, I came in at 160 and ended with 198, 198 and a half.
I heard you had 198,000. That's quite a little bit less than what I've got actually.
Wow.
Yeah, a little bit less.
What do you got?
283,500.
Wow.
Managed to run up a really, really healthy stack of 283K, which is my best ever bag at any day in the main event.
Yeah, I got a motivational speech, and then I won every fucking hand.
Oh, that'll help.
Every hand. Wow. Every hand. It was unbelievable.
I can't believe it. I can't believe it because it was one of the toughest days, I think. If I get busted, it's fine, but some hands to play. I just came to play, not to fold every single hand.
End of the day on pretty much my peak. Felt good going to day 3.
I think in the previous years, I'd have got carried away with that stack. This year, I really tried to just compartmentalize the excitement, just focus on having another day off, grinding out the content and coming back for day 3. Anyway, guys, that's gonna do it. I need to, I'm gonna go have a beer and debrief. Nothing done yet. Anything could happen on day 3.
Day 3 of the main, almost 100 big blinds. Like, this is what we train for. I have more chips, I have more experience, I feel better, I feel more confident. And you add that all up, and it's a great spot. It really is.
Okay, so today, guys, we are playing day 3 of the World Series of Poker main event. And I have got 283,500 chips. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good. We're heading in there now. We've got like 20 minutes before we sit down to play. So let's go and check out the arena and kick things off.
Off we go again, guys. Back for more penultimate session of the evening. 2 hours break, 2 hours and done for the day. Couple more giveaways coming up. Taylor's just having his dinner. No dinner break on the UKPL, so it'll take 15. I'll take you through first 15 of the session. He'll be back. We'll do some keywords. Should have a bit more action at this stage of the tournament as well now. Stack starting to shallow. More all in and calls. Each pot more pivotal. Back with some lunch. Enjoy your lunch line. I might as well quickly run you through the table while we're trying to get things underway. In 1 we got Ish Patel, 2 Ben Hill, 3 Terry Etten, 4 Adam Petrovic, 6 Nathan Jones, 7 Justin Devonport, 8 Lewis Henderson. That's the table. Tortilla chicken, tomatoes and peppers. Sounds healthy. It's 10 for Serge. Kicks us off with an open, makes it 6k. Justin calls cut off. Lewis does the same on the button. Oh, we've already got a board out there. That makes sense. So check through flop, Serge with a delay on the turn, gets it through. Ace King under the gun for Adam off a 10. Into the middle they go. No action. We'll go to the next keyword, guys. About 7:45, 30 minutes time. We've got 5 more to do, so might do a couple of double headers. 2 tickets to give away instead of 1. We'll see how things go. Search, UTG, out of the way, King 9 off. Nathan in the 6-7 suited. A bit EP, but contemplating, does let it go. Justin will open the Ace Jack. Raises to 6.5. Awkward one for Terry here at this stack depth in the small blind, does let it go. Can be dominated versus this EP open. from Justin. And Adam lets go 8-4 hearts there. Surprised to see that. Could definitely defend that off of 11 in the big blind. Ish with the jacks and the hijack. Big old open. 4xer here from Ish. And Ben, ace queen suited. Might just have to jam here. We don't really have another option, do we, against this big size? And there it is, 17 bigs into the middle from Ben. Don't think we have another avenue to take here against this big open from Ish. And Adam now, ace queen of his own, which he would have been shoving for 10, but we got this occurring in front of us now. Like if this went normal size open, free bet from Adam, I could see ace queen getting it in, but the fact that Ish is open to 4 big blinds and Ben still wants to go all in over this strong opening size, it's a good fold there with the ace queen off. And there's the call with the jacks, and we are racing. We know there's an ace and a queen in a muck. Ben does not. But there is the ace for Ben, and just the one out for Ish here with the hooks. Needs a jack. Does not find it. So Ben up to 112. Ish left with 8 big blinds. Peter comes back to the table. Couple of 10s for Lewis here. 22 bigs to start the hand, opens. Peter here going to go with call. Would have personally liked to see fold, when we only have, what, 17 bigs to start the hand. It's a +1 open. I don't think this one should be involved, but trying to make some chips. Ducks for Ben in with a call. Round to the blinds. Nathan with the king queen here. Not going to be going anywhere. Does make the call. Nice flop for Lewis here with the 10s over pair. He's going to check it on over. Shouldn't really be too much 8x out there other than Nathan from the big. Diamond's turn. Oh, Nathan is going to try and rep this board from the big blind. Once the pre-flop aggressor checks and all the players check behind, probably thinks there's a lot of ace highs, king highs out there. So it goes for 14k, and Lewis, after checking this one on the flop, not going to be going anywhere. We'll make the call with position. Seven of diamonds on the river. Not the best card to see for Lewis. Will potentially be some 7x that lead turn here after flop checks through. That's Nathan now. And looks like he is going to rep a boat, an 8 or a 7 here. Tens for Lewis. Tough spot against the big blind here. Can be player dependent, these ones, like if Nathan's going to overdo it with his 9x, his 5x, his spade draws. Once we check back flop and maybe make our range look a lot like ace high when we're as high up as 10s, it's a tough one to be passing. And these are really grim spots against big blind when he can plausibly have a lot of value, any 8, any 7. Catalogue of combos from the big blind, but he can also have some random 9x, some 5x, some spade draws. And to be fair, if Nathan's dipping into the king, queen, no spade, he's going to have a hell of a lot in there. But Lewis not aware of what we're aware of right now. But as I say, if we are up against an opponent that is competent, will recognise once flop checks through a lot of ace high, king highs out there, and may just start attacking with all 5x and all 9x, and he does come to the correct decision. Lewis gets the max after checking back flop. Nathan tried to represent from the big blind on a board that was more favourable for him, but when we're as high up as 10s after checking 4-way on the flop, difficult to let that one go as Lewis. Nice hand from both. King 8 suited for Lewis. 50 bigs to work with now, opens from gun. And the King 8 of spades. And Adam gonna get to just send this in for 10. Justin with 9s here in the big blind. What a grim spot. Gun open and someone wants to send 10 over the gun open here. I might fold as Justin. Still got Lewis. It depends what he thinks of Lewis as well, and what Adam thinks of Lewis and what he thinks Adam thinks of Lewis, because if Adam thinks Lewis still going to open fairly wide even from gun, he's going to reshove lighter and have like some 8s, some 7s in here. But in general, if I'm up against an unknown here as Justin, might just let it go and call 10s the line, but he is going to make the call. And now Lewis will get out of the way. We are flipping. Looking good for Justin. Adam needing an ace or a king. Does pick up additional. Jack now available as well. And just the king instead. Adam doubles through Justin. Chelsea 2-1, says Ginge. Surge with plenty, so going to entertain the 5 3 of spades from the cutoff. Should get some resistance from Lewis in the big blind. Jack 10 should be seeing a flop. Both catch a piece here. And already in my head, if I was sat here as Serge, might have some triple ideas here when we got the 3 of spades. 10 3 of spades not available that would defend from the big pocket threes, left with 1 combo. Queens and 10s are going to 3-bet at decent frequency. So straight off the bat here in my head as Serge. I'm going to have some naughty ideas down the street. Let's see if Serge thinks the same. 8 of diamonds on the turn. Not the most attractive to barrel on. All 16 combinations of Jack 9 available. Oh, we have to bluff here as Serge. Have to. Got to turn this one into a bluff when Ace King is now present and in our range and not our opponents. And once again, Lewis in a tricky one with the Jack 10. And this time doesn't take too long before flicking in the call. Chelsea 1-2-1.
90 plus 6.
Cucurella assist.
Was it? Was that good for you?
Well, of course not. I missed the deadline. Cucurella.
Yep.
Gakpo.
Yep.
Semenyo.
Yep.
No points for me this weekend. Missed the deadline yesterday.
Are they all on your bench?
Yep.
You got a good bench.
Oh yeah, great. With no bench boost played.
You got a good bench.
And this is why I took myself out of the bigger league this year, because if I'm missing deadlines all the time.
Yeah. I don't know.
But next time I miss the deadline, whoever's on my bench, I'm just going to put a single on every single one of them to score at any time.
And you'd be quids in.
I would.
You'd have enough money for Tower's travel. Welcome to Liverpool, £160,000 in the prize pool. End of level 12 is the end of the vines. We're on level number 10. Good luck everybody if you're playing the free roll. Good luck everybody.
Really good jam from Ish, 7 bigs. To be fair, Peter should have jammed himself here. Folds round toss, 9-7 suited, small blind, 7 bigs effective. It's an all-in. And now, looks like he's going to call it off anyhow. There you have it. Healthy 40%, just shy of. There's the 9. Peter jumps out in front. Ace or 4 needed for Ish, otherwise it's GG for him. It's a 7 of diamonds.
Peter up to 70. Ish Patel, not Ali Mahu.
Oh, was that the infamous Ali Mahu video?
Ish Patel.
Oh my words! And they're both here.
Yeah.
It could happen again here. It could happen again here in Liverpool.
Ish Patel. Can I just tell you what? I'm not Ali Malou. Oh dear. One of the best ever.
I know that.
I wouldn't know anything about that. I've never hit a full house against the flush. He's on the cheap back there. Alright.
Jack 10 suited for Terry. Sends it in for just shy of 16. Hefty old jam from Gun specifically. He's going to get it through.
So blinds now 3,000. For another 15 minutes, then there'll be 2-4.
Lost 2 on it.
There's Queen for Ben, 3 bets to 18. So Ben Hill from Blackpool. Peter could fire the lot in here. He's done it before. We've just announced as call. Seven high flop. Then leads to 12. Got two nice overs, but we're wondering what Ben's 3-betting with, so he gets out of the way. Ben, I think in the last 25-50 in Blackpool, did Ben? Numbers coming through the door, still 122 today. There's 27 players, 37 players in the Rumble. Seen Josh Manley, he's playing it.
Is he?
Yep.
Key word, get yourself a chance of playing something on 88 Poker. It's going to be coming up in 9 minutes' time.
Keyword time.
Look at this. Like where are the manners of the chat? The link doesn't work for the tourney. I need the password.
Well, you're not getting it, so no.
I need it. I need it now. There's no manners.
Not flush draw for Nathan. There's the instructions, Michael, to get the password you need.
Could just jam here as Nathan and run it. Like if our ace is live as well, we're gonna have like 40% even against some queens, kings, king jack, queen jack. Just annoying for us that ace is chopped. It's going to go with check call. I'm surprised at this because are we calling all ins on the turn as Nathan, or are we just going to check fold? Because with this hand we probably want to just see the whole run out. But the problem with just call is we're going to be met with this a lot of the time on the turn and then just having to fold.
And that's exactly what he's just done. Evening Darwin Classic. Welcome to the live stream from Liverpool.
Anyone seen Easty?
Oh, he'll be chilling out tonight, not watching the news. +90 +6. Terry Etcham out of the way on the button. Good to see Terry playing his local leg of the 888. Plays a lot on the tour. Razor Kev says, congratulations Arsenal on winning the Premier League. Liverpool just aren't good enough, he says.
I might have to go and back him. Maybe the only way.
What price do you think you get? 2s?
Less than 2s now. I'd say you're probably going to get 4 to 5, I reckon they'll be now.
Really? No way. They're not favourites. I wouldn't even say they're favourites.
I reckon 4 to 5, something like that for Arsenal. They've had the hardest start out of anyone.
Have they?
Yeah. They've conceded, what, 2 goals?
I've not checked. No, I don't honestly. I've not checked. I must admit.
Kev will tell us. Palace at 15s.
Palace? Palace? If you can get 13 to 8 on Arsenal, please do so. Because they're not 13 to 8. If you can get 13 to 8 on Arsenal, back them and then lay them straight off on Betfair because they're 1.97. You make a fortune.
$10 to 11. 4 to 5, just off.
Arsenal on Bet Victor are 13 to 8. Well, stick a bag on 13 to 8 and lay a bag at 1.97. You make about 200 quid.
Well, stick 10 bag on at 13 to 8 and lay them at 1.97 for 10. You make about 2 bag.
There you go. We're in it. We'll share it, Kev. Lewis with the aces.
A really good session for Lewis so far. What a flop for Nathan. He's actually just gone equity favourite here versus the aces. Maybe a board that Lewis plays some checks on 4-way here, Tower, with small blind range and +1 range in here.
Only 30% with the aces. Crazy.
Just a check call here. Nathan.
King of Diamonds on the turn. That was my equity favourite. Was Lewis.
Yeah, small blind range is going to contain obviously Queen 10, King Jack, King 9 suited in there as well. Can have some connectivity with Nathan's hand this turn card, but he's also going to have some 10-9 suited, some 7-8 suited, some Jack 10 suited, some Ace Jack, some Queen Jack, Ace 9. After this hand, we will be going to the key word.
Going 30 on from Lewis and a 6 of diamonds check mark for Lewis. Got a bit sweaty.
Yeah, 6 is a brick really. 8-5 of clubs, not going to call for Nathan pre-flop from the small, or at least it shouldn't. So this 6 isn't changing anything at all. Maybe King 6 of clubs is one combo that does jump in front of us, but there's a lot of King Queen, King 10, Queen Jack, Ace Jack, Jack 10, all these type of holdings. And we love not getting snapped because 2 pair plus would have called already. I'm just hoping Nathan's working with a King 10, a King Queen. Maybe obliged to call off, but Nathan's actual hand, don't think we're going to be hero in this one. I guess some Ace 10, Ace Queen are going to be barrels here for Lewis, but something really important that Nathan needs to take into account here. Lewis c-bet into 3 players on the flop. If he has Ace Queen, if he has Ace 10, if he has Ace King, these don't c-bet in a 4-way coup. They're just going to check, unless it's Ace Queen, Ace King, Ace 10 of clubs. So that's a really important factor here for Nathan. If this was a heads-up pot, yes, he can potentially have Ace 10, Ace Queen, some barrels. However, when he bets into 3 opponents on the flop, he's not going to have these Ace Queen, Ace 10 bluffs, in my opinion. Like the Ace 10, Ace Queen just check flop. So on a board where his bluffs you think are going to come from stuff like Ace Queen and Ace 10, this is a hand that shouldn't be continuing into field on flop. So suddenly that's not in there. And he is going to get curious and sees the bad news, sees the aces.
Unlucky Nathan. Unlucky Nathan Jones.
And what a sesh for Lewis. All started with them pocket 10s, checking the flop, and it was Nathan that barreled off to us, who eventually we sent to the rail. And up to 90 BBs.
See open, 10 for 10. Scene 6.
So, it's that time again, guys. Next keyword of the day. We're just going to do one for this one $22 ticket, and then we have 4 remaining for the day. So if you are watching on Facebook, if you're watching on YouTube, you need to be in the Twitch chat, AA Poker TV, to participate in this one. And the next keyword of the day is for our mate Peter Flynn in seat 9. It is Jumanji. Jumanji.
What a great movie. Jumanji. Oh dear. Robin Williams, what an absolute legend. Oh dear. Jumanji. 2 minutes until the blinds go up. Probably the last hand at this level. We're moving on to level 11. 12 levels of binds. 124 in today.
How are we doing, Doc? What's up, Doc? Ace 10 suited here for Justin. 5s for Lewis. Could be a jam here, actually. Peter's got like 60k, 60, 70k. Button open, 5s, pocket pair, 30. Like, definitely take it at effective 20. And looks like it's going to go for free bet call instead here as Lewis makes it 25.5. Well, I'm assuming he's going for free bet call. Otherwise, we might as well jam in the first place, and we're going to go for free bet fold. And there's the jam from Justin, and we don't have an instant decision. We need to make these decisions before it happens. The amount of people you see, Tower, that aren't thinking about something that we should be thinking about as even a very inexperienced player. Before that original free bet comes in, you need to know whether you're free bet calling or you're free bet folding.
The longer you think, the more doubt comes into your mind, and the bin they'll end up in.
It's just don't like, why would we want to free bet fives here with the potential for Justin to 4-bet jam over the top?
Well, he makes a throw.
And there we go.
He does flick it in.
Does go for the free bet call with the pocket fives. Jam probably would have been the same thing. I'm not sure if Justin would have called off a 30.
Justin Devonport, ace 10. Flopping a flush draw, backdoor straight draw.
Still flipping.
A club, an ace or a 10.
Cannot be the 4 of clubs though.
And it's not. So Justin Devonport eliminated, and Lewis is having a session.
Session and a half, 6x's stack. We've not even played a level yet. We're just going up this hand.
Good evening, Snishka. So blind's now at 2-4. 4,000 is the big blind. 2 levels of blinds to go. Jumanji, not long left. Good luck, Murillo, 63rd in the free roll. Keep it going.
Last chance for Jumanji.
Last chance to dance. Last chance to dance. The countdown is on. Nick Eastwood had bagged up yesterday 31 big blinds.
Here we go. Congratulations, J-Bon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
John Bonadies.
He's already tilted, Gully, because I had a moan up to him about me FPL, Gakpo and Cucurella being on the bench, and he used some obscene words.
No way.
And said, no one cares about your FPL. I put, I do. Didn't even see the score, just checked me FPL. How did you get on? So he's not replied to that yet.
Like?
He's not replied to that yet, but there we go. He is steaming. That's Peter going to get this through with the ace kick. Honestly, Kat, you should see what he's typed out to me. I don't even know that many swear words. Jay, 45 bigs deep in a tourney yesterday, 500 1K, hijack raises, button calls. You've got ace king in the small blind, or assuming buttons made it. Hijack's made it around 2K and the small blind's call. Probably going to make it like 9K here, maybe 9-10K. I wouldn't jam. Ace king way too good to be jamming. We want to get like an ace jack suited, a king queen suited to jam. Guess it depends on tournament as well. If you're playing your local daily, probably not going to be any 4-bet bluffs in there. But yeah, just make it 9-10 bigs from the small. Terry flops a pair, Peter flops an up and down. And once again, we're flipping post flop. Aces, queens, jacks, and nines all available.
And it's a 6. Terry with the check mark gets a nice double. Peter back down the starting stack just under.
Big fade. 22 big blinds to work with now for Terry.
Here's strike for Lewis. Raising up. Great session for him. One of the sessions you need to run really well in one of these tournaments. Ben out the way with the jack 5 on the button. Terry can't do anything with the old 7-5. Live streaming until around about 20 past 11 tonight.
Oh, we awarded 2 winners on that one.
Oh, did we?
Mandarin Park was the other winner.
Well done, Mandarin Park.
So we've got 3 tickets left.
Okay.
3 keywords, sounds good. One in about 45 minutes and then 2 final session of the day.
Like it.
Everything falling into place for Lewis. Here he comes again.
Yes, King of Clubs looks down at raises. Peter, the ace deuce. This makes the call.
Yeah, we shouldn't really have a flattened range here, Tower, off of this stack depth. When we got 10 bigs, 11 bigs, we're basically playing all in or fold, over and open. But he has been locked inside a video game for 30 years, so he might still be playing old school.
That's how you did it back in the day.
Yeah, exactly, that's it.
Don't forget, he's
still playing like you're in the 90s.
He's Super System era. It's a great shout as well. Terry contemplating the lot. Comes along with call in pocket 4s. Around to surge. Queen Jack of Spades. He'll see a flop as well. Nice flop for Serge.
Could have small probe here for equity denial as Terry with 4s. Obviously Serge uncapped in the big, but we expect Peter to start betting Queen X. We expect Lewis to bet Queen X or better. Could be a small stab for equity denial purposes here for Terry. Not sure. 4-way, like a definitely 3-way check to us. I'd stab. 4-way, not too sure, but I think it can never be a bad thing here. A little small stab in position. There we go.
Let's take it.
Just a call from Serge. Six to 1 for Lewis here. Backdoor clubs, 2 over cards.
Ace deuce. Backdoor something.
Backdoor deuces.
Well, the spade draw for Serge as well.
And this just always checks through. Right, Terry's been called in 3 spots here. There's no way we can ever barrel again here in a million years. Just try and realise our little 5%. Snag one of the 2 remaining 4s.
It's not, it's a 10, so the Queen will play for Serge.
Still wouldn't value bet here as Serge after it goes bet call on the flop.
Checks all the way around again. Serge shows the Queen Jack, and it is good to get up to 430,000.
Good enough for Peter.
All of aces.
Just shy of 7 bigs, all in. Ace 10 suited. Any action? Not from Kai.
No. Beautifully, just under 10 bigs. Scorkinator. First chap, password. Second chap, Canadian. No.
I think we should just start giving the password out independently on whispers. Anyone who's polite, we'll send them a whisper of what the password is. Anyone who's not, can't get it.
Don't get it. I think you're a little bit too late for the free roll started. Oh no, you got 5 minutes. Password is Liverpool ME.
Surge on the button. Makes it 9k. Lewis, King 5 off in the big blind here. Not good defending, interesting against a button open. King highs are fine to get in. Taking the tighter approach.
Good to see Charlie Reid at the feature. Young Charlie, very confident cash player. Looks like he's got chips as well. Off to the flop. Teddy at him seat 3. Turner sees a King Jack 5 flop.
Sevens fine to see bet here. Can knock out some 8s and 9s. And just our board anyhow. Easty bagged yesterday. He's got plenty.
They did. There he is. 27 big blinds, 274. Paul Worsley 31 bigs. Danny Myers one to watch tomorrow at 54. Josh on 6.
Josh will be fine.
The manners.
He'll have a little spin up, I'm sure.
Final UKPL is in Coventry, 11th till the 16th of November. Cardroom Direct will be there as always. Not only that, we're also in Edinburgh, we're also in Blackpool, we're also in Dublin as well. If you're going over for the IPO over in Dublin, Cardroom Direct, we will be over there for that. We've got the Behemoth going on. So there's 8, believe it or not, there's 8 streaming weeks left.
So what we got?
8. And it's October. We've got 2 weekends at the Grand Final. We've got the Behemoth. We've got Ireland for Cardroom Direct. UKPL, Edinburgh, Blackpool. Busy, busy.
Oh, nice. Good to be busy.
Busy, busy.
We get a nice extended break over Christmas anyhow.
Talking of busy, the boss has just clocked off for the day at 8 p.m. Been on his hands and knees in the workshop all day.
Yeah.
He says, anybody want to put an order in for tomorrow? It's a bit quiet.
Oh, okay.
So, cardroomdirect.com. You want to click on there and you do fancy.
Oh,
one of these poker tables in your room.
I thought you meant he was bringing the team in some food or some smoothies or something. That type, I thought you meant that type of order, to be fair.
You thought you meant donuts
Yeah,
and cakes?
well, yeah, I thought you meant that type of order.
Was that Carol making carrot cake, is she?
I hope so.
But Andy does all the tables for the 888 for the newly refurb Vic. All look amazing. Click on the website, cardroomdirect.com. If you do want one of these amazing tables in your room, in your pub, get in touch. He's a bit quiet tomorrow.
Charlie going to turn Kai here, but Kai's actually got a really nice hand to now just go bet shove. Big size on the turn, on the two-tone. Comes a heart, we unload. Comes a spade, we unload. We can get there in the form of a 6 or an ace. Love the size choice. 60% veering towards, and it's just going to give us just south of a pot-sized river jam here as Kai. Any spade, any heart, even something maybe like a queen. Let's see if Kai's got it in mind.
Roll the ace. Roll reversals on the river. Charlie Reid. See, you're going to get the bad news.
And now actually getting to value bet here. Always nice. When in your head you're like, okay, we're going to be all in as a bluff on a lot of rivers here, and then you actually find one of these cards. It's going to turn it into value. And in comes the jam from Kai, 45k on the Ace of Diamonds river. Let's now flip this back over to Charlie here. One thing that's going to be going through Charlie's head here, like the kings are relevant now because King X doesn't value bet this river all in, probably doesn't even value bet at all. So once Kai goes all in, he's basically saying that he does have an ace or better. After flop check check, not going to have any strong hands. Maybe can have some check back King X, but then these aren't going to go for value on the river. So where are the bluffs coming from in Charlie's head here? Maybe something like deuces or threes or fours, one of these smaller pairs. The thing is Queen Jack, Queen 10, Jack 10, all C-bet flop, decent amount. And I think that's the problem Charlie's got here, but he is going to pay it off and see the bad news up against the A7. And I think that's a pretty key component in that hand. Like if you sat there as Kai, Queen Jack, Queen 10, Jack 10, you're going to see bet this King high board blocking King Jack, King Queen, King 10. So he is going to be more weighted towards ace highs in my opinion when he goes check behind. I just feel like the Queen high, Jack high stuff's going to see bet that flop heavily. So therefore, maybe going to eradicate a few bluff combos.
Husky United, where are you? We might nip round for a bit of football commentating on the Saturday afternoon.
Husky United. Hopefully it's not a United fan.
Talk like that, Husky United.
Nine of hearts. Surge from +2 opens. Well, 10-9 of spades here for Lewis. Could free bet here, Tal. We're deep enough. This is one that will find its way into the free bet range once we get north of 80 big blinds. Obviously, call going to be fine as well, but just food for thought. One of these that can be taken upstairs when we are at this stack depth. He is a United fan. Half of my family are United, half are Spurs. I'm on the Spurs side. I wish I only changed to the Spurs side about 15 years ago. When United were very good. And look at this for a flop. We have got action between the two big stacks. Top pair for both. Flush draw to go alongside Lewis's.
10,000 to call for Lewis.
Yeah, 40%. No raise in here, as Lewis would position. Should just see a turn card. Well, it does go for raise. Not a fan of this. Like Serge open from +2. Just think about how his range is going to be constructed here. He's going to have the overpairs. He's going to have ace highs, king highs. And when he has ace high, king highs, and we have the flush draw to go alongside, we want these hands to stay in the pot. We want him to start bluffing turn cards. So that's kind of the progress here from Lewis. When we raise, we only get called by better hands. Maybe some like higher flush draws, like some ace, king of spades, ace, queen of spades that we are ahead of. But we're only getting continues from high equity hands.
When he flushes about.
Or better hands, and then we just fold out pocket eights, pocket sevens, ace, king, no spade, ace, queen, no spade. But it has worked a treat for him. Because Serge turns 2 pair, Lewis rivers a flush, and he's going to be getting paid here. I doubt we're going to see a world in which Serge ever lets this go. 50k. I'm going to order food, but for some reason I keep getting put off every 5 minutes from ordering my food.
You've not eaten today?
I know, I'm not.
You've done very well.
I'm not eating since 6 p.m. yesterday. 26 hour fast at the moment.
Really?
Yeah, I've only had tea and water and coffee. But I will be ordering food very soon.
Well, let me tell you, them chicken wings were winners.
Were they?
Winners, let me tell you.
Well, unfortunately, Husky United can't say that about his football team.
They won 2-0.
Well, yeah.
Not in the Europa final, but they did win 2-0 today. What's this Cisco like? Is he any good? Keeps scoring.
Are they not the company that does telephones?
No, that's Apple.
Oh, no, like the conference calls telephones. Sixes for Peter, all in from the cut off for 6 big blinds. I'll go get the tees.
I know, he's not ordered anything. To be fair, he did eat 2 meals in one yesterday at 6 p.m. Then he says he comatosed himself and had to have a 3-hour nap. Dong, de dong, dong, dong. That was Cisco. Who's the United striker then? Is that not Cisco? Not very good at football. And knowing who plays for who. Oh, Cisco, not Cisco. 10 minutes of this level to go, level 11. Trying the ace queen, raising to 8. Holding down to Terry on the button. Not doing anything with a 6-7. Adam with the ace king should be sending. All of it. 10 bigs.
Yeah, getting called too.
Initial open from Kai. Should be in. They are. His final 40 are in. They're getting called. Just checking that it's ace queen. Kai's going to call. Ace king, it's ace queen. Good chance to get up to 92,000.
No help there for
Nope.
Kai. Adam set for a double. Well, we have chop outs. 4 to give both players a will.
Queen to win it. It's a 3 full double for Adam. Lewis chip leader on the table, 108 bigs. Just over 6 minutes of this level to go. Then the final buying level of the event. 125 today. £162,000 in the prize pool. Good effort, one and all.
I don't know, I might get one tower ordered. A pizza and a bowl of chicken wings. That
Them
look
chips,
nice.
I tell you what, them wings were delicious.
I'll have a look, but I will order soon. .45 minutes to go until the final break of the day. We might squeeze one more keyword in, I'm not sure yet. Well, either way, they'll all be given out by the time we finish today, finishing up on stream probably about 11:30. What a spot for Peter. Finds boots. And we're only sitting with 8 big blinds. And he's going to get called. Or he should get called. Kai didn't snap the ace queen. Took a few seconds previously with a snap call. Cannot fold here. This would be outrageous. No way he's going to let this go. Oh my word, Jumanji should have doubled up there. Well, if you got a short stack, go a few pips wider, go a lot of pips wider, shove into Kai's big blind because he is calling way too tight. What pizza do you have, Tal?
It was the caprese pizza, the little salami.
Oh, okay.
Wasn't spicy.
That was a new word in mine. Caprese.
Caprese.
Caprese, I've never heard of it.
Caprese. Nice. I enjoyed it.
Pause for Charlie. Deep enough to entertain this from early position. Opens.
There's the take from Mr. Reed. Oh, it wasn't on the menu. What else would have done? But next event for the team, UKPL Edinburgh, Donna meat pies.
Mac and cheese pies.
Donna meat, chilli sauce, grated cheese on the top, in a Scotch pie. Oh aye. Oh aye.
Is it not Okai?
Oh aye.
Okai Danute. I still remember. I don't think so, Lime.
Do we mean Donair? No, Donna meat. That's exactly how it's spelled. Donna, D-O-N-N-E-R. Oh, Husky. Honestly. Absolute game changer.
Defence from Peter with the King Nine of Clubs.
9 flop. Big.
Oh, just looking up, we got a shot from Peter. 145% pot. And Charlie with the ace queen.
And he's now back over starting stack.
Makes a good laydown. Don't tell me that, box waxer. Donna meat comes from Santa's reindeers. I'll never be eating Santa's reindeers again. What is it? Donna's cow, ain't it? Part of a cow.
Pardon?
Donna meat.
Lamb.
Oh, is it lamb?
Yeah.
I thought it was always. I always thought it was like
No,
the
lamb.
like I don't know the bad parts of a cow.
Oh, it's lamb.
Lamb. What makes it a Donna? Because you get of course, yeah, lamb Donna. You get lamb Donna, chicken Donna. What makes it a
I don't know
Donna?
where the word Donna comes from. As in Donna meat. I don't know. Honestly, don't know. But when we go to Edinburgh, Husky, we get looked after by the locals, and we got introduced to all different flavoured Scotch pies. Obviously, there's the traditional one with the mincemeat. We've had haggis, we've had braised steak, we've had Donna meat, chilli sauce, grated cheese. We've had mac and cheese in a pie. What else have we had? Oh, chicken tikka in a pie.
Yep.
Chicken curry Scotch pies. We get looked after up there, let me tell you.
Making me
and
hungry too.
all these pies are just different flavours, and they are superb.
Search with the free bet here. And it should be working.
But one thing you don't want to get into a lot, or even have more than once in your lifetime, is a battered pizza. The old pizza crunch.
Yeah, we tried it once, didn't we?
The old pizza crunch. Not really a good thing to have. Literally, a margarita pizza, battered, deep fried, sent out, portion of chips underneath, salt, vinegar. Interesting, shall we say, interesting. Tried that in Glasgow. That was brought out to us in Glasgow. Lasagna in a pie, you're right, Valerie, yes we have. We have had lasagna in a pie as well. Good shout, forgot that one.
Serge, another primo, ace king suited this time. Lewis better hope he has it.
I know. Jacks.
Well, we're going to play a pot here, Tower. $75 effective to start the hand. Want to see a 4-bet here from Serge. And there you have it. It's a bit big though. That is some large 4-bet sizing. Like in general here, Serge probably wants to go about 85k. Like that's the 4-bet size we should be going, we should be choosing. But I understand, because you don't play many 4-bet pots. And if you're like playing as a recreational, you probably play 1 or 2 4-bet pots a day. So you don't know what size you're supposed to go. Like in general, this stack deck, we're probably meant to go just shy of 3x out of position Lewis. If we were in position, it would be around 2.5x as the 4-bet sizing. But I understand it. If people don't know what size they should go, everyone knows 3-bet size, 3x in position, 4x out of position. But the 4-bet sizing is a bit murky for a lot of people, I find. Like people don't really know how much they are supposed to make it when they 4-bet. And you're only supposed to go fairly small over the 3-bet, because when you're 4-betting anyway, you're repping such a polar range, there's no need to go large.
There you go. Never had a battered Mars bar, Val. Yeah! Never had a battered Mars bar. Apparently they're a thing, but I've never had one. Astro Rash is just tuning in, Jumanji.
It's one of the best shouts we've had in a long time.
It is.
It is. I can't darken something. That really tickled me. That really tickled me. Pocket 8s for Kai.
He did muck the jiggities.
Opens to 10k. Eight 3 versus 8. Struggle to be in worse shape than this. Terry does catch the flush draw.
He does. With the 8-3 of hearts. Queen, king, 6, 2 hearts.
They're gonna range bet this board. King, queen, 6 as kite. High frequency C bets should be coming in as the early position open up. And now Terry, decision point. We have two options, obviously. We have jam or we have call. Like if this was like king 6, 7, I could see jam being more a thing just because we're going to get called by queen X here, we're going to get called by king X. But even still, going to take this approach.
Is he not all in?
Like there's going to be enough. Like if someone's c-bet and range on this board, they're going to have hands like ace 5 of spades, ace 8 suited, ace 9, pocket 9s as he has, pocket 10s, this type of thing. So there is a lot of combos to flush out, and when called, still predominant equity to get there. Plenty, 30%.
In the cards, 32 minutes of buy-ins left for this event. Who's that?
I don't know.
Who's that?
He looks like
who is it?
Remember that Sean Donovan bloke with long hair? It looks like his brother.
No. He used to have a hat.
Yeah? Ah, yeah.
He used to have a hat. He used to have a hat. Unless the hair came off with the hat.
Well, Ben going to get punished here. Jam for Terry, pretty clean one. King Queen suited against the button open. Terry not missing a beat. But I'm not sure what Ben's up to. Itchy feet perhaps, but this is one
I
of
think
the...
he's just been quiet for a couple of orbits and he's not used to it.
Even still, Tower 9-4 off on the button.
He goes to Blackpool and he's normally the bully.
And 9-4 off is still just dipping into it, and then there's getting your old body wet. The final 30 minutes of the penultimate session of the day. That will take us to the final break, which will be 15 minutes. We'll come back, we'll have 3 more tickets to give away.
We might have cake for the boss.
I thought you said he was bringing it in.
Well,
he said get your orders in. I got excited. He couldn't bring us a Hawksmoor in, could he?
Oh,
bring us a Hawksmoor.
We were sat down chilling last night.
Yep.
Speaking to Cal about, and he said we went to Hawksmoor.
One of the best. They're very good.
I understand it's one of the best, so it's a little bit more expensive. But how on earth ever is a bottle of wine 1.5?
I don't drink wine, so
how?
I don't know.
That's ridiculous. It's just 150 quid for a bottle of wine in a pub.
Yeah.
It's just wrong. When did that become okay? Like, ever?
Well, it depends what you get.
I would like to try the food.
It's really good. Like if you want to do it, it's probably with like drink starters. If you're ordering the Chateaubriand dessert, it's probably like 250-300 quid for the end. But it's good food. It is really good food. Or if you want to go in and just get like a sirloin and drink water and have a couple of sides, no dessert, you're probably only like 70-80 quid maybe.
70-80 quid. There's high-end food and there's high-end food, and this just seems too high-end.
The cream spinach from Hawksmoor is unbelievable.
Is it a fiver?
It is. I think it's about 12 quid, but it is unbelievable.
What do they cream it with? Is it like
I don't know, but it tastes unbelievable. I don't know what it's just like. I tell you what, if all spinach tastes like that, I'd look like Popeye. because I would not eat anything else. I used to love FIFA back in the day, Husky United.
Used to play for money.
Yeah, used to be on MLG. Used to be a proper gamer back in the day. One of the blokes that was actually in like our little clan, we used to call them. He actually plays FIFA professionally for West Ham now,
Really?
sponsored by West Ham. A guy
Wow.
called Sean Allen.
Nothing to do with the Allen family, is it?
Pardon?
Nothing to do with the Allen family. They were all footballers.
I
Like
don't-
Clive Allen.
No,
and
no,
all
no,
them
no,
malarkeys.
not part of that. He was from up north.
They seem to have every single Allen, male member of the Allen family seems to have played football. Unless the bill is over 300 quid, it's not a decent restaurant. I'm not having that. Absolutely not having that in the slightest. There are so many good restaurants that are under 300 quid for a bit of food.
Don't make that claim when we got the biggest food value hunter sat in the booth next to me.
That's like saying, unless a golf course is over 200 quid, it's rubbish.
Yeah.
It's just not right. It's just not, you don't have to charge stupid amounts for it to be very good.
I've done exactly the same, Husky. Since it's been FC. That's it, I haven't even played it, to be fair. After the old rebrands. Those were the days. Friday night, finish school, go home, pack my Xbox and my telly in a bag, go round with mates, set my telly up next to his, and we'd just sit there playing FIFA and COD.
Love it.
14, 15 years old, those were the days.
King 4 for Lewis, out of the big.
Might go all in here, Tower. Kai's shallow stack.
There you go.
That goes for check.
Want to see a flop? Well, a diamond and a pair for Kai. So the flush draw for Lewis. On the turn.
Oh, Husky, you must be a lot younger than me. Black Ops 2, first one for me was Call of Duty 4 when that came out. The original, the OG, Modern Warfare.
Yeah.
Back to this hand. Lewis goes for 16k here on the turn. Jack doesn't really change much. And the call here is Kai.
On the river.
I feel like Kai calls this tower. We got a really good catch, and looks like Lewis is going to give up.
Keith Littlewood back at home. He says, Tower, you can tell him you can eat like a king, drink as much as you like in about 50 restaurants local to him for about 40 euros. And if you want to go posh, you can spend 60. Some good places where Keith lives. Hope to get over in the next month or so again. Bit of golf in the sunshine. Sunshine!
Speaking of sunshine, yeah, I guess where I'm meant to be. Well, it's there. If we want to play, we need to check the weather.
Yeah.
But the Belfry, only the Derby course, but
yeah, Derby's alright.
Yeah.
Derby's fine.
But
nice little quaint par 4 first, very short. Straight though.
We're waiting on a couple of days before weather.
Yeah.
Forecast.
Straight.
Wouldn't be playing in today's conditions.
You need to be straight on the first.
So I'm going to be aiming about 11 o'clock. I still got the trademark. The slice has come down. It's more fadey now, but it's still there. Only off the tee though.
Nice course. And if you have the longest drive competition,
we won't.
Okay. Make it the 18th.
Okay. King 8 suited for Kai, opens to 10.
Peter's in again with his King Jack. This will be in the bin from Kai. Come back to 15. Find a better spot and better cards.
Please say 37.
38. If it becomes 38, I'm going over. If I was doing it correctly, I'd have said 8.
Okay.
Oh, 30.
You got first digit right.
She might have misheard me and put it on 30.
Yeah? Ace King for Ben.
I don't know if she'll just shift she shouts, she'll just put us chips on roulette all night until we get one. $16 next. Then we'll stop.
Not going to defend this multi-way as Charlie into the muck.
King, Jack, 9, 2 spades. Then not involved, been involved too much, but lopping very nice on this one. Better to win. 20 minutes to go till the end of the buy-ins here at the main event, Liverpool. That's where we are next. Edinburgh. Wednesday the 8th, starting with the satellites. And then the opener starts on the Thursday, going all the way through until we get there live streaming on Wednesday, the 15th of October. Plenty going on The main event's £1,000.
Is Josh Manley still in?
Yes.
He's in. He's back for day 2. He's only got 6 big blinds, but he's going to be coming back tomorrow. This is day 1D, final flight to get yourself into the day 2, which is going to be massive. Prize pool at the moment, £164,000.
Very nice.
Open from Adam, couple of 10s. Charlie, 7-5 of clubs in the small. Doubt he's going to entertain this. Out the way. And Ben. London Buses Tower.
I love it.
Ace King, just going to get in these 2 holdings.
Yep.
Should just be a jam.
Should always just be getting in.
No room to free bet, not all in at this stack depth, so just going to be a 7 for Ben, and Adam going to be calling this off.
Looks down, they're both the same. I'm going to call. In we go. Racing, racing. Who wins the races?
Good start for Adam. Still 6 outs to fade. Backdoor wheel available. 6 of clubs leaves us just with an ace or a king to fade. Set for a double and gets it.
There we go. Ben down to 43 and 9.
He'll be on stream tomorrow, Husky. We'll try and get him on the feature table, I'll Steep.
Yes.
He's currently crying somewhere after the Liverpool result this evening.
Day 2 starts at midday in the club, 12:20 on the live stream. Final day of the festival. 12:20 tomorrow, all the way down to your champion. Be a 12-hour live stream tomorrow.
Will it?
I think so. I think there'll be 50 coming back.
It doesn't matter when it's coming back. There could be 1 million coming back.
Well, I know.
We get to. I've already looked. We get to about 80 bigs in play about 9 o'clock. So I reckon between 9 and 10 tomorrow.
You know we got to 10 bigs each in Portsmouth, don't you?
Did you?
Yeah.
What were they doing in Portsmouth?
They obviously didn't want to go and turn the electric on in their house.
Oh, okay. I reckon between 9 and 10 tomorrow. This is when we get 74 buy-ins at the break.
Oh, I don't think we'll be in the money tomorrow.
No, I don't think we'll be in the money. I'm
I think we'll be 10 off.
We won't be in the money, but
if not more. Look at this for Ben. What's happened? Ace, king, queens. Just getting them all now. All of it. He wants action, but he's not going to get it. Not even off Peter. Jumanji in the bin. Whoa, he's clicked it in. He's called. He's absolutely called with ace 3. Pete Turner. $9.59.
Needs an ace. Oh, and he cannot find it.
I can't find it. That still sounds like a bit of a gift to me. Josh Manley has got 6 big blinds for tomorrow.
It's definitely not. It's just Peter. We saw him complete small blind call off 9-7 suited for like 12 earlier against the Jam. So just the way he plays.
Jumanji!
And he's in with a 6-7.
Come on, Peter. There's a lot of people wanting to know passwords, and I've no idea what these passwords are for at all. He does like his suited cards.
He's not in the worst shape against Ben. 2 in-betweeners.
Go on, Peter.
Oh, we're going to need... might want to turn that off unless it comes to an offsuit 5.
We need an offsuit 5. Oh, he's
Get it back on! Get it back on!
ladies and gentlemen. This is it.
Jumanji still in the run.
He's only got to 19,000. Oh, the offsuit 5. How good.
Great shout earlier, darkened for yeah.
The darkened fury.
It's just the way he worded it.
Yeah.
It was the way he went, poor fella's been stuck in Jumanji for the last
30 years.
The bag's back on the chair.
Again.
Oh, he's got a hand. He's queen suited for 4.
Oh, Charlie's got a hand here as well. For 4 Bs. Charlie could give him a spin. He's gonna give him a spin. We're gonna give him a spin.
There we go.
Here we go.
Can we not just overlay the music every time he's all in?
That'd be something we should be able to do, isn't it? Just press a button. Oh, don't hit a club.
Don't do this to
Don't
Jumanji.
do it to Jumanji.
Oh, not a
Are
jack.
you kidding?
So, gonna need an offsuit ace.
Oh, Jack. Oh, Peter. Unlucky. Charlie Reid giving you a bit of a spin. Pete Turner busting out. Oh. 8 minutes to go. 8 minutes. Unlucky Peter. Pete Turner taken out by Charlie Reid. So if you want the YouTube special free roll, you have to subscribe to 888 Poker on YouTube. You get notifications. You watch all the clips, and then the password is given out at the end. Final 6 minutes of the session. We're in a 15-minute break, and then 2 hours of poker to play. Going to be around about 11:30 when we finish. Steve Barnes coming to the table for 6 minutes.
I'm only on here 6 minutes.
You have to watch the videos, Claire. Good 6 minutes on the feature for Steve Barnes. 6 minutes he was on the telly.
Tell me what was on telly as well.
You know when you told everybody you're on this 26-hour fast?
Yep.
I did tell everybody you ordered for 3 last night and ate it.
Yeah, I did, yeah. But that was me yesterday. I only ate once yesterday. Yeah, once yesterday.
So what have you ordered today?
I've just got the fish today.
Oh, right, okay, that's right. Nice fish in here. Yeah. Nice fish and chips. Mushy peas, curry sauce. Lovely. I'm in the YouTube free roll, says Husky United. Can you lads wish me some good luck? Absolutely. Husky United, come on! Alright, kid, come on! So under 5 minutes until the end of the session, then a break, and then back with more of the same for the final 3 levels.
Well, there's a lot of commotion in the chat.
Yeah, I think you have to watch all the videos that's on it, and then right at the end, you get the password. Yeah, don't anybody who's got the password give it out in the chat because you'll get banned.
Burger comes to the table.
For one hand.
Well, I'm glad I went with the fish and chips today because I wouldn't fancy having him. Big lad. Burger. That can't be his actual name. That's got to be a nickname, surely. Raise this up blind on blind one. We could free bet here as Charlie. Small blind versus big blind with the pocket nines. Let's just play cool. Oh, here he is. He's just got woke up since Wednesday night. Thursday night, sorry.
No, he was in last night.
Oh, he was in last night.
He was in last night. He borrowed my brolly.
Yeah.
Because I walked in yesterday with an umbrella.
And you haven't seen it since.
And he says, can I borrow your brolly? I'm going into town. I went, well, why don't you just get a taxi? He went, no, I'm going for a walk. I went, right, okay. He came back in about 9 hours later. And he went, what a great city. Stumbled off, went to bed. This was about 9 p.m. And we just said, Liverpool 1, Wilco 0.
Any check raise here, I wonder, from Steve. So hard to know what to do with blind on blind spots, but usually the suits that you have can tell you which avenue to go. He does just pass it up. Let's Charlie take that one from him against half. And we're going to go into the final hand of the session. But make sure you join us after the break, guys. 3 more giveaways for 88 Poker online. We'll do 3 keywords as this last knock into the day.
Yep.
And we'll probably see some action.
See you back for the final session. 3 more keywords, as Jay says. Yes, King for Serge. How big is this going to be? 12.
2.4x.
In the bin, Kai. Back round to the small Charlie Reid. In the bin, there you go. And Ben Hill. So let's see a flop.
Has to do with the King 9 of clubs.
to 9. 8, 9, 10.
Nice looking flop for Serge as well. 15k continue. Check call from Ben.
Two of spades turn. Checks again, does Ben?
It may check behind here now, Serge, and we get check jammed on here. It's horrible. Or just go for the lot. I actually don't mind this at all. 160% pop. Just send it in his eye. Like going small here, getting jammed on, terrific. So if we do want to bet, this is probably the size that it's going to achieve the most. And Ben, with just a 9 here, going to struggle to call this one off. I may think Serge plays an overpair in the same way on a fairly wet board here. And it's one of these situations that I like as Ben, if Serge does have one of these like combo draws, going to have around 65%. If he does have us beat with an overpair or a 10, we've then got to find a 5 out of our own, so only good for around 14%. So it's one of these, if we're wrong, we got 14%, if we're right, we got like 65. It's not a good spot to be in.
Trying to piece together why his jam's so big. Why jam, he says. Makes the call, and it's the correct call as well. King 9 of clubs against the flush draw. Everybody's interested. Break. One time. He said break. 261. What a good call that was. Well done, Ben. Up to 50 bigs. See you in 11.
See you in 11.
It took like 5 minutes, and about minute 3 I was like, really thought I was going to call, and decided that to stick to my mantra like of better spots, even though I thought this one was like really likely to be overbluffed. I ended up letting it go and got windmilled the king high, so that was really sad, and I had a good half an hour of going off the rails after that.
It's an experience, right? And you have all the emotions of excitement and a little bit of fear. You know, you're under the bright lights, it's a $10,000 tournament, people are gonna see how you play. There are other players on the table that are very accomplished and very aggressive in big stacks. So I just told myself, just, you know, try to lock in, enjoy the moment.
Yeah, I had to take a walk. I'd been trusting my instincts the entire tournament. This was the first time that I went against my instinct. I needed just a moment to take myself away from the table, just recalibrate and come back, and thankfully we did do that, and Aaron gave me a little pep talk as well, which really helped.
They broke our table, and when I saw the new table, I have a Nikita Baciakowski on my right in the main event, day 2. How come? I mean, so unlucky. We know he's one of the best players. You don't want to 3-bet him because you don't want to play big pots with him. I mean, I was playing as I play anybody, no? As soon as I arrived to the table, we had the first battle. I was big blind, he was small blind. I won the hand, and I felt like things were changing, you know? Like, I won a hand against Nikita Baciakowski, raising the river. First hand, nobody knew me, if I was carded or I was pissed, I was fresh. First hand, I'm getting all the hands now that I haven't got before. No, first and last. Back to the carded and folding, losing, folding.
So after just taking some time off and getting that break, I think I won like 90% of the pots that I played, and it felt unbelievably good. I felt like I was the table captain for the first time in my entire life.
I will say that day 2 was the swingiest day that I had of the entire series. I think I got all the way up to like 180 at one point, all the way back down to 60K in the same level.
Aaron, maroon.
Yes.
Oh, no, you're good. Okay.
Here.
Sorry.
Yeah, I came in at 160 and ended with 198, 198 and a half.
I heard you had 198,000. That's quite a little bit less than what I've got actually.
Wow.
Yeah, a little bit less.
What do you got?
283,500.
Wow.
Managed to run up a really, really healthy stack of 283K, which is my best ever bag at any day in the main event. Yeah, I got a motivational speech, and then I won every fucking hand.
Oh, that'll help.
Every hand. Wow. Every hand. It was unbelievable.
I can't believe it. I can't believe it because it was one of the toughest days, I think. If I get busted, it's fine, but some hands to play. I just came to play, not to fold every single hand.
End of the day on pretty much my peak. Felt good going to day 3.
I think in the previous years, I'd have got carried away with that stack. This year, I really tried to just compartmentalize the excitement, just focus on having another day off, grinding out the content and coming back for day 3. Anyway, guys, that's going to do it. I'm going to go have a beer and debrief. Nothing done yet. Anything could happen on day 3.
Day 3 of the main, almost 100 big blinds. Like, this is what we train for. I have more chips, I have more experience, I feel better, I feel more confident. And you add that all up, and it's a great spot. It really is.
Okay, so today, guys, we are playing day 3 of the World Series of Poker main event. And I have got 283,500 chips. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good. We're heading in there now. We've got like 20 minutes before we sit down to play. So let's go and check out the arena and kick things off.
I am super excited and ready to play.
How many big
blinds? 40 big blinds I got. The same as yesterday when I started. So just asking for the same start that I had yesterday.
Here we are, day 3, relaxed and ready to go. 80 big blinds, more than enough to be comfortable with. But I'm not going to try to coast to the money. I'm not going to try to build the biggest stack to be chip leader. I mean, I'm willing to do whatever I need to do, depending on how the table reacts, depending on the cards and situations.
All ready to go. Let's play some cards.
There's a lot of time, it's a great structure, I can be patient, and I can just wait for my spots to come. That was the plan. And then in the first orbit or two, I 3-bet a bunch, I 4-bet once, I cold 4-bet, I overbet pot on the turn, I overbet pot on the river, and I shoved all in. So that plan kind of went to the wayside quickly. But I thought the spots were good. Sometimes my hands were great, and actually was able to chip up from 200 to maybe 350.
That was finished. I played many hands. I won very few hands. Really tough level. Had like loads of like strong opportunities, like medium strength openings, and then like just checking and folding, or like king queen suited, queen comes queen high, ace on the turn to ace king. We got less than what we had, but we're still above average, just about. After picking off just a small one at the end, so certainly not a good start, but we're testing the one hand at a time mentality to the max up for level 2.
So I got ace jack off with the ace of diamonds, and I raised a middle position, and the guy on the big blind defend, and the flop came king 7-3 flush draw diamonds. I c-bet small, he called, then the turn was the 9 of diamonds. I bet half pot to leave an SPR of 1 for the river shove. He called me, and then the river was a brick, a deuce of hearts, and I went for it. He called me with king 6, like king 6, but I feel okay because I know how this works. I know this is one more tournament, and actually I don't feel any kind of pain, to be honest. I think I am
very lucky in that way about my mentality. I was a bit anxious at the table because I didn't have playable hands, and that made me a little bit, I need to work on that a bit more. But the busting tournaments, even if it's the main event, I don't feel any pain. I think I played well with the info I had. That's all.
It looked like I had a really good table, and there was like one player I was concerned about. He ended up being really good, but there was a lot of other weaker players. There was a lot of opportunity for chips. In level 12, we have 200,000 chips, well, 198,500, which is okay. Still, we have 50 bigs. We're getting into the territory of of not knowing what we're doing, which is unfortunate.
Feeling pretty good, another quiet level. I was actually thinking about it when the level ended. I don't remember that many hands from it, but I have 40,000 chips that I had before, something around 370, 378, I think, and very healthy stack. I think we're final 2,000 players, nearly 1,500 get paid, starting to get tight.
$165K, I've got 8 diamonds, 7 of spades, at 2K, 4K. The button opens to 9K and he's the fish. He starts to hammer with about 70K. I defend 8-7 off in the big. 22K in now on ace 7 deuce, spade, diamond, diamond. I check if it's 9K. Obviously we are continuing, we've got a 7, we've got backdoor flush draw. The turn is the 7 of clubs, which is thoroughly acceptable in my eyes. So I do just donk, and I don't really care about theory, I just want to put more money in against this guy and then shove the river. And maybe he'll just make a mistake as well. And the mistake he makes is he absolutely fist pump shoves for like 57K. I just double check I haven't made any mistakes because I've made mistakes before with chip counts. So I just have a look, he's got no greens, I snap it off. He's got ace king, we just need to fade an ace. 6 of clubs on the river, and we are up to 252,000 after that hand, coming back in the big blind at 3,000, 6,000. Gonna go and get a Chipotle. We are in the heat. I've got joggers on as well, and they are warm joggers, and I'm f***ing sweltering. Let's go and eat some food, recharge, and get back in the mix.
I just had the best level of my life. Not in this tournament, but pretty much any tournament I've ever played ever. I can't even remember all the hands at this point because I felt like I was involved in all of them. Most of them I had good cards. Once or twice I had great cards. I just kept winning pot after pot after pot. I know that people were taking like videos and screenshots of it or pictures and being like, oh, Aaron won this big pot or medium pot. And then I'd win a bigger one, and then a bigger one, and a bigger one. And the crazy thing is, I really didn't get to showdown much, almost in any level the entire day. So people thought I was kind of a maniac. And when I actually had hands and they got to see them, I got paid. So I went from maybe 350 to 400 to 500 to 700 to 800. I couldn't update people fast enough as my
Let's do it again. Final session. Collected £165,000. Well done, Liverpool.
Great effort from everyone involved.
Well done, Liverpool. Great, great effort.
So we've got another 3 tickets to give away this session. Probably just 2 keywords.
Yep.
We'll see how we get along.
We'll do one in about half an hour. Do the first one in about half hour. Away we go. New table. Ali Malou, C1. Cards are in the air. Clock's off. Here we go. Ace Jack for Roddy. Mr. Roddy McNeil. Tran Lee back. And flopping best. After raising. We'll catch up with the action tracker. You can see the flop. Off to the turn. Sorry about not seeing the board, but we will get there. So just catching up with the action, Roddy McNeil winning the hand. Nothing wild happened. We had a 15-minute break and this just missed the first hand of the session. Roddy McNeil taking that one down in C number 6. .48 runners in the Rumble. 2 shy of the 5k. One buying short of the 5k, that's all. Ali Malou all in with Ace King against Twan's Ace 3. Does he survive the Malou? Needing to fade a 3. That will do it. Malou back up to 92.5. Evening, Kev, how are you feeling? What's happening? Are you back home? What is going on? Final session of the day, finishing round about 11:30. £165,000 collected in this event. Great effort from everybody. 165. Ace Jack for Gareth. Now moves all in. And this will work. Roddy, 96 bigs, Twanley 80. Matt Archer 52. Down at the bottom, Gareth Smith and Alan Lowe 18 and 19. Tens for Matt, 3 bets of 26. Initial raise for Twan. Can we stream the final table of the YouTube free roll if I get on it? Rach would love to. So Twan wants to see a flop with the 3s. Matt Archer to his left. Ace 9 deuce. Bet 15,000 from Matt with the 10s. Call from Twan. 5 of clubs on the turn. Matt just looking at around just for information. And checks. The river looks like a jack. Or is it a king? Let the action tracker catch up. So not seeing what the turn was checked, and then the river was, I think, a jack. We missed the river, unfortunately, but Twan with the bet gets it through. £165,000 collected. Great turnout in Liverpool for the main event. Kev's back home. Good on you.
Yes, Kev. What we want to hear.
That's exactly what we want to hear. Next test is on Monday. See if it drops again. Unlikely. Go on. Good stuff.
He's not home.
Oh, not back home. I thought you said got back home. Sorry, Kev. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed for Monday. I'll in with the call with the King Jack from +1. Phil Tate raising to 18. Round to Roddy, looks down at Ace King.
Going here to about 70k, 65, 70 seems good.
I nearly said 75, but he's got it spot on bang on the 60 mark. Oh, 52. 52.
What we start the hand out with Mr. Tate. Yeah, we're like 45, 46 effective with Phil. Might have put a bit of added juice on this as Roddy. Does seem fairly small out of position this deep. Now back to you, Phil. And if we're up against someone that's active, has been free betting a lot, squeezing a lot, I could see 4-bet jam. But what a goal from Tate. That's a class laydown. Hijack, small blind, ace queen into the muck. Well played, sir.
Last session of the evening. 3 more tickets to give away.
And we'll do a keyword at 10 p.m. 20 minutes, that sounds good.
Rachel's had races cracked in the free roll. Unlucky Rachel.
Better in a free roll than a tournament where you put your own money in. Any time to have them cracked, it's a free roll.
Final session of the day. Another cracking day here in Liverpool. Loved all the new stops. Really have. Liverpool, Portsmouth, Newcastle, Glasgow this year being superb.
I love Glasgow. Looking forward to going back there.
Yep.
Ali Malou.
6-3. The Walsall Nuts.
It's all in.
Yeah, I did read it again. I thought he said got home. Not home. Fingers crossed for Monday. That's what we said. At least you've got us today and tomorrow.
Yeah.
Entertainment all the way through.
You've got 3 more giveaways today. You can nick another $22 ticket.
There you go. The Mighty Stoke managed to draw at Blackburn Rovers.
It's queen for Gareth. Starts the hand just shy of 18 bigs. Makes it 10k. Starting to get a little bit more rowdy Friday night Liverpool in the casino.
Busy. I thought Easty might have nipped back in.
He's in. He's downstairs.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, with Josh. His
You've seen
missus.
him.
I said, do you know what? I walked past him and he blanked me. He didn't say a word to me. He caught eye contact with me and they were standing at the bar and he done this. And I just walked outside. I didn't say a word to him. I left him alone.
You just walked past
But
him.
he definitely saw me. We caught eye contact and then he done a little 180, turned his back to me.
Oh dear. But at least he's made day 2. Good luck tomorrow, Easty with 27 bigs. Josh has got 6. Gareth's trying to build a stack.
Yeah, and this is a toughie for Gareth.
Yeah, he's got roles reversal this time. He's got the ace king this time against the ace queen.
The thing is, the sick thing is, if Tatey jams here, we call this off for sure when we've only got 16. But the fact that he's done the old 3-bet not all in for like 40% of the effective stack, Gareth's probably aware now that this could be the blade. Thinking that he would just set us in with ace king, ace queen, jacks, 10s, 9s, these holdings. Is there now an avenue to get away from it? Because if Phil jammed, we'd have to call this off. Goes for this size and makes a lovely fold twice. We've seen 2 ace queen folds right against ace king already this sesh.
Murillo eliminated in the 2K free roll, still in the first one at 4 out of 35. Fourth with 35 left. Go on. Good luck. 35 left and he's 4th in chips. Very nice.
And that's not the twine we know and love. Jack 8 suited into the bin from +2. Must be getting tired. Oh, he wants to fold. He knows he should fold, but he's just got that inner demon that says no. We've got 10-6, Ali. We've got to get involved here.
What's that, 38? 37. With the blinds at 5k. Say it's out there thinking, well, I've got a king. I've got the high-low combo. And it's going to work again. JC, it's a bit boring this, everybody's playing a little bit too tight. A little bit. 7x, nothing wrong with that.
It's the Malou.
It is.
You saw as well, like, he went like that to fold and then like sank in his head, said no. don't you dare fold the 10-6
There's a little
off.
demon on this shoulder
Literally,
going, fold,
'cause
fold,
he
fold.
was
The other
ready-
guy's going, get him in!
So I've got to give away in 15 minutes time, guys. Get the keyword from Lime, $22 ticket to give away. We've got 3 left for this evening.
Excuse me.
Everybody under the gun. Phil here, ace 10 on the button. Could free bet this one facing the gun open. He's going to land on call. That's Scott going to get a lovely spot here to just send everything into the middle. Ace Queen for 32. As a squeeze jam, it's just a prime spot here. We've only really got to get through Roddy and we pick up a nice one. Going to take this approach, don't mind this either. As long as we are taking the aggressive route and we don't go minuscule with our free bet size. 35k choice from Scott. It should be working.
Bigs for Gareth, 21 for Ryan.
Ali goes with a limp. Strange old one, Mr. Malou. He always keeps you guessing.
Always.
Ali Malou, 4-bet jams. Sorry, 3-bet jams, the King Jack. Limp 3-bet jam.
He's going to get him eventually.
You will know Ali very well. And he's going to make the correct call. He's in great shape.
So Ali all in. He has him covered. Oh, that's not a very good first 2 cards for Ali and Malou.
And gonna need help.
And he actually hit the king on the river as well. But Ali Malou busting out, trying to get chips.
Where's Tate in the lead? He's flying at the moment.
9th. Ooh.
19 results, 9th, so he'd get all the points for winning this. He could shoot into the top 4. There's possibilities. deep run in this main event.
So lost and Malou. 3 levels of poker to go, including this one, so 13 minutes and then 2 levels. End of level 15 is the end of the day. We're now into the elimination process. Anybody who busts that out is out of the tournament. The giveaway coming up in 9 minutes time. And then 2 more to do. Or 1 double, whichever way you decide. Couple more entries into the rumble. It's in the guarantee.
Oh, that's why I think that makes sense now. 'Cause I went downstairs, there was no one at any tables. That's why they were at the bar. Eastie's obviously in the rumble, I reckon, with Josh.
Ah. At least it'd have been too late, wouldn't it? 7:30? Is that match finishes?
Maybe he would have, yeah. Maybe
I'm not sure. Might have jumped in late.
Hi there, Annette.
Hey, Annette.
Good evening, Tara and Jay. Simon and I are a bit late to the party today as we took the kids out, but joining you for the rest. It's been a good day.
We've got another hour and a half plus.
It's always a good day when the best team in the land win.
I know. Great win. What are you, top 4? What? 6?
Keep going up.
8?
Keep going up.
Keep going up.
Up.
Well, so,
Yeah.
so you're definitely top 4?
Yeah, we're third now after
Third?
Arsenal's win. We're above Bournemouth on goal difference, I believe.
Nice.
Because we were second earlier after our game, but after the results, actually Chelsea might have jumped above us. Forgot about Chelsea.
They could be top.
Yeah,
Third.
On GD, but Palace can jump to second tomorrow if they win.
If it carries on soon, you'll have to stop scrolling down to see Man United. They won 2 on the trot for the first time in 2 years.
Do you know what? I feel for Lime. The last 2 hours in that YouTube chat. Password, password.
Yeah.
It's not the password. It is the password. It's not the password. There's 1,000 people registered. It is the password. It's not the password.
Where do I find it?
And she's
Give it
just,
me now. Want it.
I would have gone
Need
mad,
it.
Lime. I would have literally just shut the stream on YouTube.
Where is it? Can't find it. It's in the short section. Where is it? It's in the post section. I can't find it. Want to look further. Oh, well done, Lime. You're a star. You just take each comment as it comes. Well, this comment is for you. You are a star.
Scott going to see bet the 4s, 3-way hit in position, don't mind it at all. We can potentially fold out some 5s, 6s, 7s, 8s. Dummy end gutter here for Matt. With this dummy end, it's awkward against 15k. Just north of 40%, small chance, King Jack's out there, 10 rolls off, reverse implied odds, all that malarkey. Does let it go, you can see it.
building a stack is Mr. Twanley. How many made it through yesterday?
14, I think.
14 and 7 in day one here, so that's 21.
Plus the turbo, which was 8.
So that's 29.
And then whatever back today, so 29 at the moment, plus 27.
We'll end up with 50.
Nah, I'll have unders on 50, for sure. So, runners today, we got 131. On average, at the moment, it's around 16-17% of the field going through. So we're probably looking at about 21 through today.
Okay.
Chance up to 50.
Well, hey, funny thing that. Fancy that.
7, 14, 8 and 21 made 50. Would you fancy that? I actually think we'll get less than 50. Just because how many are left in now and we still got an hour and a half to play.
330 runners.
15% of the
Is
field.
it 15% of the field or 12 and a half?
What, that we get to the money?
Yeah.
12 and a half. But I'm saying less than 15, well 15%.
Yeah.
I've been going through around that and today it looks like it's going to be slightly more than that number. But we will see how things go on throughout the day.
So Matt doesn't have 300k, he has 200.
Keyword coming up after this hand, $122 ticket. And then the final one of the day, we will give away 2
like it
22s. Just catching up, 7, 8 of clubs for Roddy, +1, Charlie, 3 bets the 10s in the hijack here. Tatey shouldn't be entertaining 6s after this action occurring in front of him. Does let it go. Scott with the 8-9 of diamonds going to have to pass up the beautiful looking suited connector. And then back over to Roddy here, and at 50 deep, I can see this getting in. Especially when we cover as well. Chooses against it. And it was a good laydown, was crushed against the 10s. And it's that time. I nearly forgot. But
we nudged each other.
I didn't. So, we are going to keyword, guys. Hold on a second. Okay, that has nothing to do with keyword. We're all good. We're going to keyword. If you're on YouTube, if you are on Facebook, come on over to A8 Poker TV on Twitch. You can only participate being on this platform. All you got to do, type the keyword in the chat box, rest out your hands.
Yep.
So the next keyword for the day, guys, is Rumble.
Rumble! That's what they're playing downstairs.
The Rumble.
Rumble. Next keyword, away you go.
That would be a bit wild as Phil. We are suited, but even still.
Ten-eye flop, checked. Queen of diamonds on the turn for Scott.
Choosing to fire here. Going to try and let Gareth do his own betting. And we get the bite. Half pot. Does make the call. Gareth's probably going to check back all rivers other than a 5 or 4. So do expect this to just go check, check now. Or if Scott got some other ideas, does check it over. And as Gareth here, what are we trying to target? Our kicker don't play with our 4, so only really a deuce out there to get paid from. Personally, would be too thin. If we had a 10 here, we'd have to value bet for sure. If we had ace 4, king 4, I could see it. 4 no kicker does seem a bit too cutthroat. We'd have to specifically feel like Scott has a lot of deuce X here. Here it comes, and he's going to get some really bad news as he'll get set all in.
Just going to set him in.
It's just clicked it, I think.
Yeah, it's just minute 30. And it's still the same. Not going to leave himself with 3 Bs. He's just going to get out of the way.
One more minute.
1 minute for Rumble. Into level 14 in the next hand. Surely this is a fall from Gareth to leave himself just over 5 in a better spot, but he has it at 4.
Have you ever
Never.
Have you ever seen anyone click as a bluff tower?
Never, ever. No, ever.
On the river. I've seen a few, but like...
He could certainly have the 2 cards he's got in his hand. Defending out of small.
Just not been bluffing at all either. As Scott, he's been really solid.
Last chance for Rumble. The countdown is on from Lime in the chat. And then she comes to the right decision. Lines up. 3-6.
2 more levels today, Bamboo Panda.
Here we go. Who wins? Who is it? The Jamugi. Jamogi won. Congratulations. Jamogi won.
Final 2 levels of the day, hour and 20 to play. We've still got another 2 tickets to give away. We might do 1 keyword, we might do 2 and do them individually. We will see how things pan out. This one, Ryan, off of our stack. Need to start recognising now as well. We're probably only time-wise 2.5, 3 hours from the money. Yeah, we've only got an hour and 20 to the end of the day, but probably about 2.5 hours from that money bubble in terms of playing time. Do you have time for a shower before the next keyword?
Depends how long your shower is, but I'd say yes. I reckon, what's a shower? 5 minutes? Oh.
There's 10 for Matt, under the gun. That is old school, throwing it back. Obviously, as I said, we're not too far from the money in terms of time. ICM present in its small ways at the moment, but it's there. So he's 10 off into the muck. Gully, mate, you there?
Is it shower?
Gully, you there? Right, guys, another key word is coming up right now. I'm joking, I'm joking. I wouldn't do that to him. I wouldn't do that to him. To be fair, he's already won one today. I just thought about that.
Oh yeah, you can't win two.
No, he won the Tower Finks, didn't he?
You can't win two in the same day. You can take as long as you want. Oh, somebody's on the bonus. We had a woman last night.
Yeah.
On the Lucky Charm.
Yeah.
206 free spins.
That's a fair amount of free spins.
206. She kept getting them crystal ball thingies on telly. And she was sat right over there. 206 free spins. She won a chunk of money, by the way.
So this is a setup, blind on blind, and these two are deep. And this gets in. It just always gets in. I haven't got anything else to say about this hand. We've got two top 5% holdings, blind on blind, two good players. It's just not ever not getting in.
Yeah. Matt doesn't have 269. I think he's only got 169 behind. Because there was a hand missed between the two in the first 5 minutes of the session. There's the whites, makes it 75. So I think for this stack, it's not 269.
It's 75 in my
he's only got 4 whites, hasn't he? 3 whites. So it's about 120 out, maybe. Soon find out. Get an exact count from the dealer.
Big old flip, nonetheless.
Yeah. So it's not as big for Matt as it looks. But we'll get the exact chip count off Muzzy when he tells our action tracker. If he wins, if he doesn't, it doesn't really matter. If he doesn't hit an ace or a king. Matt Archer needing an ace or a king. And eliminated he is. So Twan takes them all. Well, look him up.
We're going to have a spin over to some outer table guys and see what is occurring.
That's our feature. What a beautiful view that is, by the way. I know it's dark. So you can see why have you got a view there. Aye, what's that there? 10 to 7, ace queen. 7 to 7 on the river.
That was Stephen Fitzpatrick catching the 7 to keep him alive on the end.
It's a great place, this. I know it's dark and you're saying what you're on about. It's a beautiful view, but all the lights around it, the Mersey, all the buildings around the Liverpool Eyes somewhere on the right hand side. The Riz stands up across the engine. But that is the outer pan of the tables. Nice to see the players that are left. They're down to 25 in the room. Looks like Riz had chips as well. Back round to Twan, one of the chip leaders, over $500,000. There's and take.
Yeah, he's a fun man to watch with chips, Twan.
Yep, he is indeed.
We've seen many a Twan clinic in the past.
We're on 25. Players left in the rumble downstairs. First place is £1,590.
Nice.
Every time you knock somebody out, you get a one-er.
Should we see who's still in the rumble?
Let's get ready to rumble. Let's get ready to rumble.
Kurt Angle, The Big Show, Rey Mysterio.
Oh, they used to be brilliant.
Cal Morial.
No way.
Michael Rossman, Gilly Black.
Wow.
And that is all I know. Here's 10 for Phil. Opens from +1. Roddy should be 3-betting the queens. Only time we're ever flat here if there's 3 or 4 reshove stacks behind. These are the nicer times to trap these holdings. Not the case on this scenario, so just taking it upstairs. Bit on the small side though. Start the hand at 59 effective, so probably want to be going the full 6 BBs. And thereabouts. And it's just going to be fold for Phil, I hope. Some of the time can find 4-bet here, only at a low frequency though. And player dependent as well, like pointless randomising against someone that's only 3-betting the blade, but against people that are competent and will 3-bet correctly, little smidge of 4-betting in there once in a while. It's up to you how you set your frequencies.
Minutes into the penultimate level of the day. Give you a full chip count at the end of the night, however many are left. 29 through so far to tomorrow's final day. How many from this flight?
There's Queen for Scott. Opens to 15. Raise and take.
Change the dealer, Muzzy, onto the hour tables. Good evening, one and all. Thanks for tuning in all day here at 888 Poker TV, on Twitch, on YouTube, on 88 Poker, Grosvenor Poker, Facebook as well. First time in Liverpool for an NPL event. Loved it. Very welcoming by everybody. Lovely place. Nice to see a couple of the streamers, Josh and Nick. Thanks to Nick for a couple of hours in the box this morning before he went off downtown to watch the Mighty Reds. Here's 10 for Charlie. Back to the tables, raising to 12. With the lines at 3-6. Flopping a 10. Playing just go over 40. I think Teddy will just bin the king 6. Yep, shows him the king and bins it. So good to see him playing tournaments. Plays a lot of cash as Charlie. Oh, Rachel, I think Rachel posted she must start with aces. Up the Chelsea. Didn't see any of the game, not too sure how it went, but it's obviously Chelsea winning in the 96th minute. Pretty active on the pit tonight. All tables seem to be open. Card room busy up here. All the automateds are busy. Casino's busy. Pit's busy. Bar area's quiet. A great vibe. Adam raising to 12. Phil Tate getting involved again out of the small. Adam flopping bottom. He wants to check any check. Phil checks. Does Adam want to bet the turn? Or is he looking for a bit of showdown with the 6? Well, we've got a straight on board. Taking the stance, obviously repping the 9. All the flush. He's bet chunky, 15 to 36. Just getting about 1.7 to 1. On a chop. Sides against it. And up to 60 bigs. "20 minutes of this level to go. We have one more keyword when Jay gets back. Just taking a quick 5 minutes out. He'll be back with the waters very soon, and then we'll do the final keyword in the last hour of play. He makes it 15 from run.
message you, but
I did answer.
Oh, you did. I bet you answered Walter.
I did answer.
Did you answer Walter?
And it's a funny pint of ice water. No worries, tea's good because the size of the mugs makes a difference. I like it.
I finally got a chat with Steve.
Okay.
I got 5 words out of him.
How many were expletives?
Well, what I said, give me a break. He was looking at me. What I'm saying, I said, give me a break. We don't get many days when Spurs win and Liverpool we don't. He goes, well, you don't get many at all, and that's it. That was the end of the conversation.
Is he not playing the Rumble?
No, it's him and Josh, Nick's missus, someone I'm not sure who they are.
Oh, right.
They're having a little drink at the bar.
Literally just hit the guarantee on the Rumble. 9 left, 6 get paid.
And the final keyword, we will do 2 $22 tickets, will be coming up at 11 p.m.
Awesome.
Gareth. Only 3 bigs. Gonna run it blind on blind. Any help? Well, there is a little, but there's a lot of help for Roddy. So gonna need an offsuit 7 or 4, and the ace on the turn leaves us with just the 7.
And it's a 9.
Sorry, 10 on the turn.
Gareth eliminated. Unlucky Gareth. Out of the main.
Sit up on table 10. 5.
Rosa and Cal both got chips in the Rumble.
Have they really? A few of the scousers that we know missing from this line. Like the Carl Bellis and Terry Owings, and Boovy's not playing it. Big Jimmy. Quite a lot of the lads that we see in Vegas not come out. Jeff the Wig not played.
Jeff the Wig. Let me guess. I'm going to have one guess. He struggles
You've got one chance.
He struggles with his hair. He wears a wig, by the way. I'm just going to guess.
What's his name?
Jeff.
You nailed it. Can't believe it.
We actually had a conversation about this, about if you're ever at a poker table with someone that has something in front of their name, like Dynamic Dave or Big Jimmy, like they're a good person to be in the game. Like you never get a shark at the table who's called like Scrumptious Sam, do you? You don't. They've always, the shark's always just their name, just their name. It's a great way of spotting maybe the fun player. If someone goes, that's ginormous Gary there, you know he's willing to give it away. He likes a game of cards. But if it's just Steve plays cards for a living, he's a shark. Watch out for Steve. Whenever there's something in front of someone's name, that person likes a game of cards.
Even Charlie Denton's not played it.
There we go, another one. Razor Kev. It's the most truest thing ever, because we were sat at our game line and we were running through loads of people and we couldn't actually find one who had something in front of their name that like played for a living or was very good. She says that they've got someone called Little Ray who couldn't find a fold to save his life. King Queen Ryan under the gun. Like the decision to just make this 2 big blinds. Whole table to get through. I'll say he's going to do anything with ace 5. Like just a call here for Roddy. If I had 9s, I'd 3-bet to 4 bigs to call a jam. 8s is call or yeah, 8s is kind of close. 7 seems like that one that's okay to just call. Like we're happy to 3-bet call 7s for what 12.5 BBs, like LP versus LP, LP versus blinds, but against gun, a bit more sketchy.
After the flop, Jack 8 deuce. 7's a Roddy.
Yeah, out of position as Ryan here. May have 1 stab. Feel like enough of a gap between us and Roddy to see bet here. Just south of third, 12 into 39. And Roddy just going to let the 7s go.
Just letting the 7s go. Try and make it read 110 bigs.
That's a sight to see for Adam. Should be a complete here at this shallow stack depth. Whether he finds it or not is a different question. But it does go for raise. That 15 effective completes really nice in these given scenarios because like a lot of the hands, like we like to deny from, ace-x, a lot of these just shove when we complete small blind here. So like the hands with overcards anyway, as you're just going to move all in on their own. And then what the complete does, rather than raise in, we keep stuff like 8-3 in, 9-4, 9-5 off. Stuff that's going to have less than 15% equity against us.
King 9-5 all spades is the flop. Queens won't be loving it. Definitely like to take a free one. But Ryan's other ideas.
Yeah, I don't mind it from Ryan. Target some ace highs. Even like it's just some nonsense that's elected to go for like a polar raise 3, like a queen 4 off maybe. I've got a cool one.
Oh, the 10 of spades is played.
Check back from Ryan, and then go for Val on river with position.
Perfect. Well. Option on Adam.
Creative. Might have gone larger, but maybe Ryan wants to get called by someone who thinks they're playing the board.
Throws in the 10 of spades. On to the next 5 minutes of this level, and then one more level of play.
I was also told it's 15% 888, so we might be
15?
Very close to the money tomorrow. So forget
What's
about
15 of 330.
15% of 330, 49 and a half.
Is it? Oh, we're going to be in the money then.
Yeah, 49 and a half, yeah.
How do you know that so quick?
10%, 33 off, 33, 6 and a half, add them together.
Thank you. Right, that definitely was. There's only 29 gone through so far.
And we've got 23 in.
3. So if they stop now, there'll be 3 off the money.
We've still got another 45 minutes to play.
Okay.
That is some line. The Pride King, I forgot the commentator's name, but it made me laugh watching a game when he said, trying to get an old man to fold top pair is like trying to ski uphill. That's quite a funny one. I've never been skiing.
Me neither, ever. I went rollerblading once and ice skating once, and I said I'd never do it ever again.
Jack 4-1 opens to 16. Adam in the cut-off off of 15 here. Not really much we can do. I wouldn't flat.
So if you work out the math,
yep.
Should it be up to the players to work out that they're going to be in the money tomorrow,
yeah, it should
and
be.
not
Yeah.
the floor?
Yeah. They can just sit there and go, hold on a minute, get their fingers out, realise probably going to be 49.
It'd take me longer than it took you, but I would have got there. When you get so close and you're making day 2 and you realise it's 15% of the field, which some might not even know that it's 15%.
Quick spin over for some out of the table action, guys. Anna Lee, this is a pretty big pot.
Been some run this from Anna Lee.
She's going to need some help here, Tower. Anna Lee with the ace jack. Lewis Henderson with the ace king.
30, looks like about 30 bigs, 20 bigs.
Shots available.
About 20 bigs with the ace jack or devil turn. Looking like about 20 bigs with the ace jack. Unlucky Anna Lee. Orlando taking out more. Jack high flop, better to fold, swam, add into his stack slightly. Last level of the day. Last level of the day. We are down to 22, I think.
Just going to suit for Ryan. Anything for Roddy today, but Twan with the Jack 10 will be defending. I wonder if Ryan ever checks his bat. Actually supposed to play more checks than you think on the 996. Lots of offsuit 9 combos, suited 9 combos from the big blind. King of Hearts turn. Could see delay now from Ryan. Can fold out some deuces through 5s, even some 6x. May let it go here and now.
Yes, we'll play for Ryan. He's actually a decent one. Straight back. Loving it, loving it, loving it, loving it like that.
So into the last level of the day, guys. We're going to see who is still left in the field. Have a little wander. Only 2 other outer tables out there, but we're going to see who else is remaining in the main event.
Go on. Let's have a look. Who's still in?
Rob the Ras, I know that back of the head.
The Do-Ras. Serge. Steve Arms, look at them chips. Look at them chips. Oh, Jerry McAnally.
Oh, you're Mr. McAnally
What
in
the
disguise.
jezza?
Where's he hiding from?
What the jezza? Awesome. Nice for the two tables that are there. Nice to see Riz listening to a bit of the Spice Girls.
Is that what he listens to?
Yeah, favourite band.
Is this like Westlife's Barry's favourite band again? We're not doing all this over again, are you? Stop right now.
Thank you very much. Queen 10, open ender for Scott. Charlie, none of it. Check bet. On to the next.
And the final keyword coming up in 10 minutes, guys. We have 2 tickets to give away. 2 final $22 tickets. Here's 5 off for Phil, opens to 16. He's 10 suited for Roddy, takes it upstairs. 5 BBs in position. Phil punished for the loose open.
Bigs, last half an hour of today. Last 30 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for tuning in all day long.
Just 12 points for winning the Rumble.
12 points for the National Poker League for winning the Rumble. If you got 20 results, you might not even improve.
Yeah, you might not. Well, most people have got the like 10.5, so you get 1.5 points for winning the Rumble. If you've already got your 20 results.
Yeah.
Ace Queen suited for Twan. Been in that seat all day. He started there. He's going to finish
Yeah,
that.
he is indeed. Maybe he's chip leader. Half an hour to go. Floating blinds 4-8. We've got a giveaway very, very shortly. Lime's ready. Jay's ready. Are you ready? Contenders, are you ready? Gladiators, ready? Go. Everybody's ready.
How are we doing Jackal then? King Jack for Charlie, 31. BB used to start the hands, opens to 16, and Adam gets a clean as day jam for 12 and off.
In they go. In they go. Are we ready?
Whoa, 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 11 o'clock. Oh, Gully's still in the shower.
Ah, all right. As soon as Gully says hello, then we'll let you know. Even though he can't win one.
Yeah, but he asked us to wait.
Fair enough. Fair dues. That's told you.
We said 11 o'clock, I thought.
We don't organise our giveaways around Gully Math and his personal hygiene. Get told you.
I said 11. It's 2 to 11.
Yeah, everybody a roll call. Ready to do the giveaway.
If we see a flop, it will be after this hand. If we don't see a flop, it will be the next hand.
To be fair, now he can't win another token. He might just take a bath. They're on the bubble in the rumble.
There was 9 left in the line.
Yeah, not anymore. They are paying 6. Let's get ready to rumble. Let's get ready to rumble. Let's get ready to rumble. Here we go.
Two $22 tickets up for grabs, guys. First things first, if you are watching on Facebook, if you're watching on YouTube, you're going to have to come on over to AA Poker TV on Twitch. You can only participate on this platform. All you got to do is type the keyword into the chat box after Lime. 2 $22 tickets for AA Poker up for grabs. I just ignored him. I always ignore him. So the final keyword of the day
What is it? Go on.
Folded AK.
Oh.
Folded AK. Good luck.
2 tickets. Folded AK. Whatever happened to Anna Kournikova?
Anna Kournikova?
Yeah.
She tried, didn't she?
No, but what happened to her? Well, what happened? She just completely the words Anna Kournikova just disappeared.
Yeah, but she was playing tennis 15 years ago.
So?
In sports, you get older, you lose your ability a bit, and you retire. She's not still going to be playing tennis now.
Yeah, but she's
maybe in the older leagues.
She's still a name for a poker hand.
Yeah, well, it's not Anna Kournikova anymore, is it?
Well, it was when I listened to it the other day. The Anna Kournikova came out.
Must have been a long archived one.
No, we were over in Ireland.
Oh.
Over in Killarney. And I was just wondering, they were doing a little bit of Facebook Live or something like that. And the guy on the camera says, oh, turn over, the Anna Kournikova. I went, oh, that's old. She's married to Enrique Iglesias, and they have 3 children and are insanely happy.
That's what happened.
Thanks, Line.
That's
all I wanted to know.
She become Anna Iglesias, so there's no AK anymore.
It's not A.
Whatever happened to Enrique? He used to throw the bangers out about 20 years ago.
Yeah, now he's got a banger.
Yeah.
Thanks for that, Lime. I did not know any of that.
I didn't know that either.
I like that, thanks very much. I just wanted to know because it was a name that came from tennis, then the Anna Kournikova became Ace King related in poker, and then she retired, and then that was it. Done. I'm saying informative chat. I love it.
And I say playing tennis 15 years ago, Djokovic was playing tennis 15
And he's still
years
playing
ago at the top level.
Yeah, I'm still playing at the top level. He's just dwindling a bit now, isn't he?
Federer was the man when I was at school.
Rod Laver was when I was at school.
Who?
What? Rod Laver?
Don't know that. Remember Pete Sampras? And Boris Becker.
John McEnroe?
Yeah, John McEnroe used to have his fits.
He did.
He was like the Helmuth of tennis, wasn't he?
Bjorn Borg?
Yep, remember Borg. Sue Barker.
Sue Barker.
She played, didn't she?
You only know Sue Barker from Question of Sport.
No, because her brother's famous, ain't he?
Is it?
Chewbacca. From Star Wars. That's how I know that.
Just Chewbacca. Oh dear. I just read they're expecting a fourth baby now, so they don't watch telly. 1 more minute for the final keywords. Folded AK for 2 tickets. Final 2 tickets of today. Thanks 888 for another 10. 4th day of streaming, 3 days with 888, 30 tickets given away. Plus the free rolls.
I'm here all week, Kat, and if you want any jokes when I'm not here, just drop me a message and I'll send you some. I'm here all week. I know you'll be telling that Anne Boleyn one tomorrow. You'll be telling it tomorrow. King Jack for Phil, 20 minutes left of the day. King 10 suited for Roddy here. Nice one to potentially do this with. Reach in. Can knock out some King Jack, King Queen off, some Ace 10 off. Hands that dominate us. And just a quick one, guys, with 20 minutes left of the day. Haven't mentioned it much today, but wherever you are watching from, whether it be the 888 YouTube, the 888 Twitch, the Grosvenor Facebook, the Grosvenor YouTube, if you haven't already, give us a like, follow, subscribe, all of the above, and you can also set notifications on with the little cog below your stream so you get notified whenever Tower and I do go live.
Indeed, follow Cardroom Direct on social media as well, as we'll be over in Dublin. And it's disappeared. Follow, there we go. If you want an air transplant, all you need to do, cardroomdirect.com. But give us a follow, Cardroom Direct on social media, and anywhere we are live. We're going over to Dublin in 2 weeks' time. I'm really looking back. 3 weeks today will be day 2.
Mr. Tate.
Looking forward to that.
Has made a stand here. King Jack off, going to peel it.
Evening, Cara.
See, at least someone. I knew Cara. I didn't know Cara was watching, but I knew Cara would appreciate that.
Love it. Okay, here we go. Countdown is on. Final 2 tickets. I'm here from Fishmonger Poker Stream, George 27. Nice one, George. How did the stream go? Aye, the monster.
Tried to make it from them. And the winner is Venomza 7. $22 ticket going your way. One more to come.
And the deprived king.
Well, on the deprived king.
Oi, oi, oi. Well, the TDK. We were talking about all your mates earlier on today.
All one of them.
All the Scousers that go to Vegas. Not one of them's played this event. Why? Not one. We named them all.
Even Jeff the Wig, he said.
Aye.
Jeff the Wig.
He's on a cruise.
He's okay.
And then I was getting the bagel.
You not played it. Carl not played it.
Carl's at a wedding.
Teddy not played it. Big Jimmy not played it.
Big Jimmy's still recovering from Portugal. After playing him into A&E.
Heard you couldn't speak for 3 days when you came back from Portugal.
Jimmy, playing him into A&E.
Not even messing. Yeah, it's been there. Venom, make sure your whispers are unblocked. If you don't know what to do, send Lime a message in the chat and she'll walk you through it to get your tickets.
Jack over Roddy in the muck. Well, I say in the muck. Maybe trying to apply pressure. It's a central bubble, isn't it? 15% getting paid. We're going to come back with around 50, 330 runners, 49, 15% of the field. So
looks like what's it there, 18.
It's all good attacking the effective bubble. If everyone else is aware that they're going to potentially be in the money when they come back tomorrow.
That's what I said, is it?
It's similar with ICM. Like it's pointless putting the pressure on someone that's a middling stack. There's an ICM aware, and it's exactly the same here. If you've got people that aren't recognising that tomorrow, day 2, highly likely to be in the money, and they're just still going to play back when potentially meant to be tighter, and the whole aggressive stance goes out the window.
Yeah. Playing the seniors tomorrow, boss? Actually thinking about it, yeah. What time do you start? 4, is it? 1.
Oh, it says 2 p.m. on it.
2 p.m. Yeah, I might do that. 2 p.m. You're back in bed for 6. Back to bed for 3.
Well, Big Shot's on at 3. You can jump in the Big Shot after the seniors.
Sounds happy before.
Not much.
Seniors on at 2 o'clock tomorrow, £150 in. And the Big Shot to finish off all the festival, £200 starting at 3. So I don't know if the clock's been paused on purpose or the clock's just been paused and it's just stopped. But we do continue.
King 7 suit for Charlie. Could definitely open here from hijack. Thinking to Scott's big blind as well, who's probably been the tightest this session from what we've seen. Open he does.
Well done, Venom. Got everything sorted out, got the tickets. Well done, everybody. Another 10 given away today on stream, thanks to 888 and Lime. So the clock speed's took on 14.52 for a couple of minutes. Oh, pause the deal, says Joe. Please pause the deal. King 7 for Charlie and bottom 2.
Just range bet board. And obviously our actual hand flopping 2 pair. Loves to put chips in. And that will be the end of Phil Tate. So we should be drawing for the number of hands left to play today.
Yep, Joe's just announced pause the deal. Please pause the deal. How many hands, Jay? 4, 5 or 6?
6.
6. I'll go 5.
Win-win, ain't it? I'm either right or it's less.
That's true. Less hands to get through for the players. Should be looking at their stack.
Now we're going to do the old chip race.
So just waiting. They're just doing a little bit of a colour up with the hundreds.
Paulie, have a look.
You are doing food, yeah. 3:17, man. Yeah, it's fine. Literally 13 minutes left. Let's have a look. I've got 13 minutes left. How many hands? 13 minutes left. One off one.
Give everyone time.
Come on, Charles.
Come on, Charlie.
Come on, Charlie.
Golden boy, taking it.
Yeah, come on, guys.
Ah, please.
Get you a glass of water.
Golden.
Something, wasn't it, in the end? Yeah. It's the only thing you've ever been useful for.
So sorry for the delay, guys. The colour-up's been done, and we're dealing the last 4.
Oh wow! I'll take that.
Last 4. Last 4 of the day.
Falls round to Ryan in the cut-off. Away, Phil on the bottom of the 10A off.
Will these 4 hands play a little bit if the players have now realised that they might be in the money tomorrow? Or are we? Do you think a lot of players at the table don't realise this?
You should realise, like, it's important.
Yeah.
Just these little.
I'm with you on that. And if I was unsure, I would ask.
Yeah, just ask someone at the table. Most people are friendly, and just this is the thing. Sometimes around the table, ask someone who sat next to you. Just be like,
Yeah.
"Do you think we're going to be in the money tomorrow, mate?" And like, if that person don't answer, it might be someone that's nice and sat across and goes, yeah, I think we will. And
Yeah.
then that just ask someone.
At the moment, we've got 39 coming through. 49, sorry.
Wow.
Ish.
Here we go. Blind on blind, sevens for 25.
47.
And to be fair, Scott's actually played this hand impeccably for chip EV. If this weren't a central bubble, like this is a great play here, limp freeze, blind on blind, raise it up in position, we jam for 25. But this close to the money, I'm not sure we want to do it. With our risk being high, with Ben covering us, essentially got to play 4 more hands and potentially on the right side of the money, but he might just get the pocket sevens to fold.
He has.
And sevens do fold. And Scott shows him the freeze.
Yeah. Shows in the small blind at jam. Final 3 of the day. So 15 bigs for Adam. Is he aware that we're probably in the money tomorrow? 47 I make it myself. 29 already and we're down to 18. So that's 47. How's the stream been? Really enjoyed it today. Really enjoyed it. Got Easty in for the first session. And then he went off into town for going to the museum. And then he went into a bar called Reds. Yeah, it's been good. 10 tickets given away, free roll as well. Really, really good day. Good numbers, 165,000 £5,000 in the prize pool. It looks like everybody's going to be in the money if the 15% is correct, because 15% will be 49. Don't know what the top prize is just yet.
The only thing you've got to be careful of is if you down to the last double, you probably ran out if you
Blind on blind. Ben in the small.
I have news.
You have news?
I have big news.
How big?
Huge.
Huge.
The payouts tomorrow. 38 people are getting paid.
What's so not 15%?
38 people. Out of 330 runners.
38 people.
Is that 12.5%?
No, less than 12.5%. 12.5% would be 41.25.
What do you work it as?
What? Same before. 10%
Yeah, but you can't do that. Enough.
10%. It's 330.
Yes.
330 is 33. Half 33,
16
that gives you 5%. Half that gives you 8.25%. So that's your 2.5%. Add the 33 and the 8.25 together. What do we get?
You're clever. You're clever. Really enjoyed today. Cheers, Brandon. The School of Knowledge. Love it. Really enjoyed today. And we'll do it all again tomorrow for the final time in Liverpool.
There is no way we are getting 3 out of 3 walks, first 3 hands, 3 or 4. This has never happened before. Roddy can't help himself with 3 deuce off. He's got to complete.
3 deuce.
When are we coming to London? Back end of the year now. We were just there, George. We literally just finished London. We had a big AAA event in London a few weeks back. And then we will be back for the big one, the grand final, end of the year. Usually 800k prize pool, thereabouts, what we're looking for the grand final.
So, we're checking this one down by the looks of this. Just any call, we'll just call. Any bet, we'll twant. Other than that, just take the chips.
I may get paid here as Twan once it's checked all the way to the river. Roddy has caught a duck, but not getting sticky.
When are we coming to London?
I just asked
I'm going to
that.
show him instead. 20th to the 30th of November is when we're in London at the Vic. 20 cash tables yesterday in the Vic. 20. 20 cash tables in the Vic yesterday. We'll be there 20th of November till the 30th. As a team and Cardroom Direct, we'll be there for 2 weekends. We're doing the Friday, the Saturday and the Sunday of the first weekend, and then Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday of the grand final. So we're there for 8 days of streaming in London. So hope to see you there. George, make sure you come and say hello to us.
And final hand of the day for us guys, and we'll be bagging and tagging.
11:20. We'll see you. 11:20 GMT tomorrow. With however many are left, it looks like 47 total, and I've been told 38 get the money.
Well, it's going to be a slow start then.
Very, yeah. We're very cagey. It is going to be very cagey tomorrow.
Shot clocks in play though, day 2, aren't they?
Yes. Yes. Yeah. So full chip count on its way from tonight. Well done to the 18 at the moment. Any players on the outer tables get bust out, we'll let you know. But this could be the last action on the bubble for Roddy with an ace. Thanks, Scooty.
Thanks, Scooty. Thank you, Liam. Well, we are going to see a flop last hand of the day.
Jenny McAnally for 600k. Let's see a flop, he says.
He just needs a brown A4 envelope under his arm. You'd think he's on some sort of spy mission, wouldn't you? Cat, Sonny, you don't usually see Jerry like that. Undercover.
Remember Paperboy riding around on his bike, wanging the papers into the streets?
I don't actually.
You know?
I don't.
With the cap on and the glasses.
I think just before me.
Yeah, how is Team Reed still alive?
Well, he's going to bag because that will be that, guys. We are done for the day, I believe.
We are indeed. No, that's the last hand. Bag, please. Where's the bags, please?
Oh, we've got a riffle.
I think.
We definitely had 4 hands.
1, 2, 3, 4.
There we go.
There we go. We've disappeared.
We've disappeared.
We're not on. Why?
Tariq Iman bags the chip lead, 853k. Twan Lee entertained as always, second in chips,
Yes.
healthy stat. Lewis Henderson's had a great day. Riz is up there, Steve Barnes, Charlie Reed.
Roddy McNeil, Riz, 600. Down at the bottom, 10 bigs, robbed her ass.
Minkash Duras. Rosser called him it the other night, and it tickled me. So I've got to throw it in.
Minkash Duras.
And there's the combined chip counts.
Carl Bircher, 900,000. 47 and 38 get the money. It's going to be an intense first session tomorrow. There are a few stacks. Josh down on 6 big blinds, then there's a 10, an 11 and a 15. It's going to be an interesting watch tomorrow. So please come and join us for the final day here in Liverpool at the 888 UKPL. Thanks everybody. Today it's been a lot of laughs, a lot of fun. Really, really enjoyed it. We will see you tomorrow for the final day here on the Mersey in Liverpool for the 888 UKPL. 47 to a winner. Ta-ta.
Good night.
About 977k.
What's the strategy going into the final level of the night, Nick?
Well, I'm going to exercise my option to fold.
When we come back, final level tonight, it'll be the soft bubble. Not exactly the bubble, but people know. They make a few folds and they are going to cash the main event. And who doesn't want to cash? With our stack, with our ability and aggression, we can just lean on them, pick up some extra chips, and go into day 4 as one of the chip leaders of the WSOP. Is this real life? One of the chip leaders of the WSOP main event. Huh. I got chills just thinking about it.
I played with seat 8 for the entire 10 hours of day 3, and I would say for the first 8.5 hours, he didn't seem like a big fan of me. He just was locked in, focused, wanted to play poker.